I am really, really starting to question whether in fact there is such a thing as too much Monster Hunter. Because this is one of the weird things. Like, I saw you guys are talking about, like, potentially getting burnt out in chat. It's really, like, it's really weird because usually, like, if I play a game to excess, if I play a game consistently, I will get burnt out in it. And, like, I got to, like, the verge of burnout with Apex Legends, like, at the end of last season. But I haven't felt that with Monster Hunter. I don't know, like, why that is. I don't know how I've managed to avoid, like, burnout with Monster Hunter, but, like, maybe it's because I've been taking breaks and, like, playing things in between, like, all of our Monster Hunter sessions as well. But, yeah, it still hasn't happened, and I don't think it's going to happen before Friday. And we have so much to do today, so much to do before Friday, because Friday is finally Iceborne release day. Ryby, how's it going, man? Hot Honeypot, it is good to see you, dude. No such thing. I'm starting to question whether there is as well. Like, honestly, usually by this point, like, we have sunk... I think that we're currently sitting at, like, 400-ish hours in total, like, between our two characters so far. It's about 400 hours of Monster Hunter, and that's not a small amount of time. It's pretty decent. It's pretty a pretty large amount of time you're spending on the one game. And even though that's spread out over the course of like a year and a half, I don't think I've ever spent that much time playing the one game before. But yeah, somehow this game has just managed to hold my attention for that entire time. So it's impressive. It's very impressive. So Ali, how often do you change your makeup style? Not often. I'm not very good at makeup. So the only thing that I will ever really change is my eyeshadow, like the eyeshadow colors. Like, I've got a couple of different palettes, but this is like every day. Yeah, and that's about it. Like I said, I'm not very good at makeup, so if it works, I'll just keep doing it that way. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it would end up being quite horrific, and I would look like a very different person, not necessarily in a good way, just in a different way. So yeah, makeup is mostly the same every single day. I'm very boring when it comes to that sort of stuff, I'm sorry. 400 hours, yeah man, so like this character at the moment, I'll see if I can actually see here. Does it give us? It doesn't actually. I think in the menu we're sitting at about 200 hours for this character, and I think it's roughly about the same for our previous. Although I think our character here has started to surpass the amount of time we spent on our old character too, because we're now a higher hunter rank than our other character. I think we only ever got to like mid-60s with our initial character, and now we're at 77 here. We're not gonna quite make 100 by Friday, but we're probably gonna be like, I don't know, 20 hunter ranks away, so I think not long into to Iceborne we will finally have hit hunter rank 100, which will give us like access to all the different hunts as well. Molly, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. How are you? Hope you had an amazing morning. Yeah, and start to your week. Taz, I had a really good day yesterday. It was probably, if I explain it to you guys, which I will, it'll sound really boring, but I had the best day yesterday. So, I had a lot of things that I wanted to get done around here yesterday, and Tuesday this week was one of the few days, at least in the next couple of weeks, where I'll just get like a quiet day here. And so I ended up doing a bunch of washing. I cleaned the floors. I cleaned the kitchen. I reorganized some of the cupboard again. I vacuumed. This is my day yesterday, and it sounds ridiculous, right? It sounds like just so boring, and I'm just doing like all this domestic stuff. But for me, like being able to step back at the end of the day and just be like, I did this today, was such a good feeling. So much adulting, right? Like I feel like I'm getting to the point in my life where like this is the sort of stuff that I find exciting. Like I look forward to the days that I'm actually like able to do housework. And I did a bunch of it yesterday, and I stepped back, yeah, last night, and I was like, yeah, this looks good. This looks good. I did this today. And then I sat down and played some games and watched some shows, and that was about it. That was my day. But see what I mean? It sounds like the most boring thing, and like most people would just be like, Ali, that's housework. That's not exciting. It's actually the opposite of exciting. But for me, it was a really good day. I just need to kill one more Dodogama to make it an even 300 Dodogama. That poor Dodogama. What did they ever do to you to deserve this kind of behavior, this kind of treatment? This poor innocent Dodogama. Oh, Ghost Milk Toad. Ghost Milk Toad? I've always read your handle as Toast. I don't know why. Ghost dude, it's exclamation mark session. There have been many attempts. Hang on, let me catch up here a bit. Of course you're great. Wait, of course you're great at it. I don't know the context, but thank you. Except for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, I wonder who told you in advance it was going to go down. I wonder who. I wonder as well, Moe. I wonder too. But yeah, I saw the official announcement this morning about it. I love how Nintendo are just like, you hear nothing, right? There is no sort of like prior warning or like announcement, and they're like, hey guys, how'd you feel about Nintendo Direct tomorrow? I wish more companies did that, because then it's not like, you know, you're waiting a couple weeks and like building stuff up for a couple weeks. It's literally like, you're not thinking about it, then they say, hey guys, it's tomorrow, and then it's like all the hype at once. It's great. Oh, great at putting makeup on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Trust me, though, there are so many people who are just incredible at makeup. I think I do an okay job, but I think this is mostly the makeup working here. This isn't my skill, this is just the makeup. What do you like on your pizza? I like basically anything on pizza. Also, let's just kick off today with a nice easy hunt. What seems like a good hunt? Let's slay a Nergigante. I feel like we should take down a Nergigante to start off today. It seems like a good hunt to start off with. I don't know whether this guy is necessarily going to give us a chance of dropping a Streamstone, which we do need to get. If we do get a Glaive Streamstone today, a Hero Streamstone, I'm gonna 100% be saving that for Ice Spawn as well. I know I said initially I would use it on the Gay Bulk, but I think at this point I should probably just like wait and see. But as far as pizza goes, basically anything. I don't think there's anything that I dislike on pizza, unless you're going to say like put celery on pizza, which I don't think I've ever seen anyone try and mix celery and pizza together. Pretty sure anything, like you put on a pizza base, they'll probably eat it. But I like Hawaiian pizza, I like chicken pizzas. Chicken pizzas are really good. And I sort of like switch between those as like what my favorite pizza is. But yeah, basically anything. Any pizza is good pizza. Banana on pizza. I mean, if it was a dessert pizza, sure. This is the thing with pizza, and this is like the way that I look at pizza. Anything that is on a pizza base, that is considered pizza to me, and that's one of the beauties of pizza, right? So pizza could be like, as long as you have that base there, whether it is a savory base, whether it is a sweet base, as long as it is vaguely pizza shaped, I would call that a pizza. And yeah, it can be sweet pizza, savory pizza. So banana could go on a dessert pizza and be quite tasty. I also have friends who have like banana on toast, and they said that that's really good. I haven't tried it myself, but I would assume it's pretty good. Durian on pizza. Oh, don't shoot out of that name. Big Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good week so far, man. Hang on, let me turn this down too. So you guys are going to hear echoed audio if I don't. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I hope you're having a really good week so far, man. Thank you so much. Let's go attack up here because I'm feeling very, very reckless. I'm going to make it today's mission to make pizza, a pizza Ali won't eat. A pizza that I won't eat. I would try durian pizza. I was told that the durian that I had was just bad durian. I've been told that durian is actually like kind of okay. Just the freeze-dried durian that I had was supposedly terrible. Well, I mean, it was terrible. That was supposedly just a bad version of durian. But it honestly tasted like rotting fruit, and even the chocolate couldn't save it. It destroyed the chocolate that was attached to it, that it was surrounded by. The chocolate was like, it was like null and void. The chocolate was null and void. It's like it wasn't even there. All I could taste was the rotting fruit flavor of the durian, and it made me never want to taste durian again. First day of classes for me was pretty light day. Going to be learning how to make, ooh, pretty websites, nice, from the 90s, but pretty websites nonetheless. Really excited for that. Probably going to dip out early. I still got an early morning class tomorrow. Yeah, man, make sure that you get plenty of rest for tomorrow. That's really exciting though. Regardless of whether it'd be a pretty website from the 1990s or a pretty website from today, the fact remains that you're still making a pretty website. It sounds really cool, dude. I hope you enjoy class. Sounds like durian to me. Yeah, it's just, oh my gosh. I know people, like, I'd heard that people dislike durian. I had heard, like, many people on the internet talk about durian and just the terrible taste associated with it, but when I saw the freeze-dried durian, I was like, this can't be that bad. Like, it can't be terrible. People are probably just exaggerating. Well, it turns out they weren't exaggerating. It seriously did just taste like old fruit to me, and what I would imagine rotting fruit to taste like. And so if that is what old durian tastes like, I don't know why you would voluntarily eat that. I don't know why. I assume there's like an element of it being like an acquired taste or something, but for me it was just pure and simple, like plain and simple, just rotting fruit, dude. Red, how's it going, man? Ali, do Cece's Pizza Buffets even exist in Melbourne? I don't know what Cece's Pizza Buffet is, so I'm gonna say no. Because they have quite an assortment of dessert pizzas. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I haven't actually seen dessert pizzas really at restaurants here. At least I don't think recently. I know that dessert pizzas exist, but yeah, I can't say that at least recently I've been to a place that has them on their menu. I've been to places that have like dessert tacos on their menu, and they were just like, I think, brownies and ice cream and whipped cream. That was basically like a dessert taco. But I assume that dessert pizzas would be kind of as common as those, and that is to say they're not very common, they're pretty uncommon. Dessert tacos, yeah. So they were just something that looked vaguely similar in shape to a taco, and that was considered a dessert taco. Never heard of Cece. Yeah, no, I've never heard of Cece. Sounds bad. They began closing Cece's here in Minnesota. MN is Minnesota, right? Or Montana? Minnesota, Montana, and MN State. I'm trying here. I do not know my US state abbreviations all that well, I'm sorry. That was bad. Wait, was the durian bad? Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about durian here. Also, I didn't even need to do that. It's very stylish, but it was unnecessary. Just gonna get away from here. Hang on. Is it naughty? Newty. I'm trying to figure out how to say your handle. Please let me know. But hi, how's it going, man? My plan is gonna make them look like, oh, they're from the 90s. Yeah, I'm with. No, that's awesome, man. 90s websites are great. I've spoken about it before on stream, but like, my memories of the internet in the 90s were just like, Netscape Navigator, like, Ask Jeeves, Yahoo, like all of that sort of stuff, and that like evokes a very nostalgic feeling in me. They're incredibly nostalgic to me because I used to go to libraries and access the net that way because I didn't have the internet until I was 16, so like 2006, I was pretty behind, yeah. Cannoli is basically a dessert taco. That's actually true because if you like consider it like a soft taco, yeah, 100%. It is basically a dessert taco. These were like hard shell tacos though. So these dessert brownie sort of taco things that I was talking about before, they were like brownie triangles. Ian, dude, thank you so much for the 2 years, man. How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Hope your week's gone well so far. And hope you're having a good yeah, it's Wednesday today. Had to think about that for a second. Hope you're having a good Wednesday today, dude. It's so good to see you. Yeah, the dessert tacos were, yeah, the like triangular brownies, and then they just had ice cream in the center and whipped cream on top. I think some other things too, but that was like the bulk of what you were getting with the dessert taco. But yeah, they weren't like wraps or anything. I haven't actually seen like dessert tacos besides cannolis, which are, yeah, like in the shape of like a soft shell taco. Chelsky, how's it going, man? I'm doing really well. I was saying before, it's a really nice day outside. It is now September, which means we have spring in Melbourne. So it's nice, like it was nice weather yesterday, and it's really nice weather today. And even though I'm not outside, I can see the sunlight outside, and it's very nice. That still sounds delicious, yeah. It was basically just like brownies and ice cream and whipped cream. And I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You really can't. My home renovations update. Hopefully you're not getting sick of these. They finished painting the basement nice. It should all be done by Friday. Dude, that's only, what, another 3 days for you? Like 2.5 days? Oh, that's so exciting. You're gonna have a fancy new place. Or fancy newly renovated place to enjoy. And that's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited for you, dude. Hey Wolf, how's it going, man? Hey Alien Chat, just got over the flu, been playing a bit of Fire Emblem and also picked up... Oh, Astral Chain, how are you? Yeah, doing really well, man. I picked up Astral Chain myself on Saturday. I haven't started it yet. I haven't actually turned on my Switch in a while. So my poor Switch is being slightly neglected, very sadly. I guess I've just been playing a lot of this lately. But yeah, I've got Astral Chain sitting there, and I've also, yeah, got Fire Emblem still to play. How are you enjoying them so far? Because I'm really excited to get stuck into them. Both of them too. Now I have to decide which one I want to play first, and that's going to be really difficult. Hey True, what's going on, man? If there's a puzzle made out of bamboo, should we name it Bamboozle? That's kind of great. Yes, please. Could you please make that happen? Please, please, please make a bamboo puzzle and call it Bamboozle. I watched Jai play Astral Chain. It looked pretty fun. I saw they were streaming it yesterday. I didn't stop by during Astral Chain because I really want to go into that sort of as blind as possible. But I was hanging out in Jai's stream when he was playing some Warcraft last night. It looks like so much fun, guys. Can you please tell me that I don't need to play Warcraft as well? I've seen so many people streaming it and so many people are having such a good time with it, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel my willpower is very quickly diminishing here. You don't need to play Classic, you'll be fine, okay? Please do not play WoW. Okay, you guys are helping, thank you. Dinobot, yeah, for sure, man. The session command's the same as usual, so if you do !session, you're always welcome to jump in, man. Yeah, that session command is up there, you never need to worry about asking. You're always welcome. You can't stand WoW? It looks really fun, though. It looks really good. And I haven't played, like, online WoW before. I've only ever played Warcraft 3, and that was a long time ago. Warcraft 3, I had an army of dragons, and I pretty much just sent them out to do my bidding. It was pretty great. But yeah, I haven't played online WoW before. So I don't know whether I should get into it, whether that's just like a rabbit hole that I shouldn't even approach. Yeah, not sure if I should do that. Not many females stream Monster Hunter World. Oh, there are a few of us. Shane streams Monster Hunter World. Shane's channel's great. She's been playing a whole lot of it lately. Hang on, I'll see if I can do one of these because Nergigante is currently sleeping. Yeah, there you go. Shane's been streaming Monster Hunter World lately. Who else? Oh, that's actually a good question. Because a lot of the streamers I know are actually guys, yeah. But no, there are a few of us. I have seen people streaming Monster Hunter World relatively recently, I think. The number of people who are streaming it too has been slowly but surely like increasing, coming up to Iceborne, so I think everyone's getting super hyped up for that. I know I definitely am, and the first thing I'm going to be doing after I wake up on Friday is going to pick it up and then install it so we can play it. All getting ready for Iceborne, yeah, exactly. I'm going to be trying to get a... Should I use a barrel bomb on this guy? Should I? Oh, fine, I'll use it. There you go. I can craft some more. There you go. They're not megas, but I guess that we don't really need to use them. Yeah, we need to get a couple bits and pieces before Iceborne on Friday. Hopefully going to get a Glaive Streamstone today, a Hero Streamstone, which we haven't been able to get yet. And I also need to probably get the Pelico tools off stream because I would hate to go into Iceborne without them. And I've kind of been neglecting them just a little bit. Also, Bungle? Is it Bungle? Thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Okay, I'm back. PC died. Taz! I'm so sorry to hear, dude. Is the PC okay now? I mean, I assume it's back working now. But hopefully it wasn't anything serious, dude. So they announced Rajang and his skeleton is the ice monkey. Hang on. And his skeleton is the ice monkey that throws poop? Hang on, is Rajang the no, Rajang's not the ice monkey, is he? He said his skeleton is the ice monkey, but he's not actually the ice monkey, right? I heard news about that this morning, actually. I was watching Jitsu stream a little bit earlier. And he was talking about it a little bit, but I'm not super familiar with Rajang myself. I know that he's been brought up in chat before, but because this is really my first Monster Hunter, yeah, any previous monsters from other games, not super familiar with. Blue, how's it going, man? I have plenty of tier 2 and 3 investigations we could do to increase your chances of getting a stream stone. Dude, that would be amazing. I currently don't have that many, unfortunately. Yeah, I was looking through them the other day, and I think I registered all of the Tempered Elder Dragons that I had. And I think there was like a Kushala, and then one other, and that was it. The rest were just like standard monsters. Did you hear about the two guys who stole a calendar? They each got 6 months. Well, that is terrible. It's great, but it's terrible. I'm loving Fire Emblem. 120 hours in your first playthrough and route, and it's still not finished. Dude, that's amazing. I'm looking forward to starting Astral Chain because it looks great. Astral Chain seems more your style with action combat. Seeing you love, or your love for this in Souls games. I like both though, that's the thing. So, I know obviously we haven't streamed, my voice is getting very croaky, I'm gonna fix it up in a sec. Obviously we haven't streamed a Fire Emblem game before, but I have an immense love for Fire Emblem. Awakening stole my heart, and it still has my heart. That was my first Fire Emblem game. And I've been waiting for a console-based Fire Emblem since Awakening, so for a little while. Also, this is still really warm. It's still very, very warm. So yeah, I do actually really like strategy RPGs. But you're right, Astral Chain looks pretty good too. It is seriously going to be very difficult for me to try and decide between the two. Which console are you playing Monster Hunter on? Currently, Xbox. I have just recently started on PC as well, but we've been streaming on Xbox, yeah, since we started playing this. Xbox for the win, yeah. There are only like so few of us on Xbox though. The majority of people stream on either PlayStation or PC. So the Xbox community is the smallest community as far as I know. I'm hoping that it's gonna jump up in the number of people that yeah, is in the Xbox community as of I spawn. So hopefully Friday and Saturday we're gonna see a jump up in people online. Just missed out on the Big W sale for Switch only. Wait, 364 bucks? That's really cheap. I think that's the cheapest I've actually seen it. Apart from maybe like an Amazon like Black Friday deal, I think they did it a little bit cheaper. But they only had very, very few consoles. That's really good. That's really, really good. 15 minutes is kind of insane for that. Yeah, Velkhana Hunt. We were talking about that on Monday as well. Like, I feel like if they had given us, oh gosh, like even 20 minutes, man, like even like another 5 minutes for Velkhana, we probably would have gotten her, but that 15 minutes, especially with the glaive, is a really tough ask. Yeah, it was really, really difficult. I don't think we even got her back to the nest area, because her nest area is supposedly where the Uragan's nest area is, so like up sort of here and to the right. Well, that's the right to you guys. It's like up there and then like that way. That's supposedly where Velkhana's nest area is, and we only got her up to where the Rathalos usually sleeps, and that's the furthest we got, and then we always timed out, so it wasn't so much a problem staying alive. If I like managed my health well, I could do that. It was just doing the damage that we needed to do in the time limit that it gave us, and that was really, really tough. Alright, let me see if I can fix this. Maybe. 1 second. I'm gonna do this for half a second. See if I can fix my voice. Hang on. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. It's at least not as croaky. I drank just like a ton of that. To keep up to date on leaks, I haven't been keeping up to date too much on Monster Hunter because I've been trying to keep at least some of the monsters like a surprise for when I finally do play the game. But I have seen Rajang as of this morning. I haven't seen pictures, but I did hear that he was announced. So yeah, that's sort of the latest news that I've heard on the Monster Hunter front. And then I've seen the Zynerga trailer, which was released I think last week. But besides that, I've sort of stayed away from as much as possible just so that like at least some can be a little bit of a surprise. I spent all night writing a parapro... I really hope he writes back. Paraprosdoki? I don't know what that is. I am sorry, Protons. I hope you had a good time writing it though. There's probably a joke in there. But I'm sorry. I don't know the word. Ali broke it. Ali is struggling with just words today. Words are difficult. Words are very, very challenging for me. Roger, how's it going, man? I shouldn't talk about some photos. Wait, photos people leaked? Ooh, exciting. Okay, so if they're monsters from a previous Monster Hunter, the names are fine because I have no basis as to what the names like are attached to monster-wise. Monster Hunter World was my first Monster Hunter, or first proper Monster Hunter, so if you're talking about, yeah, previous monsters' names, it's okay because like the names don't spoil anything for me. I don't actually know what they look like. Am I allowed to join the session? Yeah, Tenius, of course, dude. Tenius? Let me know how to say your handle. But yeah, you're most welcome to, dude. And that is the session ID there that Pietro has just posted. The leaks. Oh, and more variants. Okay. Okay, quiet on the variants then. I want to be surprised by those. I've seen... Oh gosh. The Ebony Erdogaran. I think it's a Fulgur Anjanath. There was I think a Puke and a Palumu. That is all I've seen so far. I think they're the ones that have been like officially announced in trailers. But that's really cool that we're getting like different elemental variants because I think they're really sweet. Tianius is the... Oh, pronunciation? Tianius. Okay, Tianius. I gotta remember that. Tianius. I'm sorry if I forget. Oh, you played the original. Nice. My first Monster Hunter was technically Freedom Unite. But that was back when I didn't really understand what I was supposed to be doing in Monster Hunter. And Freedom Unite, you probably know this from experience, but it doesn't exactly do the best job at explaining how to play the game properly, and so all I was doing was running around the map trying to chase a monster from like area to area to area, and most of my playtime was just load screens because I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing, so I played it for all of like an hour and I'm just like, this game's dumb, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And then didn't come back to Monster Hunter for, yeah, quite a few years until World. And this time I actually invested time into it, so I figured out how to play the game properly. And I'm so glad I did, because this is so good. I watched the devs fight. Oh, Zynerga last night? Did they have a dev stream? If they did, I completely missed that. I'm gonna have to look at it, because Zynerga looks like he's gonna be really fun to hunt. Super tough, but really fun nonetheless. Just curious, have you had the chance to pick up your mail? I haven't yet, but one of my housemates was going past today, so I kind of asked them to pick it up. So this afternoon I should have mail in hand, hopefully, which is going to be very exciting. I'm going to message you tonight about it, dude. The Zynerga hunt is neat. There are a few monsters I would love to see again, like the Hypnocatris. The Hypnocatris. I really hope that's a cat that hypnotizes you. That's what my mind is saying it should be, and that's what I think it should be. It should be a hypnotic cat monster. Yeah. Sounds good, let me know. Will do, dude. There was 75%... Wait, 75% was fluff, though? As in Zynerga fluff? Like, Zynerga being fluffy? Or just, like, 75% just, like, talking? As in, like, verbal fluff? Cass, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Baby Spunky, thank you so much, too. Welcome, guys. Does Apple call its software patches... eye patch? I really hope so. From now on, I'm gonna call it eye patches, or the eye patch. Hypnotoad commands you, except this time it's gonna be Hypnocat. Hypnocat would be so much better than Hypnotoad. I mean, Hypnotoad's great and everything, don't get me wrong. Hypnotoad is great. Also, I'm gonna fix my hair because it's doing a thing. Look at this. These are the perils of having long hair. It just gets everywhere and it gets really difficult to organize some days. There we go. That's better. Hair is fixed. Hypnocatrus? Why is there a laugh there? Why is there a laugh? Okay, verbal fluff. Zinogre was fluffy too, sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, Zinogre looks pretty fluffy to me. He looks like a very fluffy individual. Very fluffy, very thunderous, he's got an electric personality. But yeah, he looks like he's gonna be really fun, but very, very tough to hunt. I was saying on Monday as well, like, I'm pretty sure he's just going to end up being a tougher version of a Kieran in a sense, because if he's throwing lightning your way, like the Kieran does, anyone who has versed a Kieran before will know this, but they can put you in a very bad situation very quickly, because if they shock you and stun you for a second, they will not only give you Thunder Blight, but they will usually, yeah, stun you so that you can't move around. There is a very small spider over there. And you can get stuck in a loop of just being stunned and, yeah, struck by lightning, which is never easy to deal with. Short hair Ally Wen. The shortest I've ever had my hair, besides obviously when it was growing in the first place, was just below my shoulders, so I have no reference point as to what I would actually look like with short hair. It'd be really weird, and I would be kind of worried to do it. Because I honestly don't know what I would look like with short hair, so there would always be the question there, like, would I look okay? Would it suit me? Or would it just be one of those cases where, like, my face shape just wouldn't suit short hair? So I've never been game enough to try. Oh wait, quest is up, dinner paid for. Oh, quest is up, hang on. Okay, leave quest, sorry, I didn't see that. Alright. Join a quest. You're way too lovely to us as well. You're always buying us dinner. Always buying us foods here. Wait, is this the one? Yes. Yes, yeah, Freya, good. Lucky voucher because I'm feeling lucky. Buzz cut it? I read that as like, buzz cut it is. Okay, I guess we have to buzz cut my hair now. Who knows? Like, you look at, like, someone like Millie Bobby Brown, so the actress who plays Eleven in Stranger Things, she shaved off all her hair for the role, and she looked completely badass. So it could be like one of those cases where, like, yeah, I would end up, like, suiting that sort of hairstyle. Or that hairstyle would end up suiting me. English is difficult. But at the same time, there's, like, a very decent chance that wouldn't be the case, too, so... Unless there was, like, a good reason for it, I think I'd just always keep my hair, like, roughly this length. Some women can really pull off short hair. Yeah, they really can. I would just be too scared to try it, that's all. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going, man? I like your hair the way it is. Please don't change it. Don't worry, I'm not going to change it. The only changes that would be potentially done is I might, like, color part of it so it isn't just, like, this boring brown. Because I have, like, had my hair dyed different colors before, like different shades of brown. I have put, like, I put pink in my hair before, not for like many years, but I did have like pink like streaks in my hair as a teenager. I don't even know if there are like if there are photos of me from then, but yeah, I did have like pink streaks in my hair. I've had just like slightly lighter ends as well, so like I had sort of like blondie bits in there too. Yeah, I've done all that sort of stuff, like color's fine, just cuts, I'm not that adventurous. Blonde Ally Wen, I don't know whether I would suit just like full blonde hair. I've always liked the idea of just like, not gray, but like a sort of a gray blonde, like a very sort of like ash colored blonde. I like that, but again, I don't know whether it would suit me, like having my entire hair that color. I think I would only ever get like parts of my hair dyed that color. Just remember, if you don't like, you can always wear a wig. That'd just be extra effort though. It's like I'd have to try and style a wig. I'd have to do wig things and have to look after the wig. I think it'd just be like, it'd be really difficult looking after a wig. Yeah, I just think it'd be very, very difficult. And as someone who, again, doesn't have all that much skill in terms of styling hair, it's like, however the wig came, that would just be the way that I would have to wear it. I couldn't style it around that. Oh, we had armor skin to stop the demon drug we don't have. What are we missing, actually? I'm assuming a mite seed is probably what we're missing. We are. Okay, we're gonna need to cultivate some more of those when we get back to camp. K-Wolf, I'm doing really well, man. I hope you're having a good week as well. I was saying just before, it's a really nice day in Melbourne, and whenever it's a nice day, I'm always in a really good mood. So today I'm in a pretty good mood, simply because the weather is really nice outside. Platinum? Not exactly platinum. So platinum, I would say, is like silver. Or like platinum blonde is like very blonde. I don't think I would ever sort of like dye my hair that color. But there was like a very ashy blonde color that I like. So are you guys already... Have you already mostly taken this guy out? What are you guys doing? You're way too efficient. I've just been sitting here talking. Yeah, like a sort of an ash-colored blonde is a really nice color. So I could do like sections of my hair in that color, but I don't think I would ever dye the entire thing or bleach the entire, you know, head of hair like platinum blonde or ash blonde or anything. I think that'd be too much of a difference. Help me with Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 after your stream. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, dude. So I usually make dinner directly after stream, and then just kick back on the couch for a little bit. I'll see if I get the chance to play it though. If you ever do see me online on Switch though, feel free to give me a message, man. I'll jump on. You're carrying the team, Allie. This game looks so complicated for my drunk brain. Oh, it's not that complicated. It's relatively straightforward. You find the monster, you attack the monster, you hope that the monster doesn't attack back, and that's pretty much the gameplay loop right there. It's not too complicated, thankfully. It sounds like you're having a good night there, Roger. Alright, let's put our Temporal Mantle on here, though. Do you play on Xbox? Yeah, Vengeful we do. So if you're on Xbox as well, feel free to jump in. I did eat beforehand, right? I think we upped our attack. Maybe not a lot, but a little bit. The weather is nice here right now. Why is there a kappa there, Charlie? Is it really terrible? I know in certain parts of the States at the moment there's apparently a hurricane, a pretty bad one too. Is that why there's a kappa? Are you sort of like in hurricane area at the moment? In which case, please keep safe. I think it looked great with silvery highlights. Yeah, I've considered it. I have considered it. I could end up getting what's called a balayage dance. They kind of like blend the silver into your hair. So it's not just like a straight like brown to silver, it sort of fades into it. I think I'd get that done. But yeah, I haven't had my hair sort of like cut or dyed or anything in like, oh gosh, probably like 2 or 3 years. It's overdue for a cut. Do all the people who have PS4 have to worry about region lock with the game, whereas we don't? I'm so glad. Wait, how do you mean they have to worry about region locking? The PS4 is region free. Do you mean like the DLC? Region locking with the DLC? I am confused. Yep, I definitely helped with that. It's not bad of a night. I'm trying to get into Fire Emblem. It's so ridiculous. There is a lot to Fire Emblem, man. When I first started playing Awakening, it took me a while to sort of understand what works best against what, like what units were strong against what. Because you've got the weapon triangle, so it's like lances beat swords, swords beat bows, bows beat lances or something. You got that weapon triangle. It's been a while since I played a Fire Emblem, so I probably just said that all completely wrong. But you get the idea. But yeah, it took me a while to figure out which units I should be using. One of my favorite units too, was a Pegasus Knight, and I ended up not really being able to use her because she had the most terrible defense, and she would always die, and because I had permadeath turned on, I would always have to like restart my missions so she didn't die. And yes, I was one of the people who did that. So in Fire Emblem Awakening, my first Fire Emblem game, I decided that it would be a really, really good decision of me to play the game like it was supposed to be played, so play it in like classic mode, I think it was called. Which meant that if a character died, it was permadeath, so the unit was gone, the character was gone, and that would have repercussions down the line because you wouldn't be able to do like relationship building with them. Also, that's kind of a cool picture. Hang on, let me just do one of these really quickly. There we go. Yeah, it would have repercussions because you wouldn't be able to build those relationships with that character. You would be locked out of those. They wouldn't be part of your unit anymore, and you wouldn't have like an equivalent unit. So whenever a character in my story died, because of the permadeath, I would soft reset the game and start the mission again. It made my decision to have chosen permadeath completely ridiculous, but I still did it. I should have just chosen like that they only faint and then they come back, but nope. Again, me and my infinite wisdom, I wanted to play it in the way it was supposed to be played, and so that just made me redo like half a dozen missions. Palermo still doesn't have plane tickets. Can I ban him until he gets the tickets? He keeps getting sidetracked. And guess what? I still haven't booked... Wait, you still haven't booked Australia? Dude, it's getting so close though. Yeah, what? There's only like, I think 4 weeks? 4.5 weeks until PAX? Maybe 5 weeks? Dude, you need to get on that. Book it! Book it! Don't waste your PAX tickets again this year. I also soft reset the game if I had a Death in Fire Emblem. We're basically the same person. But no, like, I wanted to play it with permadeath so that there were repercussions for my actions, but then I just chose to deny my actions or the consequences of my actions and restart the quests. I told you yesterday, hang on, I caught up with Attack on Titan anime and just caught up with the manga today. I can safely say it's one of my favorite anime manga of all time. Nice, man. I think I'm still only part of the way through season 2? Season 2, I think. I haven't started season 3. There are only 3 seasons of the anime, right? They don't come back. Oh yeah, with in Fire Emblem. Hang on. Permadeath is hard. Yeah, they don't come back. Yeah, exactly. So I made sure that if a character died, I would erase their death and just restart the mission. So by the end of Awakening, all of my characters were still alive, but I had to redo like, oh gosh, probably like easily like 24 missions or something because they kept dying at like the last minute. But hey, that was my penance. That was my penance for my decision. Told you to do it on Sunday, Palermo. You should start looking up accommodation and also flights, dude. It's getting really close. Almost died. Oh wait, you almost died back in that mission? Yeah, the DLC. How come people would be trying to get the DLC from other regions though? And there's hair in my eye. There you go, it's fixed. It's not too bad of a night. I'm trying to get into Fire Emblem, but it's so ridiculous. Afternoon tonight and the next 5 days-ish are listed as rain on the weather app. So I guess we'll see if we actually get any. Oh, in Melbourne? I hope not. I hope we continue having really nice days, because the last 2 days have been great, man. The last 2 days have been so lovely. And I'm starting to get used to this nice sort of like reasonably warm weather. Not ridiculously warm, but reasonably warm. As you guys know, I don't like really hot weather, but this has been super nice. Like, I haven't had to have the heater on, and that's like a huge difference. I'm so tired, but I still have 6 hours of work to go. Oh, dude, really? I always look at it this way. So whenever I have a shift, I always take an hour off that shift, and that's how long it feels like I'm there. Because like the last hour, I find always goes really, really quickly. And so if I have like a 6-hour shift or like an 8-hour shift, it's basically only like 5 or 7 hours. It's pretty good. I hate heat in summer. Yeah, me too. I can't deal with it, dude. Hang on. The heat and I have never really gone together all that well. I never did well in hot days or when I was in school, and that hasn't changed. I was hoping to get better as I got older, but if anything, I'm even less tolerant of the hot weather now. Is it worth starting this game so late? Yeah, for sure, dude. Definitely. So
hey,
if you're only starting it now, it's not actually a bad time to get into Monster Hunter because Iceborne is out on Friday this week. So 2 days for me, 3 days if you're in North America. And if you get the physical version of Monster Hunter Iceborne, at least in Australia, it comes with the base version of the game too, so you've got the DLC and the base game for basically just the price of the DLC alone. And I think there'll be a lot of people jumping in with Iceborne too. So yeah, if anything, it's actually a really good time to be getting into it because you've got the base game plus also essentially the same amount of gameplay again with the new monsters. So no, it's definitely not too late, dude. Where is PAX located? PAX Australia is in Melbourne, so in my hometown, thankfully. So I don't have to go traveling any far distances for PAX at all. And that is, I think, the first weekend of October, so it's creeping up very, very quickly. If I end up in Queensland for Christmas, I'm going to have to live with the aircon on, especially after having been in Melbourne for 2 years. Yeah, man, I would struggle so much in Queensland, especially considering, for anyone who doesn't know the layout of Australia, Melbourne is at the bottom of the country on the east coast, and Queensland is at the top of the country on the east coast. When you get up to Queensland, it gets really, really humid in summer. So not only do you have to deal with like really hot weather, but you have to deal with this like horrible humidity as well. Because Queensland is getting quite a bit closer to the equator than compared to Melbourne. So yeah, it gets quite hot, quite uncomfortable in summer, and their humidity is bad. It's one thing to have the heat that Melbourne has, which is a relatively dry heat, but a completely different thing altogether to have to deal with the humidity of Queensland. So no, I couldn't deal with it. I would struggle very, very badly. Wait, it's 33 degrees today? Oh, Tania, so you're up in Queensland. You'd fare better in hot weather if you shaved your head, Hallie. I mean, you do have a point. Maybe if I ever decide to make the big move up to Queensland, that's when the buzz cut is gonna happen. I've hated hot weather my entire life, especially humidity. Yeah, me too. I've always been someone who much prefers the cold weather. And snow. I like snow. But yeah, me and hot weather have never gone together. Oh, you're in Ipswich. I have... Oh, a half shave, nice. This is really handy in winter though, because it kind of insulates like my neck, so my neck never gets super cold. It's like a natural scarf. Can kind of use it like a scarf. There we go. But no, in summer, like especially in humidity, my hair works against me. It's pretty bad. Vengeful, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Marco, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, guys. I hate the heat too. Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty common thing. I just don't like really hot weather. Also, I need to cultivate. We have enough honey, right? We always need more though. Mandragora can go away for a second. I need some mite seeds. And whatever is going to up our harvest with the mite seed, I will use. There we go, mega fertilizer, I think. Please cultivate some mite seeds for us because we're gonna need it. Gonna head out, Allie. I'm really excited for tomorrow's Nintendo Direct. Totally not because I know a huge surprise. Okay, that's kind of exciting. Not gonna ruin the surprise, trying to be a good friend. Got an early morning class tomorrow night, Allie in chat. I'll see you later, Moe. Have a good class tomorrow. Hope you enjoy building your website. It sounds really cool. Show me pictures, like if you do end up making it relatively soon. I assume it's going to be like a big project, but yeah, post pictures of it, dude. I really want to see like a retro-inspired website. I think it'd be really cool. And I'll look forward to Nintendo Direct tomorrow as well. We'll probably be talking about that on Friday. If it's like a really big surprise, that's probably going to come up during Iceborne on Friday, yeah. But look after yourself, dude. Enjoy your next couple days, and I will see you soon. It sounds like Kentucky, it's wet and very hot, and humidity. There's like high humidity. Or just Kentucky has a high rate of humility also. If you like snow, you come to visit me and we have, wait, 45 centimeters in one shot at times? Really? Oh gosh. Even like on our Alps, I don't think we get like close to that. Like in our alpine regions here, you can go snowboarding and skiing and everything. We do get snowfall in winter. And sometimes outside of winter too, if it's like a really good season. I think like 30 centimeters is considered decent. I don't think we ever get like 45, especially at the one time. That would be a big, big difference. I've never been anywhere where I've had like that much snowfall at the one time. The times I've been sort of in alpine regions, there has only been like a spattering of snow. The last time I went snowboarding, which now was years and years ago. Let's go maybe attack up here. It's only Val, so should hopefully be okay. Yeah, last time I went snowboarding, it was a really terrible season, and so the only runs that they had open were the runs that had like snowmaking facilities on the actual runs themselves. So we had to make our own snow in order for the runs to actually be usable. And then the times I've been overseas during winter, there's been like a little bit of snowfall, but nothing inside the vicinity of like 45 centimeters. That'd be so cool to see, dude. 45 centimeters, my puny imperial brain can't comprehend. I don't know how to convert centimeters into like inches, I'm sorry. 45 centimeters is like... probably like yay? Probably that yay. Because 30 centimeters is a ruler. 45's gotta be like yay. Roughly. 20 inches? That's 45 centimeters? Never seen snow. Seems like... Wait, you've never seen snow? Oh, Yuki, snow's great. It's very cold as you would probably... Hang on. Yeah, we're going the right way. It's very cold as you would probably expect, being snow and being ice. But no, it's a lot of fun, dude. Because I really don't get to see snow all that much, it's very much a novelty to me, so I really enjoy going places where it snows. But at the same time, I think it would be something that you would get very, very tired of very quickly. If it was just sort of like a normal weather condition, the novelty wouldn't really be there. And so it'd just, I think, be one of those cases like where snow would get really annoying because it would just be an inconvenience. And the weird thing about snow too, which I never really thought about prior to seeing it, is, oh, that's bad. If it snows in a city, the snow gets really dirty really quickly too. So when I've been in a city and it snowed, like the day after the snow, when all the traffic is going through the city again, it just goes brown and grey and mushy and gross. And like the whole idea of like a winter wonderland thing disappears pretty quickly. It's hot here most of the time. Oh, there's no opportunity for snow. Gotcha. If you get a chance to travel to somewhere that has snow, definitely do it, man. It's a lot of fun. Grace yeah, it does! It goes, well, I mean, Ketra, you'd know this because you experience snow just as like, you know, a matter of course, but yeah, I never really thought about that. Like, prior to seeing snow in a city environment, like a suburban environment, I never really thought about like how traffic and like just dirt would sort of interact with the snow. I was like, oh, it's white, it's always gonna stay white. That is a dirty lie. That is a dirty, rotten lie. The snow just goes grey and brown and gross. And then you accidentally stand in the like snow mush and it gets your feet wet or your shoes wet, and then you regret everything, and then you have wet feet for the rest of the day. Salt the driveway, damn it. Oh, that was another thing that I wasn't used to. So the first time I went over to the United States, it was in January, like, it was actually late January, but there were some snowstorms that were forecast to be happening. And I was walking around, like, the streets just at night, and then I saw all this white stuff on the road, and I was like, what is this? I'm like, is this snow? Like, this is weird looking snow. And everyone just looked at me weird, and they're like, Allie, that's salt. And I was like, why? Who put salt on the road? Like, why are you guys putting salt on the road? And they're like, it stops the snow, Allie, it melts the snow. And I had never even heard of that before, because it's not a thing here. And I'm like, this is some weird looking snow, guys. Shoveling snow is nasty, but the fluff, mountaintop powder is amazing. Yeah, it is. And like I was saying before, like the last time I went snowboarding, and really the only main time I've been snowboarding, because of the snowmaking on the mountain, all the snow was really, really fluffy, and wasn't icy, so it was really, really nice powder. We're seasoning the snow. You gotta season the snow right to get the flavor out, man. It's just the way that it works. We'll see how great snow is when you shovel it, Allie. To be fair, it's pretty tough. Can't say I've ever attempted to shovel snow before, no. I I'm still salty about like the Christmas in Australia where it snowed in Melbourne. So in the middle of our summer, the weather was so messed up that it snowed on Christmas Day. I missed it though. I was at my aunt's place at the time, and where she was, it wasn't snowing, but where I lived, I think we got a little bit of snowfall, and I missed it because I was away for lunch. You misread what I said. It says it's pretty though. I thought you said tough, sorry. It is, yeah, it is very pretty. Snow is very pretty. We also pepper the snow, Allie. I would hope so. I mean, to get, you know, proper seasoning happening, to get like the full potential, oh, the tail is over there. The full potential of the flavor, you really do have to salt and pepper the snow the correct way. We've had a few snowless Christmases. I've had nothing but snowless Christmases, and let me tell you, it is very disappointing. My Christmases have been exclusively snowless. And those best Alaska. I've had 5 foot one year and nothing the next. 5 foot of snow. You realize that would mostly cover me. I would jump into the snow and you would be able to see like probably like my neck and my head, and that's about it. That's me-sized snowfall right there. With a hint of cayenne. Oh, cayenne pepper is great. Cayenne pepper is delicious. I used to make popcorn with like cayenne pepper spice. It was really, really good. So it used to be like spicy popcorn. That's super tasty. That would be so cute. I'd be very cold though. I'd be very, very cold. Paprika the snow for a bit more oomph. What else could we put on the snow? I could herb the snow. I could put some herbs in the snow for extra flavor. I'm gonna be a terrible teammate here. Almost tried to clutch claw this guy. I forgot that we don't have it yet. Good night everyone, have an amazing day tomorrow. Oh Taz, you're heading out, dude. I guess because you've got an early day at work tomorrow, right? Hope you have a really, really good day tomorrow, man. I'll message you tonight about the mail as well, because I'm pretty sure I should have it by tonight. If I don't, I will tell you either way. But yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. Have a really good night and a good day tomorrow, dude. A pinch of cayenne and dessert makes the sweetness really pop. I can't say I've ever put cayenne pepper with like ice cream before. I think like, oh, I should probably fix that, shouldn't I? We are effluviumed up. Spicy ice cream I think would work, but I don't think I've ever had spicy ice cream. I know that you can put like chili and chocolate and that goes really well together, so I assume it'd be the same for ice cream, right? What's going on in this neck of the woods? Freds, how's it going, man? Not too much, just taking out some innocent monsters, you know, some normal monster hunting. Talking about adding some cayenne pepper to some snow, because we've already salted the snow and now we're adding some spice as well. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Hope my day goes well, let me know. Just don't freak out when you see it. Okay, I won't freak out. Now you awesome people, Taz. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one. Same for brownies or blondies. So like put cayenne pepper in brownies or blondies. I haven't had a lot of blondies before. I've had brownies, but blondies are less common here. I had the Colonel from KFC take care of the roads and everyone will love the winter. Wait, have the Colonel from the KFC take care. How? Oh, because of his, okay, yeah, I get it. The spices. The herbs and spices. That would be a delicious transportation system if we're talking about roads being secret spiced. KFC spices are pretty great. Japan has wasabi ice cream and it sounds interesting. Hey, I'd try it. Wasabi is like a very different type of heat though. I've had like tiny bits of, I think, like what is considered to be fake wasabi before. I don't think it was like actual authentic wasabi, but when I've been to a couple of Japanese restaurants, I've had like a tiny bit of wasabi on like the corner of dishes. It was sort of like a peppery heat, but I don't think I've had proper wasabi. This is like imitation wasabi. Proper wasabi, I think it'd be much different. Have you gotten a letter in your PO box that just says Dragon Slayer yet? Dude, if that happens, that would be kind of amazing, actually. That's good trying to prepare yourself for Rajang. Believe me, it won't be enough. I heard about him this morning. I don't know what he looks like, though, even though chat's mentioned him before and explained him before. I don't know, yeah, properly what he looks like. Wasabi, make sure it's a bit of shoyu and on some sashimi. Oh, it's with a bit of shoyu on some sashimi. That's a really hard sentence to say. I don't like sashimi though. But I could try that with something else. But sashimi, because it's raw or cured. I struggle with raw or cured fish. I can't do it because of the texture. Don't mind the flavor so much, but it's the texture that gets me. You would do that, Palermo. I wouldn't put it past Palermo, yeah. I used to say, have a worst day ever to my friends since they won't have bad days anymore. So the bad days would still be good days. I see how that works, yeah. That's good. I like that. What about nigiri? I don't know whether that is cooked or not. If it is cooked, that's a yes. If it isn't cooked, that's a no. Yeah, only if it's cooked. Most wasabi is fake imitation wasabi? Okay. Well, in that case, I've had that sort. A tiny bit of that sort. And it was a very sort of peppery heat. But true wasabi apparently is quite a bit different. And yes, it's like quite confronting flavor-wise. Sous vide, sous vide? Sous vide? It's like sous vide, right? Sous vide? Salmon is top-notch. I need it to be properly cooked though. Properly cooked. I feel like I'm missing out on so many good dishes though, and it is simply a textural thing. It's not that I don't like the flavor, because I do like the flavor. It's just I need to have a slightly more solid texture there. Ceviche is great and it's not cooked. Yeah, that's or ceviche is cooked in like lemon juices, like an acidic solution, right? I think that's ceviche. Sous vide fully cooks it. Okay, if it's fully cooked, then that's a yes. Hey, Ali, it's been a little while. Kalki, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. What you been up to lately? Hopefully some good things and exciting things. Most ceviche is uncooked, okay, yeah. Because that's all, yes, it's cured. Rather than actually, like, properly heat cooked and cooked through like that. You killed Curly in Castle... Wait. Palermo killed Curly in Castlevania. I mean, that's impressive. Considering that Curly isn't even in Castlevania, that's incredibly impressive. How could you do this, Palermo? Not even in the same franchise. You can sous vide it. Sous vide? I know the word, but I can't figure out how to say it. Sous vide? English is difficult. Anyway, and then sear the outside for 444. For meats, it would need to, like, okay, so if it's properly cooked on the inside, that's okay. If it's only seared on the outside, I would still struggle with it. How are you doing? Yeah, really well, man. It is a nice day in Melbourne. I had a very domestic day yesterday, cleaning up the house and cleaning up a cupboard, which is now nice and neat, which is great. Sounds really boring, but it was a really good day because I've been wanting to do it for ages. And I just got so much stuff that I had needed to get done yesterday, and it was a fantastic feeling. It was such a good feeling. Dinner is ready. I need to go eat some foods then. Buying me dinner so many times in the one day. We're gonna be so well fed. I cleaned a decent amount today, gonna be cleaning more tomorrow. I think it's really underrated. A spider has moved, it's still going, it's going very quickly. It's moved from over there to over here. I think it's very, very underrated. I never used to like cleaning up when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, I've really enjoyed it because, like, I can kind of, like, step back and just be like, I've accomplished this today. And then I get to enjoy, like, a nice, neat sort of workspace, or, like, sitting area, or kitchen, or whatever it is, and everything's nice and organized and just where it should be. And yeah, like I said, a very underrated feeling. Palermo killed a clown now. It's branching out. How could you do that? How could you do it, Palermo? Sous vide. Sous vide? Sous vide. Sous vide. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna remember that, but okay. Only 3.5 more hours of work left, dude. That's so exciting. I hope the day's been going really well for you, Moo. It's good to see you, man. Ali would never eat properly prepared. He then seared on the outside and warmed in the middle? Nah, I couldn't. I'd try it, but I think, yeah, I would ultimately end up having a bad time. And I've tried to get past it before because, like I said, I'm missing out on a lot of really fantastic dishes because of, like, this textural thing. But for me, it's not so much, like, ever a thing with flavor or ever a problem that I have with flavor. It's always a problem with texture. So, like, tuna or, like, canned tuna is a texture thing, not a flavor thing. I think celery is the only flavor thing that I don't like. The others are all textural. Yeah, it's really weird. There's an enemy in Castlevania named Kelly, and Palermo killed him. Palermo. It's getting worse by the minute, man. It's getting worse by the minute. Alright, let's try and slay Lunasa here. Luna is going to be a slightly harder hunt for us to do, but I feel like if any Elder Dragon is going to give us a stream stone, it's going to be Luna. Apartment inspection soon here, so cleaning will need to happen. But it's such a good feeling, like I said, you kind of just step back and you see what you've achieved over the course of the day. And it's a good feeling because, like, you have a clean space, a clean living space, and then you get to enjoy that. For at least, like, the next week or something until it gets messed up again. I always do that, though. Like, I clean, and then I don't keep things clean, and so then I have to spend another day cleaning again. That's always the way it works for me. Hey Vanquished, how's it going, man? I hate the texture of canned tuna. Yeah, I'm the same. I can't do canned tuna. Like, if it was a tuna steak, I'd be okay with that. But canned tuna? It's just a weird texture and it's not good. It's not good. It's not a good texture. If I think about it hard enough, I think I could actually make myself... Oh, the taste and texture of avocado. Gotcha. It is a very mushy texture, yes. Avocado for me was very much an acquired taste and also an acquired sort of textural thing. That's actually a weird one because usually I don't like mushy foods. Usually, like, it has to be very, very solid for me to be okay with it. But avocado I got used to and I really like the taste of it. As long as it's... Actually, no. Not even if it's on something. Like, I will scoop avocado out and just eat it. But yeah, for the longest time, I did not like avocado. I didn't appreciate the taste of avocado. Oh, hang on, we should probably get some Mega Barrel Bombs here, shouldn't we? That is a yes. Do we have any standard too, or not? I think they're fireworks, yeah they are. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I didn't like the taste of it, didn't like the texture of it. And then I just, like, little by little ate more and more, and I ended up liking avocado. Yeah, so that's a weird one for me. Although I prefer chunky avocado to, like, mushy avocado still. Avocado toast, yeah, I'm one of those people. I like avocado toast. Avocado and feta is delicious. It's really good. Zathrin, dude, thank you so much for the sub as well, man. How's it going? I hope you're having a good week so far, dude. And I also hope you enjoy your emotes and your Dancy sub badge as well, man. It's good to see you, dude. Chunky avocado, yeah, so, like, think about making, like, guacamole or, like, a smashed avocado sandwich, right? Just don't mush it quite as much. Keep some of the, like, avocado chunks in there, like little ones, like little avocado chunks. And it tastes so much better. At least to me. It tastes pretty good. So yeah, that's the way that I like having my avocado if I can. I'm not super fussy with it, but if I'm preparing it myself, I'll kind of like, I'll mush it to an extent, but not mush it. And then I'll also put lemon in the avocado too. So it's kind of like a tangy avocado. It tastes pretty good. It's currently September. It is currently September. I had forgotten about that completely, actually. Until I saw notifications about it this morning. That's how I always make guacamole. Oh, with like avocado and lemon. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. And very tasty. Like I said, it's like the goodness of avocado, but then you also have a tanginess too, so it's like bonus tangy. And tangy is always good. At least I like it. Can't believe you trust chat over me. I don't ever want to see you if I visit Australia. I don't know, there's a lot of chat, and there's only one Palermo. And knowing your history with Curly, I feel like I would have to trust chat on this one, yeah. So if we slowly force you to try foods little by little, we can work the texture bugs out of your taste buds? Yeah, I think so. Like, ultimately, if I were to eat, like, sashimi little by little, I think I would end up being okay with it. But because it's only something that I get exposed to every so often, and it's usually as part of, like, a menu at a restaurant, I will prioritize other things over the sashimi because I don't automatically like it. So I guess that's the reason why I haven't gotten used to it. It's because, yeah, like I just don't get a chance to eat it often. And when I do, it's like there's always something that I would prefer to be eating. I think that's ultimately why I haven't, gotten used to it. We know the truth. You made Ellie leave Kelly behind. It's the truth. The truth has finally come out, Pietro, yes. I borrowed my guacamole recipe from Chipotle and modified it. What is Chipotle's guacamole recipe? Because I've only had Chipotle a few times. I think twice. And I don't know whether I got guacamole as part of my Chipotle. Also, I should be using the fireproof mantle here, and I definitely am not. Really hope we get a streamstone here. I saved Kelly, not you, remember? A likely story. What did Obi-Wan say to Luke when he was having trouble eating at a restaurant? Use the fork, Luke. Use the fork? Redlius, how's it going, man? Did you see the Rajang trailer? Oh, there's an actual trailer? I didn't know that. No, I haven't seen it. I saw a lot of people talking about Rajang this morning, but I didn't realize there's another trailer. I saw the Zenova one that was released last week, but that is the latest trailer that I've watched, and the latest sort of Monster Hunter news that I've watched. I don't know whether I'll watch the Rajang one. Maybe I'll just wait until Friday, because I'm worried that there are going to be other spoilers in that trailer too. And I want to go into Iceborne with some surprises still intact. Chipotle have avocados, lime juice, cilantro, red onions, jalapenos, and salt. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds actually really good. Cilantro is spring onions, right? Or no, hang on. Cilantro? No. Coriander? I forget which one cilantro is. Because we have a different name for cilantro here. It's either coriander or spring onions. It's one of those. Palermo is doing us a favor by telling us all his fears. Is Palermo telling you guys all his fears? I have missed those parts of the conversation. Let me just fix up my health here. Let's also not get hit around by Lunastra. No more slaps in the face, please, Lunastra. I do not appreciate it, Luna. We're on fire, aren't we? Oh no, we're not. We're still okay. Are we? No, we're good. We're good. Dragonproof mantle isn't really going to help us here, so I'm going to leave that up for... Actually, no. I will wear that, because that'll up our attack, won't it? Cilantro is the green one. Spring onions, maybe? Oh, it's coriander, okay. Is it shallots? Shallots or spring onion? I always get the names mixed up. Yeah, but we have a different name. Yeah, cilantro is coriander. And then shallots, I think, are spring onions. Yeah, same thing, different name. One of Palermo's greatest fears is apparently purchases of plane tickets, in a timely fashion. That is quite a specific fear, but a fair fear. Fair fear. But yeah, dude, you really do need to start looking for airfares. Because if it gets really, really close to PAX, the airfares will get pretty pricey. JT, what's going on, man? How are you? I'm good and missed you. Dude, it's good to see you, man. I've been doing pretty well. I had a day of cleaning yesterday, which doesn't sound exciting, but it actually was. And we're back playing some Monster Hunter today. We're trying to get our stream stones today for Eric Glaive, hopefully. We haven't been lucky yet. We haven't been blessed by the streamstone gods just yet. But hopefully we'll end up with a hero streamstone for our glaive so that we can start to use them once Iceborne is out on Friday. It's so close, man. It's only 2 days away. Oh, you're loving the Star Trek reference? Let me scroll up. Oh, Navi, what's going on, man? I'm glad you like the Star Trek reference, because I'm a big Star Trek fan. Are we talking about food again? We are definitely talking about food, yes. Whenever we start talking about, the conversation always seems to, like, go back into food. Am I gonna get hit by something ridiculous here? No, we're good? Oh, she's just moving area. Okay, we're still good. Magnificent 8th Wonder of the World, how are you today? PK, it's good to see you as well, man. I'm doing really well. But yes, we are talking about food. Always. Always, every day. Food. I can't even think if I had anything, like, good recently. I had laksa for dinner last night, just like a packet laksa around here. So that wasn't too fancy. I had some ramen, actually. Some really good ramen over the weekend. My buddy Jai, who drops into the stream and also streams a whole bunch, we raided him recently, too. He knew of this amazing ramen place in central Melbourne, and so we went to check it out, and can confirm the ramen was really, really good. It was one of those cases where, like, you know how you eat a really great meal and you just feel incredibly satisfied afterwards? That was this ramen. Like, I left the ramen place, and like half an hour afterwards, I'm just like, I feel very happy. Why do I feel so happy? And I was like, oh, I think it's the food. And I like immediately messaged Jai and was like, Jai, that ramen has made me very, very happy. It was very satisfying. But yeah, it was good ramen. It was very good ramen. Wait, fact? What is fact? The spider's still moving around. He's on a mission. He's going somewhere. What was in that ramen? Oh, I didn't even know, man. So the broth that they used, I know you're kind of joking, but legitimately, like, the broth that they used was supposedly prepared over the course of a day, so it was like left for the flavors to mature. It was like a really nice salty sort of pork broth. There was a thin strip of pork, which is incredibly tender, in the ramen as well. I think there were bean shoots, there were some form of mushroom or fungus, and then just a ton of really good noodles. And like, I finished the noodles, I finished all like the, you know, main parts of the ramen, and then I just sat there for like a good 5 minutes, just like drinking the broth because it was just so good. But I will most definitely be going back to this ramen place. It was very good. Not everyone will find a way to book Australia. Ali, have faith in me, Flemmer. I do have faith in you, dude. But look up some accommodation, find somewhere, you know, around Melbourne that is reasonably priced, book that. And then find your plane tickets probably first, and then book the accommodation. Accommodation is usually the hardest part, but honestly, when I've done it before, when I've booked accommodation, it's gotten to the point where I just need to make, like, a decision and be like, right, this one will do. And then I just stop looking at accommodation after that. I just get it done, I stop thinking about it, and then it's done, and it's organized. But yeah, accommodation is the toughest part. Have you had dipping ramen? Dipping is like with fat, right? Is dipping with fat? Cause no, I haven't. DS, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Alright, we need to get some more potions ready and going here too. Lunar, are you following us? Yes, we are. I just said I need to get some potions. Give me a sec. Give me a break for just a second. For as long as it takes me to craft those, please just ignore us. No, we need more. Thank you, Atlas. You saved our butt. What has 4 wheels and flies? A garbage truck. Wolf, that's also terrible. Been a while, yeah, man. It has been a bit. Hope you've been keeping well, dude. I think it's hoisin sauce or something. Wait, the dipping? Dipping is in the broth and ramen are served in separate bowls, and no. What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of different. I think there's something where dipping is like fat or something, and it gives a richness of flavor to something. I'll have to look it up. Remind you killed Kelly, not me, seeing you on Friday. I did nothing of the sort. She just ended up dead. That wasn't me. That wasn't my fault at all. Oh, drippings are fat, okay. So not dipping, it's dripping. That was close. I only missed 1 letter this time. A sign of good ramen is if you drank their broth. Yeah. This was amazing ramen. And this place is apparently pretty authentic too. And it was really busy, like it was a tiny place, but there were so many people. And everyone was sort of sharing tables too. It was really cool. Close, okay, yeah. Only one letter up this time. So eat the Pookie. I'm not gonna eat the Pookie today. He's not getting eaten. I did just finish talking about pork ramen that I had, but no, it's not Pookie ramen, it's very different. A cheese sandwich! Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. And it's quite a timely follow as well, considering all the food talk. Alright, I think that's our first dragon pod there. I'm gonna see if I can get my final extract here too, so that I can keep those current ones active. I don't know where the orange is on Lunastra though. I think that might be your belly. That's not orange. It's a real. There we go. Got it. So her butt is the defense extract. Ah, monsters!
Death to all monsters.
Death to all the monsters. These poor innocent monsters just minding their own business, and here I am, destroying them. I am truly the monster here, dude. I am truly the monster. Thank you so much for the 19 months, man. How have you been, dude? Pookie ramen. No, we're not even going to like entertain the thought of Pookie ramen. It's just not something we do here. The Pookie is safe, and I want him to feel safe. So we don't even talk about potentially Pookie ramen. That's not. It's a banned term here. Pookie ramen. Gensuke Ramen in Shoppingtown is amazing. Wait, I think this is actually a place called Gensuke. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that was the place. It was on Russell Street in the city though. But their ramen was amazing, man. Or the place on the bottom level of High Point. Okay. Yeah, I think this is honestly the same place, maybe? Sambal, chili sauce, and ramen? Oh, I've never tried that before. I guess it'd just make it super spicy, right? Or like give it a bit of a kick. The place that I went, which I'm pretty sure it was Gensuke, or something that sounded very, very similar. Did have like a spicy ramen, but I didn't try it. I was considering it, but Jai said to me that it was pretty hot even for him, and if it's hot for Jai, it's probably gonna be like death to me, so I decided just to go with like their traditional ramen, and I'm really glad I did because it was really good. Same place. Oh, there are a few Gensuke in Melbourne? Oh, okay. I wonder if there are any close to me. That'd be so handy if that were the case. I'll just give, wait, just give into the Pookie bacon pressure. I'm not doing it. No Pookie peer pressure. It's not happening. Oh wait, I need a cool drink. I was like, why am I losing health? It's because of all the flames, it's because of the fire, and fire is bad. Oh, it's Jai O'Toole. Snake of the devil, hello. No, our health is going down. We're just talking about the ramen place and how great it is and how there needs to be one of them that I can just go to all the time because it was really good and I just want more ramen. It was such a good meal, man. It's so good. I know. You've created a monster, man. A ramen monster. That is me. Make Ali stop talking about ramen. Jai has brought this upon you. Like I said, he has created a monster after introducing me to that delicious ramen place. Now I want ramen, Ali. Always getting hungry during the stream. I'm getting pretty hungry for that ramen again too. I only have laksa too. Like I don't even have any like ramen sort of ingredients around here. Not that I would try and make ramen because broths would be really difficult to make. Oh, Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Don't be sad anymore, Ali. I know you've been sad since I haven't been here. Now I'm here, so it's time to be happy. Hey, dude, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day so far, man. Ramen broth, yeah, it's like 24 hours. I was watching a cooking video, like a ramen preparation video on YouTube by an Australian chef. And he was like creating a broth with, I think it was like chicken offcuts, so like the feet, chicken bones and everything. And I think like even that broth, just to make it and just to let everything sort of sit and for the flavor to absorb, he had it in there easily like for a couple of hours. And then he was saying too, like all the ingredients you could basically just use again. So you don't throw it away, you could keep them for another broth. It seemed really difficult to make though. Wait, I am here. Wait, toes. Why toes? Toes? Or terms of service because of so much ramen talk? You versus death. Hope you're having a good day, man. This is very much me versus death right now. Me being me and death being Lunastra. It's probably gonna end in some sort of horrendous death for us. A fiery demise. But Luna, I think, has dropped to 1 piercing pod so far, 1 dragon pod. Stop, I'm salivating over this ramen talk. Lostus, I'm so sorry, man. Oh great. Oh wait! She didn't Nova. Okay, we got very lucky. And inexplicably, everyone from chat tomorrow just goes out and buys ramen. Don't know why. No reason for it, just everyone at the same time really craves ramen. It is a mystery as to why. Ramen noodle... Wait, noodles? Wait, ramen noodles are too lewd for Twitch? Probably, yeah. Ramen is very delicious, so it's understandable. Chapman? Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Sponsored by ramen. Oh, via Pod Earth only. And you get, like, you're paid in ramen? Or, like, you get bonus ramen? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be really good. I need to leave work and get some ramen. In unrelated news, let me just pause the stream for a sec and go get some ramen. Alright, we need to get our mega potions back there, craft some more. We only have like 100 honey left, we're running short. You versus death, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your dance, your sub badge as well, dude. Thank you so much. Paid to eat ramen on stream. That'd be a very messy stream. One thing that I cannot eat properly is ramen. And I know obviously like in Japan, supposedly it's like, it's acceptable to slurp and it's considered like good to like slurp your ramen and everything. It's polite. But here in Australia, not quite the same thing. I think people would look at me weird if I ate too much ramen on stream because I am a very messy eater when it comes to noodles. I've never been able to figure out how to eat them properly, so I'm always like very, very like super awkward eating noodles or like any sort of spaghetti or anything that's like vaguely that sort of shape. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible at eating like neatly. Except it's more of a flavor thing. Okay, let's make a barrel bomb this guy. I'm sure Jack carries extra napkins for you. I hope so. I think I did it right the other day, but I had also, like, we had just walked, like, probably about 15 minutes in the rain, so I was very, very, like, I was basically just, like, dripping in water anyway. So I think any potential, like, ramen spillage was disguised by the fact that my hair was drenched anyway. We went rats, we were. We didn't have an umbrella, it was raining, and we needed to get from one area of the city to another with no cover from the rain. So we're just like, right, we don't need to wait, we're hungry. And we just walked in the rain for, yeah, about like 15-20 minutes. Jai just plain old needs a handkerchief. I probably do when I eat ramen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure any sort of like ramen spillage was disguised by the fact that I was already just covered in water. Is this Ice One? No, Ty, not yet, dude. I wish it was. But no, Ice One is out on Friday, so as of our streams on Friday, we'll be streaming new content as part of Ice One. Today we're trying to get a stream stone for our glaive in preparation for Ice One, and see if we can sort of get lucky with that drop. So far we've got a bunch of hero stream stones, but just not one for a glaive. I think we need a sharp stream stone for that, if I'm not mistaken. We've got a warrior's stream stone for the glaive, but not a hero's. Ice One is out so soon! Yeah, dude, it's only 2 days away. I am very excited. Getting the steelbook first thing in the morning on Friday, coming home to install it. I'm also gonna hope that if the DLC is on disc, it's going to register my save file. If it doesn't, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, but Friday is when it's happening. Cursed Wolf, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Potato Man. Potato Man? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Okay, I'm an NBA 2K guy. So this is out of my element. Ah, nice. 2K20 is out like in like 2 weeks. Is it this week? No, it's like next week, isn't it? That didn't help us at all. We got hit by that. I've been seeing these really sweet pictures of NBA 2K20 shoot. No! Avenge me! We got so close. I've been seeing all these pictures of these really sweet, 2K20 themed sneakers that were sent out in like media packs for NBA. They look really cool. They're like, I think they're black sneakers with blue and pink like highlights on them. They're the coolest looking sneakers, but they're only exclusive to that. But if they're available separately, I would totally buy them because they're really cool. Evie, how's it going, man? It's the same day as Ice One, so it's only like, 2 or 3 days away, depending on where you are. Oh, it'll recognize your save. Okay, good. I was kind of worried a little bit because in the past, if there have been like Game of the Year editions of games, it's kind of like 50-50 as to games that will actually let your standard edition game work on the Game of the Year edition, just obviously with the extra content, and ones that will recognize the Game of the Year edition as a completely different game. So for instance, it works with Dark Souls, the Game of the Year edition. The Bloodborne Game of the Year edition, you have to uninstall the standard version of the game, otherwise it doesn't identify the Game of the Year edition as having the extra content. It was super weird to get that working. But on the flip side of that, the Horizon Complete Edition, so the Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition, sees itself as a separate game. So like you have your Horizon save, but then the Horizon Complete Edition save is different and the save doesn't transfer over. It's super weird. So I was a little bit worried about the Iceborne like physical edition. The DLC, obviously, if you buy it separately, yes, of course, it's like going to transfer your save across. But if the Iceborne DLC is on disc, that's where my concern was coming from. I'm going to try the Volcano Hunt again. I'll be back in 15. Sure, I'll catch you in 15, dude. And also, Bro Plays. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Horizon trophies show up different from standard, to complete. So yeah, it sees it as a completely different game. Which kind of sucks a little bit. When I was going to buy the DLC for Horizon, at the time, the complete edition was actually cheaper than buying the DLC by itself. And so I was like, okay, I'll just buy the complete edition. But I looked up, obviously, if the save was going to transfer, if I got the complete edition, and yeah, a lot of people were saying that it didn't, so I ended up having to buy the DLC slightly more expensively, separately. I remember when back on PS3, a complete edition would need an update and would have a DLC. Oh, it would already have all the DLC on the disc? Really? Which game was this? Because most games that I know of had DLC separate to the disc, and you would have to download it anyway. Horizon trophies show up different. You should add me. It should be the same as my Twitch name. That game was amazing. Oh, Horizon? Yeah, it was. I still haven't finished it though. That's another one that's sort of like, it's in my back catalog, dude.
Deluxe Poogie Burger when.
Azure Falcon. Deluxe Poogie Burger when we're not eating the Poogie. He's our buddy. He's our friend. We don't eat friends. I'm not eating him. It's very simple. I'm not crossing the line. Thank you so much for the 5 months, man. How's it going, Falcon? It's good to see you, man. Dinner is paid, mission is up, and apology letter has been submitted. Why an apology letter? You haven't been eating the Poogie, have you? Is it because of the Lunastra quest? Because don't be sorry for that. How could you not have finished Horizon? I got so close. Like, I got super, super close. I wanted to finish up all the, like, side quests for Horizon first. And because of that, I got distracted, and I didn't finish the main story, and then something else came out that I wanted to play, and I prioritized that over Horizon, and I still haven't finished the story of Horizon yet, and I still haven't played the DLC. So, yep, still sitting in my back catalog, and maybe that's gonna change soon, maybe it's not. It's a very good game, though. It's fantastic. Pick your friends, yeah, not food, exactly. It's a very, very easy rule to follow. It's very, very simple rule to follow. Pookie are friends, not food. Friends, not food. Never Pookies are friends, exactly, right? And Persona 5 too, I know, I still haven't finished that too. That was kind of intentional though. So with Persona 5, I know realistically we're not going to get another Persona for probably like close to a decade. So I wanted to try and spread out Persona for as much time as possible. And I mean, I'm still spreading it out. I'm still enjoying it, but only occasionally. So yeah, I really do need to finish it. I didn't realize it was a one faint quest. Oh, was it really? I didn't notice it either, honestly. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a single faint. Do you know that beaver is the smartest animal in fur... Wait, in fur pants? I was watching a cute video on my way home. The smartest animal in fur pants. Wouldn't that just make it the smartest animal? Because most animals do have furry pants, for the most part. Except maybe lizards, or elephants, or hippos. But a lot of animals have furry pants, yeah. Hold up, is that the Nier Automata girl? Oh no, it's not. No, it's not 2B. So we just have Dante from Devil May Cry's hair on at the moment. That is our helm. It's very stylish. It gives us, I think, Critical Eye as an armor skill. But yeah, not 2B, unfortunately. I have seen people play as 2B, but that is all as part of a mod, so it's not sort of as standard across any of the versions of the game. Are you interested in visiting Bali or Lombok? It's near from Australia. It's fantastic views. I have a lot of friends who visited Bali before and they've really liked it. Hang on. Faint 3 times? That looks pretty good. 50 minutes. Oh, hang on. I need to unregister a couple of these in order to get some more. Yeah, I've had a bunch of friends visit Bali before and they said it's absolutely beautiful, but it's never been like at the top of my to visit list. There are a lot of Australians who do travel over to Bali though because it is so close to the mainland here and the airfares are relatively cheap, the accommodation is pretty cheap, so all in all it's like a holiday outside of the country in well obviously a different country, and it doesn't break the bank, so yeah, it's a really popular vacation spot, but I've never been, and it's never been... Oh, that's Fate 1 time. I don't want that one. I never like had it at the top of my list of places to go, but I think it would be really pretty. Looks kind of like her. A little bit, maybe. I think it's just the style of haircut. AIY, how's it going, man? I gotta get to Europe and Japan before Bali. This is very true. Japan probably first, and then Europe afterwards. Alright, any others that we can register? There's a 2 times Val Hazak. That might help us. I think that's all the new hunts that we've gotten as far as Elder Dragons go. So we'll keep those 2 up. What I might do first though, I'm going to get up and have a really quick stretch. I'm going to leave you guys to a very pretty view. It's been almost an hour and 50 minutes, so I should probably stretch. But if you give me about 2 minutes, I'll get up, have a bit of a move around, stretch, maybe refill my water bottle a little bit, and then we will jump into probably another Lunastra attempt there too. Could be time for a stretch. It is time for a stretch. It's very much time for a stretch, yeah. But yeah, guys, give me about 2 minutes. I'll get up and move around, and I will be right back. Yes. stretching classes on stream. You guys would probably have a much better idea of how to stretch properly than I do. My stretches are just like moving my legs around, moving my arms around, moving my neck around, and that's about it. Go for a little walk, stretch my legs, and then back at it. That's pretty much my idea of stretching. I don't know how accurate that is, how good a stretching sort of like workout stretch thing that is, or like how good a stretch those are, but you know, it seems to do the job. It seems to at least like make sure they're not super stiff at the end of a stream, so that's good. Tony Stark is the mitochondria of the Marvel Universe. The mitochondria are a part of a cell. I think the Marvel Universe is quite a bit larger than just a single cell though. Welcome back, oh thank you. Charlie, hi again. I stretch correctly, I feel the burn from my organs being torn. What did you destroy this time, Pietro? Please don't destroy yourself. Please don't injure yourself stretching. Just don't do it, please. Please don't. Please look after yourself. You just beat Lady Butterfly first try on... Oh, New Game Plus, nice! How's the stream been going? Yeah, really well, man. We're about to attempt a Lunastra. I think that's a 50-minute 3 feint? Yes, 3 feint Lunastra. We're about to attempt Lunastra, because we're trying to get a stream stone today. We got pretty close to taking out Lunastra just before, but I didn't realize it. It was only a single feint hunt, so I probably should have looked at that before starting. But Lady Butterfly, first try on New Game Plus, dude, that's ridiculous. Lady Butterfly is a super tough fight as well. I am really out of practice with Sekiro though. I haven't played since just after it came out, so I think if I were to go back to it, I'd be so rusty. Very, very rusty. Wait, poor Chai. Then why have I popped a disc, Allie? Why have I popped... Hang on. Why have I popped my disc? And Pietro is at half mod capacity with an overstretched lung. Pietro, can you please be careful with your lungs, dude? Don't stretch your lungs too much. No incredibly deep breaths. Deep enough, but not destroying lung deep breaths, please. X-Ray, how's it going, man? It's good to have you here, dude. It's time to beef up for the toughest Goku fight. In this game, the toughest Goku fight? Do you mean the Behemoth by chance? Because I do actually need to hunt the Behemoth at some point today. I'm gonna see if we can get a team together for that, maybe. Yeah, I still need to get my... I guess like 2 pieces of Aetherite. And some Behemoth bone for our Behemoth helm. That's the last part we need. Oh, Milo, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. How's it going? Thank you so much. Also, Phoenix Blaze. Took me a second. Thank you so much for the follow too, dude. I still need to do Behemoth too. Okay, nice. If you want, Tinius, we can team up a bit later for Behemoth. Because yeah, I need to get, I think it's a couple pieces of Behemoth bone, 2 pieces of Aetherite, and I think it was 1 other material that we needed for the Behemoth helm, if I'm not mistaken. We had everything else, we just ran out of components after we crafted our glaive. So I needed to get some demon drug here for Lunastra to hopefully make our life a little bit easier. We can craft 8 of these. We are really running through honey super quickly, aren't we? Okay, I think we can only hold 5 on us at any one time, but we shouldn't need that much, hopefully. Alright, demon drug. And cool drink. How are we going for those? We do not have any more, so we're gonna need to get some chill shrooms too. Okay. Stand by for departure. Depart now, please. The Rajang sometime in 2020 on PC, I guess, and October this year for Xbox and PS4. Wait, so Rajang isn't on launch? Is he going to be like an event? I was about to say Pokemon, an event monster, and an exclusive monster. Because I haven't seen the trailer for him yet. Sure, I'm up for that. Aetherite shard, yeah. So I think I need 2 Aetherite shards, which hopefully will drop with the 1 successful Behemoth hunt. I think you're guaranteed 1, but I'm not entirely sure if you're guaranteed 2 of them. Let's go attack up here. We were okay last time. Gonna like for a bit, good luck. Enjoy your luck, Kalki. And thank you, I'm gonna need that luck. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna enjoy that luck. And hopefully put good use to it against Lunastra. I'll see you soon, man. Quest is still up. Oh, it's a $4 tempered Lunastra? Oh, I didn't realize it was still up. Okay, I'll jump back. Abandon the hunt. Return to headquarters. I'll join that one because I think this is only a 2 reward. Sorry, I didn't realize the quest was still there, dude. Best way to fight Lunastra. Alt F4, go drink coffee, and consider the fight won because you didn't let it cheat you. Luna's not too bad, though. Luna's not impossible. Arch-Tempered No Gigante is a different beast entirely. He is quite tough. Oh. Okay, it's not there with available quests. Respond to SOS! Yeah, I can't see it there now. You could buy cold drinks at the... Oh, the stock merchant. I didn't realize that. Okay, let's go do that. We have plenty of Zenny.
Oh.
I came here for cool drinks. Please let me have some. Thank you. To pouch? Oh, we can. Oh, they're expensive though. Why are they so pricey? They're so easy to get. It's Xbox, PC or console. Yeah, it's Xbox, so console. Not gonna lie, never played Monster Hunter before. Are you guys even speaking English at the minute? Kind of. Kind of speaking English. If you ever get confused by anything I'm saying, you can always ask and I'll try my best to explain it in the best way possible. So Lunastra, or Luna, what is it, optional? No, it can't be optional. There we go. Nice. You're hunter rank 388. Oh, you're using the Wyvern Ignition too. Such a good greatsword, dude. Okay, so Lunastra is a giant monster that we are currently facing. She is that blue sort of flying lion with horns looking thing that we were facing before. That's Lunastra. Monsters in Monster Hunter come in 3 forms as well. So you've got normal, tempered, which are a harder version, and then arch-tempered, which are the current hardest version. Apparently with Iceborne, they're adding in G-rank hunts, which are even harder again. But yeah, so it goes normal, tempered, arch-tempered, and then potentially G-rank, but that's doesn't count right now. May I join in for the Luna? Yeah, Dinobot, of course, dude. I still need a Luna Horn. Okay, let's try and get the break for you then. Yeah, this is a 4-person hunt, dude, so feel free to jump in. And there you go, 4 bucks, 5 feints. Okay, nice. How do you get such good good hunts, dude? Belter, how's it going, man? I'll be here for Iceborne. I am super excited for it, dude. Are you going to be picking it up as well, Milo? If possible, we can try... Oh, can we try not to lead Luna across zones? Yes, I'll try my best. I can't guarantee anything, but I can try. Going to do some hunts on PC. Oh, you're going to go do some hunts on PC. Nice. Because you just beat Xeno'jiiva, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? That's really exciting, by the way, because that means... oh, Caduceus in here as well. That means we're going to be able to start facing tempered monsters now. And tempered is where the game really does start. Iceborne 24-hour stream. I'll tell you what, I will probably end up wanting to play it for close to 24 hours consistently, because new hunts, new monsters, new content, it's going to be super exciting. I don't think I could ever do a 24-hour stream though. I think I'd just turn into a zombie. You guys have heard the stories many times, but I don't do very well with little sleep. I tend to sort of just crumple into a mess after not sleeping, or just not getting enough rest. 24-hour stream confirmed. I spent last match Chains. Hang on. I spent last match Chains Lunastra, who was chasing you. Oh, chasing Lunastra. And I get good investigations because I'm a higher rank. Okay. I guess like it's going to continue feeding you investigations the more you take down these monsters anyway, so that does make sense. Sleep deprived Allie. Sleep deprived Allie struggles really badly. I end up just talking nonsense, laughing at my own jokes, and not wanting to do anything. So if I get super, super tired, I will just end up finding just things that I say hilarious for no reason. I become really obnoxious in that sense. Yeah, so I find myself hilarious. I will laugh at my own jokes even more than I do already. And I pretty much just don't want to deal with anything. I just sit on the couch. I will probably not play games. If I'm super tired, I won't have like the concentration to be able to play a game. I'll maybe like have something on the TV and then just like sit and watch it while not actually absorbing what's going on. And then I'll get really frustrated at things. That sounds amazing. Oh no, trust me, it's not. It's pretty bad actually. That's why coffee was invented. I can't have coffee. Coffee has made me jittery in the past, so I don't like the jittery feeling. I like the taste, I like the smell, but I can't drink it. I have tea. Tea's great. I played the Iceborne beta and loved the new Insect Glaive combos. Oh, I didn't get to try those out properly. So we were playing a bit of the beta on Monday afternoon, and you can supposedly double up the extracts that you get by using like slinger ammo as well, like in combination with your Kinsect. I figured out how to do that in the training room, but I never actually put it into practice. So I have a lot to learn as far as the new combos are concerned. So I think I got addicted to Mindhunter. I saw a couple of the first season's episodes. I think they're like, what, 2 seasons now? Yeah, the performances in that show are pretty full on, dude. And supposedly pretty accurate as well, if it's the show that I'm thinking of. Did you just see what Atlas was doing? I did not. What was he doing? I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Sleep deprived Allie just sounds like extreme Allie. I mean, it kind of is, except I don't know whether extreme Allie is necessarily a good thing in this situation. X3, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I would stay on with you for the full 24 hours to mod. You and I would be as loopy as each other by the end of that stream, my friend. Either that or you'd be shocked at just how loopy I do get. Yeah, I think there would come a point as well where I would just stop talking, or I would start falling asleep in the chair, and I'd still be playing the game, probably poorly, but I would stop interacting, and at that point you would be able to tell that my mind had just given up. My brain had just given up completely. Wait, what was he doing? Okay, explain it to me because I can't look at the clip. Oh, bye Jillian, heading out, dude. The frustrated things about lets you know you need to sleep, yeah. So if I've been doing work, if I ever used to stay up and finish up uni work late at night, it would get to a point, if I was trying to finish off an assignment that was due the next day or something, where I would just basically give up. My brain just wouldn't be able to think. And then, yeah, I would just get super frustrated and be like, why is this assignment so dumb? Why isn't there an easy answer? Yeah, so after that, after discovering that that's how my brain reacted to little sleep, I got slightly more organized and did my assignments a bit earlier. So you're leaving the tent. Atlas is doing a very cute martial arts demonstration. Oh, that sounds adorable, dude. Actually, can I... Oh, I can't freeze Luna, can I? I can't behemoth cheese Luna. Sounds like me now. Oh, with sleep deprivation. I'm currently doing an assignment, Miley. I hope it's going well, dude. But yeah, I made sure that I was slightly more organized after discovering that feature of my brain. It's all based on real people. Yeah, it's the show that I'm thinking of then. The thing that struck me though is, I forget his name, but the guy with the glasses. He was convicted of some pretty intense things, some pretty horrific things, I think. And yet, when they're interviewing him in the cell the entire time, he just seems like a very cool, very collected, very normal guy. And supposedly that's accurate to how the guy actually was, his demeanor. The information that I read about it was that you'd forget, or people would forget that he'd been convicted of these things because of just how he was. Yeah, so apparently Mindhunter gets that very, very accurate. Ted Bundy? That's not uncommon, yeah, everything is pretty horrific, yeah. In Mindhunter, yes. I know what that was Ted Bundy. This guy with glasses, maybe it is. I don't remember his name though. It's been a while since I watched it. I watched it when it first aired, so that was, oh gosh, maybe a year and a half ago. By a bit earlier, I assume you meant I started 2 days before it was due. Was that just me? No, that's pretty accurate, yeah. I would try and do assignments. I'd always try and get them done really early. But I would always have so much stuff to do. And so I just didn't have the time to sort of invest earlier than just before it was due. Yeah, the course that I did, thankfully didn't have like exams or anything at the end of the course, but it just did have a lot of coursework. So I was always trying to do creative assignments very, very quickly in very short spaces of time. That always tended to keep me pretty busy. His name was Kempa. If it was a weekend, I would stay on with you for 24 hours as a friend. Oh, Jerry, that's lovely, dude. Anybody in here got any Hulu recommendations? I don't know whether we can actually access Hulu in Australia. So I am very unhelpful when it comes to Hulu recommendations. I have Netflix. I have Amazon Prime Video. I think that's it at the moment. Yeah, they're the two subscription services I have active at the moment. So I can maybe help with those. Oh, actually, that's something that I wanted to talk about, which I mentioned very briefly on Monday. So I started watching a little bit of Carnival Row. I was hoping there'd be more sort of like supernatural elements to it, which is it's currently streaming on Prime Video, but it's mostly like period drama instead of supernatural. So I'm gonna give it a couple more episodes, see if that sort of changes. But it's a good show, so it's a decent watch. So I started watching that. But what really has me at the moment, what really has me hooked, the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance on Netflix. So it's a Dark Crystal full series. It is honestly a masterpiece. So if anyone doesn't know what the Dark Crystal is, Dark Crystal was originally a movie released in the 80s. I always pair it with Labyrinth because I think they were both Jim Henson like company films, but the entire film is all puppets. And now the series is also all puppets and it's all accurate, but puppetry has gotten so much better in like the past, what, like 30 years since the film was made. And now just the emotion that the puppets are able to convey is just absolutely mind-blowing. Like, you get to the point watching the show where you forget that you're watching puppets, and it just seems like completely normal, but it is honestly a masterpiece. I remember The Dark Crystal, yeah, it was a good film. I used to like it as a kid. Anyone here? Oh no, if we're getting Disney Plus in Australia, we are, yes. So I think a subscription model was announced a couple weeks ago. I think it's going to be about like $13 a month. So it's not bad, but I really wish we had that all compressed into one service, like all the streaming shows compressed into one or two services. Probably put on. Actually, no, we should get some Mega Potions going here. Oh, you're caught up on Demon Slayer, nice. I'm still very behind. I watched, I think, 2 episodes, and that is it. I see you're a man of culture. Is that because of King of the Hill? I only watched South Park on Hulu. I haven't watched South Park in ages, actually. Cosmic Jack! Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. And as always, I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your dancing sub badge as well, too. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Alright, let's see if we can get our tail here, too. Oh, we also need to be aiming for our head for our horns. Because I think Steven needs Luna's horn here, too. We don't have a break yet. Don't cut, don't cut, don't cut. Don't cut, please. No cutting. I still have to finish Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I've still got to start Hunter x Hunter. I was recommended that show years ago by a friend, and I still haven't, oh great. I still haven't gotten around to watching it. It's on my very long list of shows that I need to watch. What does cutting mean? So that's when we faint. So if we ever, she may actually cut here. If we ever, yeah, there you go. If it ever comes up with like you fainted like that, that is a cut because of that cut. So yeah, you get a certain number of faints or cuts per hunt, depending on the hunt. Okay, it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Yeah, you get a certain number of cuts or faints, depending on the hunt, and if you cut more than that, you fail the hunt. So you don't want to cut. Cutting is bad. Cutting is not desirable at all, unfortunately. An ancient potion, I'll take that, sure. 5 minutes left. Oh gosh, it's a short hunt too. Carded you? Yep. She did indeed. I saw that happening too because I was, my stamina I was not watching. And yeah, we were sort of, we were winded there for a second. I was trying to think of the word. We were winded there for a second so we couldn't move. And then after she did the supernova attack, she sort of does like a double, like flame wall out from that, and I saw that her health was going down quickly. I couldn't fix it, and yeah, that caused us to card. So that was my own fault there. I'm hoping Bleach comes out in Anime Lab soon. Apparently it's amazing. I've seen the live action Bleach. Oh, she's actually, okay. She is limping. Yeah, I've seen the live action Bleach, but I haven't seen the anime Bleach yet. Don't know why I haven't been using these ancient potions, it's weird. The live action was great, and if the anime is anything like that, I think I'd really like it, but again, that's another one that I haven't actually watched myself. Oh, I should probably go get some barrel bombs, shouldn't I? Because we need to do as much damage to our head as possible here. Bleach anime has been out for a while, it has, yeah. So it's not new or anything, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's on Anime Lab. Hell yeah, Growlithe, the best Pokemon in existence. Dude, yes, I've got an Arcanine up here too. He watches over the stream always, so I've got like a Growlithe over there, 2 Arcanines over there, and then 1 up here. They are my favorite Pokemon. Growlithe is the best. Alright, so let's get both of those, and hopefully we'll be able to take her out, or her remaining health out, with our combined force of barrel bombs here. The first 70 episodes are great, but saying that, I watched it. Oh, you've watched it all? How many episodes are there? If you're saying the first 70 are great, I'm assuming that means there are quite a lot more. My camera is frozen, I'm sorry. There are quite a lot more than 70 episodes. Alright, let me see if I can fix this. Hang on. While I'm sort of doing this. Hang on. Okay. No, alright, give me a sec. I'll fix the camera feed in just a sec, guys. Your face when you caught. That was very accurate to my face when I caught, yes. Alright, yeah, directly after this hunt, I'll see if I can restart my camera and fix it up for you guys. Jump has been a problem a lot. Like Naruto, first 70 episodes are great, and just the same thing over and over. I feel like, especially with those long-running animes, they always get into like a comfortable like loop. So like after a while they know what works and they just sort of stick with that. The longer running ones don't seem to take as many I guess risks as some of the shorter running animes. Because I guess the people that are watching them have come to expect certain things from the show and they're just sticking with that. I feel like it's Fairy Tail style, 300-ish episodes, dude. 300 is a lot of episodes. Like, that is a big commitment right there. And let me get my Temporal Mantle up here. Yeah, 300 is a big commitment. Oh, that's so sad. So close, but so far again. Alright, let's see if this has fixed itself. It has not. Let's see. Deactivate, maybe. Configure video. Okay. So it's a very flattering image. There we go. Okay, I think that's better. Is that still in sync though? That is my only question. Because I can't actually tell if it's still in sync. There you go. Frozen Alley was a beautiful freeze frame, wasn't it? Now where is it? Put it up again. Sweet. Alright, I'll jump back straight back into it. Stream's gone. Wait. No, Allie's back. Yeah, Allie is back. That was like a solid, oh gosh, like 10 seconds, maybe 20 seconds of my face just like looking like in complete disbelief. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it should still be up. 130 for the original and 500 for Shippuden. Oh, it's just a bad screenshot. Yeah, no, my camera froze for a sec. So I just activated or deactivated and reactivated it. So yeah, I had to get rid of the camera for a second there. Alright, I'm gonna go back down here, check out our cultivated supplies, and then jump straight back into that Lunastra hunt. My bad on fainting twice. No, Dinobot, don't stress, dude. Don't stress at all. It's worth it, partner, and I binged Fairy Tail over 3 weeks. Watched nothing else but Fairy Tail. That's another show that I haven't watched. It's like those long-running shows I haven't invested the time into. So I think the longest running show that I've watched... Oh man, I'm trying to think what it might be. I usually watch like shows that get like 2 seasons maybe. And I haven't watched like Dragon Ball consistently. I haven't seen yet Bleach. I haven't seen Fairy Tail. What's another one? Like One Piece I haven't watched. All of these fantastic shows and these shows with like massive fan bases, I've skipped over, I guess because like maybe at the back of my mind I'm just thinking about like the time commitment that is potentially going to be there for it. Yeah, so no doubt I will get around to these shows one day, but the 300 episode shows, I haven't quite got to that point yet. I love those 300, 500 episode animes are mostly filler. It can't be mostly filler though, can they? Like, they've still got to be kind of like achieving something each episode. Like I was saying before to Jerry's comment, like I feel like especially with the longer running shows, they understand or they end up understanding what their audience expects and wants, and so they just continually do very similar storylines because of that. And yeah, I think it'd definitely be down to a formula after a specific amount of time. Like I think they would start one way, and after they realize they're getting all of these seasons, they will probably just go back and sort of reanalyze what works and just stick with that. One Piece is good, so many characters. I didn't realize with One Piece how weird, like how sort of like trippy some of the characters seem. Sweet, so I'm gonna jump straight back into this one again. Like I was watching Crunchyroll the other day, and I was getting ads for One Piece. I always thought that like the One Piece characters would be pretty straightforward, but no, they seem just like completely out there. And I was not expecting that from that show at all. Coming from someone who has never watched One Piece before. Is long like that, but it's it progresses. No, should you in fact, it's really just jump problem, which is all you've mentioned. I guess they're the long-running ones that I know of. Hi, you're a woman. It's quite an astute observation, my friend. You are correct. Ultra High Def, how's it going, man? I love that though. You're just like, hi, you're a woman. Nice. Oh gosh, if Zero's still here, if you're still lurking, man, all I'm thinking of is like the MRE guy, like the way that he says nice. Kelly is a woman. Write that down, write that down. That emote is perfect, dude. You have all the detective skills, you do, definitely. Hope you're having a good day, Ultra High Def. It's good to have you here, man. Have a good night, Ali and chat. Oh, vengefully you're heading out, man. If you are, have a really good night. I will catch you soon, man. Your meal is prepared. I shall enjoy this meal. The mission has been scheduled as well. Please remember to eat before you leave and to start at Camp 16 because time is tight on this one. Okay. Did I choose the camp to start at? I don't think so, but I can at least prepare our loadout before we go. The write that down still. It's got me, man. Yeah, and like seriously, man, paired with like that emote is so perfect. I'm amused by the simplest things. I am so sorry. Gotta try that again. I still haven't watched Attack on Titan Season 2. I started, but it seemed to go a bit weird. That's the way that I saw it, yeah. So I really enjoyed Season 1. Season 2 I liked as well, and I still really like it. But I think because at the time I was watching it when it was simulcast, I had to wait like a week for every new episode, and because of that it was always leaving it at these really weird places. And I think after a while I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till the entire season's out, I'm gonna binge watch it afterwards, and everything is gonna make sense. And then I still haven't gone back to finish it, but I really do want to. I think that's everything we need, right? Stand by for departure. There we go. Yeah, so I do need to go back to Season 2, and Season 3 is out now. I think it's just recently finished airing too, so it's like all that I need to watch is there. I just haven't gone back to sort of commit the time to it. Is this PC? No, actually it's not. I'm currently playing on Xbox, so I'm one of the very few people who play this on Xbox. Can I play with you on Xbox? Yeah, for sure. Ultra High Def. There's an open session, man. So if you type !session into chat, it'll bring up the session ID, and you're most welcome to jump in, dude. Their cliffhangers are unmatched, right? And like Season 2 especially, like, oh, I did choose the camp, didn't I?
Oh,
sorry.
Great Odin's
I'm gonna
Raven.
eat, and then I will go to the other camp in Section 16. Oh, Proxage, dude! Thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Happy Twitch baby month as well. Hope you've been doing well, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good week so far. Also, let's upper attack you. I'm doing the Witcher. Oh, the optional quest. The Witcher quest line's great, man. I still need to finish off the side quests as part of that. 16, I think that's up here. Yeah, northwest. Yes, it is. Yeah, I still have to finish off the side quest and successfully save the Puke as well, because he always ends up dying. And I do not want that. At least like this without sleep deprivation, 24-hour stream would be amazing. I'd almost die of laughter. So you guys know me at like my most awake, right? Just imagine this, just like 10 times worse. Easily 10 times worse. Yeah, that would be me with very little sleep. If I'm already losing it over like write this down, something as simple as that, could you imagine just the shenanigans that I would get up to at like 2 AM in the morning? That'd be amazing. I don't know whether amazing is the right descriptor to use here, but it'd certainly be something. Definitely something. Okay, Luna is down here. Let's get our extracts and let's kick her butt. Sleep stream incoming. I think there actually is a guy, or was a guy at least, on Twitch or YouTube who would stream himself sleeping, and then he would have text-to-speech turned on really, really loudly. And so people would just spend the entire stream of him sleeping trying to troll him or wake him up. I'll see if I can find like the clips of those streams online somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I've seen clips of them before. Well, now we have to see that. Oh gosh, don't do that to me, Zataris. Is it Zataris? Hang on. Yeah, don't do that to me, Zataris. Don't do it. You want to know what shenanigans I get up to 2 AM in the morning? Stooge, do I want to know? That's a question that I'm going to throw back at you. Do I want to know? I thought sleep streams were illegal. Maybe they're against terms of service on Twitch, because I've never honestly looked, but this guy, I'm pretty sure, yeah, streamed himself sleeping at least once or twice, and had text-to-speech turned on. Could be possible, but it's against terms of service. I sleep, you weirdos. Stooge gets up and walks his dog. Stooge just really likes walking his dog at 2 o'clock in the morning. It'd be very quiet, very peaceful at 2 o'clock in the morning. I need to get a, oh, you need to get a Switch? I'll play with you, Jai. Why do you hate Mario? I don't hate Mario Party, just Jai kicked my butt at it. And he won at the last second. Like, okay, I wasn't going to win, it was going to be someone else, but then Jai came back at the last second and won the bonus stars, so he ended up winning the entire game. Stooge flies a kite at command. It's so wholesome. I wonder if you'd be able to... I guess you would be able to, because the wind doesn't exactly necessarily die down at night. So if it was a windy night, you could fly a kite. The question would be, like, could you actually see the kite? You could obviously feel the tension against the string, but could you see the kite enough to justify flying a kite in the middle of the night? These are the questions, these are the burning questions I have. Jai for the troll? Wait, oh yeah, with the last minute win, yes. You could be winning a Mario Party all game and get screwed over by the bonus stars at the end, yeah. That's why Mario Party is known as the destroyer of friendships, dude. Mario Party is brutal. Did you not get the Simpsons reference about flying a kite at night, Ali? You know what, I didn't actually. Which episode is that from, or what's the context? I may very vaguely remember it, but no, I don't get the reference. That's weird, I usually do get Simpsons references too. Dan from Tech, thank you so much for the follow as well, man, welcome. You get the reference. I am ashamed at myself. I am ashamed at my lack of Simpsons knowledge clearly right now. So take it no one survived the Mario Party game? Yeah, no, not with Jai there. Jai is ruthless when it comes to Mario Party. Also when it comes to Mario Kart as well. Jai is very good at Mario Kart. I thought I was okay at Mario Kart, but Jai also kicked my butt at Mario Kart. He kicks my butt at everything. Jai's just too good. He's much too good. He's not allowed to be this talented. Oh, Ron, dude! Thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going? Also, I don't want to cart here, do I? That is a distinct no. I don't want to be on fire here either. Thank you. Manage some potions and get a mega potion. I tried too hard. I was gonna do a Linkin Park reference there. It was too vague though, no one was gonna get it. Yeah, no, you're just way too good at Mario Kart. Just stop, please. Stop being so good at Mario Kart. No room for the weak in Mario Kart. There really isn't. There really isn't. Mario Kart is, again, sort of the same way. Like, you can be winning the whole match, then someone blue shells you, and then it's game over. Like, it's immediately game over. But no, Mario Kart is less like that. Mario Kart, you actually stand a chance, or at least I stand a chance in. Mario Party, I do not stand a chance in. I have a confession to make. Yes, Stooge, what is this confession? Go ahead. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Don't want to cart here. Gonna cart. Yep, there we go. You fainted. Need to get back to this guy really quickly too. Bye stream. Time to do some work. Proxage, I'll see you later, man. I hope work goes really quickly, dude. Or if you're doing work from home, I hope it goes very smoothly. And I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good couple days. Alright, item box. And let's see. Anything else we need? Probably not. I can't exactly stay here to organize our inventory all that long because we don't have a very, very long time limit. We have an ancient potion. We might use that actually. And let's get an armor skin up here. Oh, Luna's down in this area actually. Alright, let's get that cool drink in as well. I am Flo Motion. Flo, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Have you heard the good news? Our Lord and Savior is returning to the world! Dude, yeah, yes. Yes. I know the name. I know the name. The monster that was announced this morning, Rajang. Is coming to Monster Hunter World. You know the sad news though? You know the very sad news? I don't actually know what he's like because I haven't played a Monster Hunter besides this. He's been brought up a lot, so the importance of this announcement has not escaped me. But as far as actually knowing what he's like to hunt, I have basically no idea. Know the name, learn it, feel it. Okay, describe Rajang to me, because he's been brought up before. Is that a limp by Luna? No, it's not. He's been brought up before, just I don't remember what he's actually like. So please enlighten me, my friend. Wait, you hunted him today to celebrate? Is this in Generations Ultimate? Oh yeah, Generations Ultimate though, yeah, nice. I still have to pick that up. I still have to learn how to hunt in other Monster Hunter games because as of right now, my expertise, or lack thereof, lies in World. And I don't know the old ways of monster hunting. I only know the new ways of monster hunting, so I have a lot to learn. Zenoga and Rajang, rest in peace the newbie hunters. I think I'm gonna have my work cut out for me in Iceborne, but that's the good thing, right? I'm so excited to face these monsters that people are so familiar with and people are so excited to hunt, dude. It's like I'll actually know what people are talking about. It's gonna be really exciting. October DLC for consoles, that's Rajang. Our mantle's back up, so let's use that. Yeah, I assume he's going to be like an event? Monster event exclusive, maybe? Rajang versus Deviljho, Kong versus Godzilla. Is Rajang actually like the monkey guy? Because I think someone mentioned that earlier, but they said he's got the skeleton of the monkey guy, so they didn't actually confirm it. Time to fly a kite. Is it 2 o'clock in the morning? It's 1:30. I'm super tired, going to go to sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. See you Thursday, Pietro. See you later, man. Please get some rest. We had a super long day at, I assume at classes today. So please get some rest, man. Don't let me make you tired for tomorrow. And get hyped for Friday, because on Friday, we should be playing some Iceborne. New monsters. Have a good one, dude. I'll see you soon. Oh, it's a bull? Rajang is a bull? Okay. So not the monkey guy, but he has a skeleton of the monkey guy, supposedly. Okay, that's what we needed. I need to get Nostra back down on the ground, or continue attacking her up here, maybe. You had classes, yeah, I thought so. So yeah, please get some rest, man. I don't know how you do it, dude. Like, whenever I had uni, or like whenever I go to work now, the night afterwards, I'm just super tired. All I want to do is just like sit on the couch and do nothing. I don't know how you have the energy for streams as well, dude. I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Rio, what's going on, dude? I'm having a really good day today. We're attempting to get some stream stones, hopefully. And also, maybe get a Lunastra horn for Steven in chat as well. Because Steven needs a Lunastra horn. But yeah, pretty good day so far. It's a really nice day outside too, so it's put me in a good mood. Because good weather always does that. I hope you're having a good week as well, man. And Sam, welcome back, dude. Rajang is based on Super Saiyans. Is it because he ends up going Super Saiyan? Is that how the Rajang fight works? Should I be worried? That is my question. Should I be concerned about this Rajang monster? Oh, your PC crashed in the middle of a hunt? Dude, really? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear, man. Yes! Lunastra is down, except I don't think we got a... Oh, is it a broken horn? No, her horns are intact. Oh man. Allie goes Super Saiyan. Hang on. Allie goes to Cub. The Lunastra is what Allie goes. There we go. Cub. I look weird as a Super Saiyan because my hair would have to go in all different directions. This neat hair would suddenly get a lot less neat. Rajang will be Boulder... I thought that said Boulder Dash for a sec. Boulder Death. Okay, so is he kind of like Ben Barrow in a sense that like he will fling boulders at you? I'll be very concerned. He's gonna clap Nubian veteran hunters and I can't wait for the succulent pain. It's gonna be such a good hunt, man. I'm just excited, like, not even for specific monsters, right? I am just excited at the prospect of having new monsters. Don't get me wrong, like, I love... There we go, that's better. This is the controller that I wish to use, thank you. I don't want to update the controller. That's how old this thing is. I'm just excited, yeah, at the prospect of new monsters. Like, I love the existing monsters, but just having something new is gonna be... Oh, I got a stream stone. It's gonna be, yeah, super exciting. Because I'm gonna have to learn their patterns, I'm gonna have to learn what they're like to fight, what works best against them. I think this is only a warrior stream stone because it's sullied. Oh, we're so close though. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. Yeah, so we got a Blade Warrior Streamstone. We got a Streamstone, so that's not too bad. Picture Goku as a great ape. Now make it go Super Saiyan and fire death beams. Why death beams? It sounds like a laser beam great ape. I'm just imagining like King Kong with lasers for eyes. Is this an accurate description of Rajang? Rajang does have a hyper beam attack. Oh, from its mouth, okay. I think you're safe from a distance. Okay, so not safe from a distance. Gotcha. So what you're saying is bow players aren't safe either. Because bow players are usually relatively safe. A bull ape. He sounds terrifying. A laser beam bull ape who throws stuff at you and has hyper beam. I don't like any of this. Fulgur Anjanath looks so good. He does. He really does. Because he's all electrified and cool now. I think I actually used a picture of him on Twitter today. But yeah, he looks really sweet. He's one of the like alternate versions of monsters that I know of so far. I haven't seen all of them yet. Because some of them I think are still going to be a surprise to me, hopefully. But Fulgur Anjanath was one of the monsters who was announced at, I think that was SDCC as part of the panel there. And I saw pictures of him, yeah, on Twitter straight away. Ebony Odegaran is going to be awesome too. He looks really sweet as well, yeah. He was announced at the same time. His punches can two-shot you. He swings his gargantuan arms at you too. Oh man, okay, and you're saying this is like mid-October, so we have like a month to prepare for this. A month and a half to prepare for this. You have to work on Friday? Oh man, does that mean you're going to be playing Iceborne on the weekend instead? I'm assuming that's what it means. You should be worried about Rajang, because Rajang eat Kirin, so yeah, pretty scary, but here's the thing. Nergigante technically eat Lunastra, and Lunar is worse to face than a Nergigante, so I'm hoping it's gonna be the same here. It's not gonna be too bad. Saturday off, nice. Gonna be too busy. Oh, with Gears 5, that's this week as well, jeez. Wait, is it this week? That was next week, 9th and 10th, maybe. Maybe it's earlier in different places. Or are you getting the Ultimate Edition? Because I think that's a couple days earlier. There's so many games this month, man. I don't even have Gears written on my calendar because, like, there are so many games already coming out. He only has one weakness. Ice, so Velkhana weapons will come in clutch, okay. So take out Velkhana, use Velkhana to slay Rajang. Gotcha. You're gonna be too busy with Gears 5. Zelda Link's Awakening, yeah, that's at the end of the month. Ni no Kuni Remaster is towards the end of the month as well. The Surge 2, Code Vein, Dragon Quest 11, Borderlands 3. There are a lot of games coming out, and I don't have time for, yeah, most of them. After trying to divide up my time between like a dozen games, it's gonna be so difficult, man. Alright, I'm gonna register maybe another one of these. 3 high rank quests, we can do that. Oh, you got the Ultimate Edition, nice, so picking it up on Friday. I love that they do that, like, so Microsoft first party games generally have an Ultimate Edition, so it's the same with Forza games too. And you can usually pick those up like a couple days in advance, so you get like usually the weekend before release to play it too. It's a really nice nice touch, I like it. Alright, I think we might do... How do you guys feel about slaying a Kushala? It's only a 2 reward though. Actually, do you want to do the 3 reward Bal Hazak? Because we should stand a chance of getting a Streamstone from that too. Central? Yeah, Central I think is right. Then Borderlands 3 next week, yeah dude. When I was at the Esports Open over the weekend, because I went to the Melbourne Esports Open on Sunday, they had Borderlands 3 set up there to play, so I got to play a demo of that. It's so good, man. It's just more Borderlands. It's so good. It's exactly what I was after. The moment I finished Borderlands 2, I needed more Borderlands in my life, and this is definitely providing me that. Borderlands 3 is just like a modernized version of the previous Borderlands games, and that's exactly what I wanted. It feels like fantastic to play. It looks amazing. The weapons are great. The variety of weapons are exactly the same as what you expect. Also, there was one really great quality of life improvement which I noticed. At least I'm pretty sure it's a change that I noticed playing this demo. So in the previous Borderlands games, it used to be... Hang on, should we... I'm gonna get this armor skin in here. If we have it. We do not have it. Yeah, I guess we'll be okay with that armor skin. It used to be, in the previous Borderlands games from what I remember... Oh, I don't want to do that. Stand by. That's all. That if you opened up a loot box, and you would have items inside, you would have to hold down, I think it was X to pick up everything, and that would just like group pick it up. Now, if you need the item, it just auto picks it up. It's fantastic. So it obviously doesn't do it for weapons, or anything that would like switch things out in your inventory, but for health, but for like ammo or anything, if you need it, it automatically just magnetizes to you. And I don't think that was a thing in number 2. So, pretty excited for that too. Craft armor skin? You think I should, Hanzo? Alright, I'll craft it. Hang on, back. I'll craft it. It's only a Bal Hazak though, hopefully this should go alright. We do need nullberries though, so I gotta make sure I have those. Where is it hiding? Armor skin is there. We have plenty of adamant seeds. We need like that number of might seeds as well. Didn't realize I'd been running so short on them before. Alright, now what else am I missing from up here? I can't even remember. There was probably something important there, but I guess we're running without it. Done. Stand by for departure. Depart now. A loot box. It's a loot box. Except a not paid loot box. Just a box with loot in it, you know what I mean. Chris, dude! Thank you so much for the year, man. 12 months. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're still enjoying your emotes and also your Dancey sub badge too. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day. Wait, pizza? Pizza? Pocket pizza? Pizza pocket. I like pizza pockets. Pizza, just in any form, is great. Loma, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Cool beans. If you don't have a fluvial resistance, you need nullberries. Oh yeah, no. I got plenty. I got, oh, you can't see because I'm hiding it. Oh, can you? Nope, still hiding it. Still hiding it. What about this side? I like that my chair can do this now. You can just see them. I got 10 of them. Alright, so we need to eat. We need to... Let's go attack up here. I think usually with Bal Hazak we're okay. Pizza rolls are good. Just anything pizza related is good. Just anything to do with pizza is fantastic. Have a good rest of the stream, Ali. Oh, Ty, you're heading out, man. If you are, have a fantastic day as well. I will see you soon. Have you heard about the new gaming center opening in Melbourne? Oh, Emporium, yeah. So I forget the name of it. I think it's like the Fortress, I think is what they've named it. So for anyone who doesn't live in Australia, apparently in one of our central shopping areas. Oh, okay, we already had Max. Nice. In one of our central shopping areas in Melbourne, in the city, there is apparently going to be an esports center that is opened, where they can hold esports tournaments. It's supposedly going to be the largest one in the Southern Hemisphere as well, which is really exciting because the Melbourne esports scene, I think, is the biggest, or at least one of the biggest esports scenes in the country. Like I said, the Esports Open is held in Melbourne every single year, as far as I know, every single year. And yeah, now we're getting a cool esports center as well in the middle of the city. And it's going to be used for functions too, supposedly. And that was announced yesterday, so that's all pretty exciting too. Head if you want a stream stone, you got to kill it within 15 minutes. Big if true. Within 15 minutes. I feel like we've gotten stream stones without having taken a monster out in 15 minutes. But who knows? Maybe there is truth behind that statement. Have to see if we can take these guys out within 15 and see if it works. Lucky you. Yeah, so the esports center is going to be pretty cool. Streamer area. Wait, there's going to be a streamer area? I didn't know that. That's cool.
This is the best thing.
200-seat arena, gaming lounge, esports, and board area.
That's a good quality to have when streaming.
Tokyo, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. I always try my best. I do inevitably miss a whole lot of comments, but I do try and catch as many as humanly possible, whilst also not letting down the team in Monster Hunter too much. But thank you, dude. I really appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I baked a plethora of tater tots, so it's quite a few tater tots then. I like the word plethora. It's a nice word. It kind of just rolls off the tongue a bit. Are you in Melbourne? I'm in Los Angeles. Yeah, so I'm in Melbourne. Melbourne is my hometown, so I feel pretty lucky actually living here and being someone who is very much into gaming, because a lot of the gaming-centric things that happen around Australia happen in Melbourne. So PAX is in Melbourne. That's actually like probably about 5 weeks away now, 4 or 5 weeks. Let's get away from that. No! Avenge me! Yeah, so PAX Australia is in like 4 or 5 weeks in Melbourne, and I think Melbourne has like the okay to host that for like the next couple of years at least. The Esports Open is always hosted here as well. Now we're getting Fortress as well, so it's like everything, or all these big gaming events are happening around Melbourne. Are you playing with people you know, just random people? Just anyone. So Groovy, if you want to jump in, dude, you're most welcome. Is that a Pixel AC in chat? Hello! Streamer area, bar, arena, tavern, land cafe. It's gonna be insane. Dude, I am so excited for it. Even as someone like myself who's not super into esports, like most of the games I play don't have an esport attached to them. I just like the fact that we're going to have that there in Melbourne as like a venue that people can sort of like use and start to, I guess, make esports more of just like a known thing, because I feel like right now the wider community is starting to understand esports, but not as much, I guess, as traditional sports. And I think having something there like that is going to help that sort of become more of a thing, and I'm super excited for that. And also, I went to MEO over the weekend. Were you there at all? Like, were you there on Saturday? I didn't see you there on Sunday, but I went to MEO over the weekend, and just watching, like, Overwatch players, incredibly talented Overwatch players, play these matches in a giant stadium setting was completely unreal, dude. It was amazing. There might be retro stuff. I really hope there is. That's up your alley. Yeah, it definitely is, yeah. Guys, if you don't know the lovely Pixel Smixel in chat as well, hang on, let me do one of these. There is a handy dandy link to go and check out her wonderful channel. How have you been? How's Invisalign treating you as well? Because you just got them put on the other day, right? I hope they've been good, dude. I'm wearing my retainers at the moment. You can't see them, but they are definitely there. I think I'm at the point now where I can almost finish or stop wearing them like full time too, which I'm really excited about. 2 more days. Lazy guy, I am very excited. Iceborne is only 2 days away, dude. It's going to be amazing, man. Today is like our last, vanilla Monster Hunter, and then we're like straight into Iceborne on Friday. I'm pretty hyped. Feeling sad for dying to Val? Dude, the number of times that I have died to Val, it's a lot. I can't even count them anymore. I've lost count. Sheikah? Is it Sheikah's? Sheikah? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Hype, Icy Hype? All the Icy Hype, dude, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm starving. Okay, yeah, I remember that. So, the first trays for me were easily the toughest because I'm a grazer. Like, I'm still a grazer. I'm not someone who eats like these huge meals in just like one sitting. I will sit and snack throughout the day. That is just the way that I've always been, and I've always eaten like small portions just consistently throughout the day. And for anyone who doesn't know what Invisalign is, they're like clear braces, but they are like trays that sit over your teeth. So while you have those trays in, you can't eat, you can only drink water, and you need to have them in for 22 hours a day in order for them to like successfully move your teeth properly. That adjustment from going to like grazing to eating in like big chunks and then not eating again was the toughest thing. Any tips of for not dying of hungry? I don't think there are any tips. I think you just get used to it. Same, yeah. Even now, like, I don't graze anywhere near as much as I used to. If anything, it just kind of, like, it helped me make better eating habits. But yeah, it was super, super tough. Like I said, the first row was the toughest. And then after that, I kind of was used to it because I was like, what, 2 weeks? I'm either going to be skinny or a binge eater. I turned into a binge eater. Yeah, I do that now. I just eat, and then I don't eat, and then I just sit, and then I go back to eating again.
Where else can you find deals like these?
Just imagining Allie feeding like a cow, just lazily sitting down, chewing on a piece of pizza. But I do that. Like, I seriously have always done that, man. I would always eat just, like, throughout the day, not in huge chunks. Actually, I can show you guys this. Pretty sure I still have these down here. This is, like, roughly what I'm talking about, by the way. These are different. These are, like, widening trays, so they don't look exactly the same. But that there is basically what Invisalign are like, so they sit over your teeth, like that. Yeah. These ones here are, yeah, a little bit different. They're thicker, they're much more visible. But you get the idea. That would be boredom eating. I do that too, though. I've gotten a little bit more, like, back into that sort of habit now. It's a bad habit. But now that I don't have to wear the trays as long, or these retainers as long as my trays, because they're not actually moving my teeth anymore, they're just keeping them in place, I do kind of just, like, sit on the couch and eat biscuits just for something to do. Terrible habit to get into. But, yeah, food is good. What can I say? Food is good. So relatable. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Trust me, by the end of this, yeah, you're gonna be a binge eater like me. When you said I was thinking of you sitting in your secret lab chair with a blank stare until it's time to eat again. Wait, like, that I couldn't eat? Like, I have to eat in a chunk and then not eat, and I would just be sitting here just staring into oblivion and just, like, looking at the time being like, is it time for me to eat again? At the start it was like that, yeah, because like I said, I was used to eating just in little amounts throughout the day, and it was a hard adjustment, yeah. But I did get used to it really, really quickly. Just completely catatonic. Yeah, probably accurate, probably. Alright, so we have 2 faints with this spell. Do you guys want to try it again? It's a 3 reward, so if we're really lucky, we might get a Streamstone from this as well. Speaking of tough, so I just got rid of all the sugar in my apartment to be healthy. Now I have a serious Jones for some sugar, like I really want Reese's right now. I've done that before as well, though. I have tried in the past to reduce at least the amount of sugar that I eat, because I eat a ton of sugar. I'm basically a creature of sugar. Yeah, and because of that, I always have sweet things in the house. And when I decided to cut back on sugar, let me tell you, I did not have a good time of it. Sugar, you don't realize it, but sugar just like, it's so addictive. It is very addictive. And like when I tried to cut back, like I got headaches, I felt irritable, I was getting frustrated at everything. And it takes like usually I think about a month supposedly for that to sort of go away. Sugar craving gremlin. I was though, and I still get sugar cravings. I mean, I haven't sort of cut back on sugar too much now, but yeah, I still get sugar cravings. Like yesterday, I was craving those chocolate wafers that I was eating over the weekend too. They're so good though. They're really, really good. Alright, we should be okay for this, hopefully. We have blood in our veins. Ali has glucose. It's just 100% sugar in my veins. 100% sugar. It's the only way that I survive. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, you can't go cold turkey. It's a slow, gradual thing, yeah. When I did it, I basically just cut out a whole lot of it, and that was a terrible way to do it. One of my buddies at work recently did the same thing too, and she sort of came up to me and she's like, Ali, please tell me this is normal. I'm like, yep, it's exactly what to expect, dude. But yeah, cutting out sugar is super, super tough, or like even reducing it is really tough. Jerry starts flipping tables as Ali lays out the symptoms. I don't know whether that's necessarily everyone, but that was my experience with it. And yeah, supposedly that goes away after about a month, but it is a tough month. And I've gone back to eating less sugar, but still sugar. Do SOS and I'll join. Oh, it should still be available just as a join quest request. So if you go into join a quest, you shouldn't even need to look via SOS. It should just be there in the menu waiting to have people join, because I've only got one other person in the hunt at the moment. I'm trying to reduce sugar intake now. Yeah, it's super tough, man. Best of luck, my friends. I hope you do well, dude. Couldn't find your room. Okay, I can SOS it. Yeah, let me just get out of this effluvia. That is not what I needed. Never mind. That's what happens when I try to multitask. Alright, let me SOS this. I think I've got like one faint left. That was terrible. Multitasking is not my forte, it would seem. Thanks, I'll need it. You'll do great, dude. You'll do great. It's tough, but you can do it. Sugar is hard to cut. Yes, it is. 'Tis very hard. I tried to replace it with other things. Like, even now, if I have, like, a sugary craving, I will try and eat, like, some sort of healthy snack, or at least, like, a good sugar. So, like, sugars in fruit rather than, like, sugar in chocolate. So, I tried to replace it now and be sort of a little bit more conscious of that, but it's still tough. Alright, I think I'm just gonna max potion here. I'm joining the Ali Dragoon Legion. Had to put a health augmentation on my glaive. Oh, let's see how this goes, dude. Nice. The health augmentations are super, super handy, man. I still need to do that behemoth at some point today too, so we can try that soon as well. Fruit is the way to do it, yeah, exactly. I need to get my attack buff. There we go. And aim for the head. And also the wings. But mostly the head. And the tail. Basically just aim for any part of this guy. Replace the sugar with hugs. That's a good replacement. I like that replacement. I can get behind that. Fruit has sugar in it. It does, but it also has fiber, which I believe helps you digest the sugar more effectively. And it's also not a processed sugar. I think it's better sugar to have. Fruit in chocolate is the best of both worlds. Just double the sugar. I guess I can't join from the USA. Oh really? No, you should be able to. I don't think everyone in here at the moment is based close to me. I think I've got a couple people from over in the States who have jumped in. Could you not see the session ID, or did the session ID not let you join when you type session in chat? Because it does happen occasionally too, actually. Sometimes the Monster Hunter servers can be pretty temperamental as far as that's concerned. So like chocolate strawberries, exactly, there you go. I can't eat hugs. That's true, you can't eat hugs. But at least you get happy feelings from hugs. So that's something, right? Alright, let's go get that explosive cloud over there as well. Behemoth is the worst at? I don't know, Behemoth's bad. I wouldn't necessarily say he's the worst, but he is kinda bad, yeah. I was trying to solo Arch-Tempered Nergigante for a couple streams last week when the event quest was still up. I would go so far as to say that Arch-Tempered Nergigante is a tougher cookie than Behemoth is, at least solo. We need to fix our Fluvium. There's a Nullberry, there it is. Perfect. Astera Jerky, I think, fixes that. There we go. And Valhazak is down. Banana strawberry is dipped in a mix of milk and dark chocolate. It's a pretty nice dessert. You know what else is pretty great, which you guys put me onto? I don't know if we're better or for worse. Banana with Nutella. And also banana bread with Nutella. So when I had Nutella last time, I think you guys convinced me to try it with Nutella. Or sorry, with a banana. And I covered that banana in Nutella. It is possibly the best combination as well. It was very, very good. Alright, I'll see if I can keep this guy... Oh no, he's gonna move around, okay. Never mind. I fought Behemoth over 20 times, only did it once because its meteor attacks kill everyone, yeah, and end the quest, exactly. You gotta be careful of Ecliptic. So when we were doing the Behemoth hunt on Monday this week... Please don't throw me into the acid, thank you. Yeah, when we were doing the Behemoth hunt on Monday, we got up to the final Ecliptic Meteor, like, I think 3 times or something along those lines. And then, for one reason or another, we always died at that final Ecliptic. It was so sad, it was so disappointing. Ali's standard bar is triggering my anxiety. Oh, it always does. Somehow we... Here we go. Oh, here we go. There we go. It's fixed now. Had a ration. There we go. Look at that. So much better. My stamina management, by the way, is terrible. So yeah, that happens a lot. That's also caught me out with the Behemoth before. So I ran out of stamina just as he was casting Ecliptic, and I got winded, and because I was winded I was stuck away from the comet, and I carted because of that, so that was my terrible stamina management right there. Exactly, yeah, so it's not so much the like first or second Ecliptics that are the issue. The final one was super tough to deal with. This guy's almost down, right? Gonna stay away from that. Mega Potion, oh no. Oh, you guys are healing us with life powder, that's why. Thank you. Tokyo, you're welcome, dude. It's okay. Like I said, my stamina management is pretty terrible, so you can expect to see a whole lot more of that. I never remember to use rations, I never remember to use dash juice. In fact, I think we're actually out of dash juice now. Yeah, I have a bad thing with stamina. I'm so sorry. So she was saying, so was she saying there was a way to get her room ID? Yeah, so, here you go. This time I'm hopefully not going to cart because of it. There you go. There you go. That is the ID just there. We're currently on Xbox, and that should put you straight in the same session. Looks like you had the Behemoth armor set. Yeah, so we do. The only part that we're missing currently, because we even have the Behemoth Glaive, that's the one we're using at the moment. That is the true Gaybolg, so it's the second tier of Behemoth Glaive. The only part we're missing is the helm, and that is it. So that's what I need to finish off the Behemoth Forest so I can get that helm and complete this set. But yeah, the Behemoth armor set's pretty great. Fighting Tempered? Yeah, so this guy's a Tempered Valhazak. Hopefully we're gonna get a Streamstone from this guy. Hopefully a Hero Streamstone as well. And if we're very lucky, a Shaft Streamstone, because that's what we need for our glaive. I don't know whether he's necessarily going to be kind and give it to us, but, you know, I'm gonna hope that he does. No! I was almost down too. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, friends. That was me. That was like double faint by me. The emotes are dope. Zephyr, I'm glad you like them, dude. Oh, you're on PC, okay. There's our issue then. Yeah, unfortunately I don't play this on PC at the moment. I do have it on PC. I've only just started a character on PC though. Dang, I know. That was me. I should have been concentrating a bit more. Big rip, I know. It's that time. I don't want that. Don't want it to be that time. You know, I like hanging with you, but it's that time. Time to condition Allie and respect slave Jerry. I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest tonight. Have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have to work too hard tomorrow. And I will catch you a little bit later this week, dude, for some Iceborne, very excitingly. I'll see you soon, man. Is everyone ready for Borderlands 3? I have been ready for about 7 or 8 years, roughly. 7 or 8 years for Borderlands 3. Yeah, I've wanted a Borderlands 3 announcement for quite a long time, and I'm pretty excited that it's coming out like in just over a week and 2 days it's out. So the test went well. Full Dragoon with a health augment does a fair job of keeping your health up. Hey, nice. So you're saying that I should use Full Dragoon armor with a health augment? Because I do have a bunch of health augmentation. Oh wait, no. Hang on, I lie. I haven't augmented my... Do you mean with like a health decker, or do you mean specifically with a health augment? Because I haven't augmented my armor with anything yet. I've just upgraded the defense of it. Valhazak. Okay, we can do this, guys. Hang on. Central Camp, we can do this. Good night, Allie. And remember, Reese's don't lie. Reese's don't lie. Reese's are delicious. Neither do Friends. No, Friends don't lie either. Hopefully we get him this time. I'm going to try my best not to cart this time. Because both of those are me. Oh, specifically a health augment on your glaive. Gotcha. So that's what we should be using after we get our Streamstone. Because we still need the Hero Streamstone. I only have the Warrior one so far. Yeah, I was tossing up between a health augment and also a, I think, defense augment. I assume health would probably do more because defense is only like a couple points of defense. I don't think it was anything that like significant. Let me catch up here for a second. Departure window, stand by for departure as well. Diablo, she hates Diablos. Yeah, that's accurate. I don't like the Diablos, man. Just Diablos and me have never gotten along. What's the worst monster you faced? Probably Diablos. I mean, as far as like how I go against Diablos, I don't do terribly. I just don't personally like the Diablos hunt all that much. So it's not necessarily like the worst monster I've faced. If you're saying like the toughest monster, it's either got to be Arch-Tempered Nergigante or like an Arch-Tempered Hunt or the Behemoth. Behemoth is more so because it's a team effort. So with Behemoth, you really do need a team that sort of complements each other. Ideally, someone buffing the team, someone tanking, and then 2 melee hunters would be great. So Behemoth is super tough because of that. Arch-Tempered Nergigante is tough because he does so much damage in such a short span of time. You can go from being fine to not fine in the space of like, oh gosh, 5 seconds, I think. How is the beta tested? Oh, will you do more of it? I will actually probably try and play more if it's still up. I don't know whether we'll do it on stream because I think it might end maybe today or tomorrow. But yeah, if it's still up tonight, maybe tomorrow, I might play a little bit of it off stream to see if I can get that Velkhana in 15 minutes. But that time limit was really restrictive. A lot of people were saying that too. A lot of people were saying that they were having a really tough time taking out Velkhana in that 15-minute time limit. I certainly was. Not so much because I couldn't survive. As long as I kept an eye on my health, that wasn't too bad. It was just the fact that I couldn't do the damage that I needed to do in the 15 minutes that it gave us. So yeah, that was super tough. But you know me, I'm stubborn. I'll probably try it again, provided it's still up. And Val don't want to die. I know, that's twice, man. Certainly Valhazak, famous last words, Allie, famous last words. Valhazak usually isn't that bad though. He's usually okay, or she's usually okay. She is teaching me a lesson in here though. She is making me eat my words. We were talking a lot about food before, and now I have word food. I thought glaive is affinity. How do you mean glaive is affinity? Do you mean like... Yeah, how do you mean glaive affinity? I don't use glaive much, I just wanted to test it. Oh, test it for you. Okay, nice. Thanks, dude. Is Affinity an augment? Is that why you're saying Glaive is Affinity? Like that's the one that people sort of prioritize or say that you should get? I assume it would like change depending on your build as well. MT, how's it going, man? Your answer might change from Diablos to Rajang. Okay, so Diablos I don't like because Diablos is... The Diablos has a couple of attacks that I just really dislike. So when the Diablos resurfaces, if you don't use a Screamer Pod to get them out of the ground, they, at least the Black Diablos, will surface and then charge towards you with a jump. And for whatever reason, I always have a really, really difficult time trying to avoid that charge. And so every single time, it's like the Diablos resurfaces and I get hit and staggered because of the charge that they do. So I think that's like the major reason I don't like fighting them. Also the fact that as a Glaive user, my attacks bounce off or tend to bounce off their heads and their backs quite a lot. So it becomes hard to get some decent damage in. But they're really, I think, the major reasons why I dislike Diablos. And yeah, there are a ton of other monsters that I much prefer facing. much prefer facing. There's this max potion, to be careful. Chat, do you keep, you have to keep the beta installed in your system until they're released to claim the items? That's actually a good question. I wouldn't think so. I assume that it would just like communicate with the game that you'd done the beta, that you'd participated, so you'd be able to unlock them. I think it'd be weird if you still needed it installed on your system because it wouldn't actually be accessing the beta. I assume it'd just be accessing your like console's ID or something, or your gamer tag maybe, to identify the fact that you have played online. Don't hold me to that though, because I'm not entirely sure. Health and Affinity are the two biggest augments. Oh, you want to go for it? Okay. Well, yeah, health has been suggested to me on a couple of occasions. Just having health regen there. I think it's like health regen by attacking a monster. So you regain health every time an attack hits, and depending on the amount of damage that you do, you get different amounts of health back. Supposedly that's pretty handy, but I've never tried using that in practice myself, so I don't have experience with how handy it actually is, yeah, in the middle of the hunt. Okay, let's get some of that back. And Mega Potion, please. I'll go back there in just a second. And... Dragon Proof? Sure, why not? It's better than nothing, I guess. I'm gonna try and stay in the air. Oh man, I didn't realize I could hit us in the air. I thought I'd be able to get attack or some damage done to her back, attack her back while she was doing that. Yeah, Tokyo, I'm not entirely sure, man. Sorry that I don't have like a solid answer for you, dude. Diablos can yeet you across the room and fire a hyper beam at you. Can't yeet you? True. I mean, in a sense, the Diablos can hit you across the room, but I wouldn't necessarily say that you had been yeeted across the room, no. And yeah, no hyper beam to speak of, thankfully. Oh god, are you gonna... Yep. Gonna stay away from that. So I guess, like, in a sense, Diablos, yeah, won't be as tough as Rajang, but Rajang might have some other parts of the hunt that are just fun to do, whereas Diablos feels more like a chore to me than anything else. I don't have as much fun facing Diablos. And I think the only times that I've voluntarily faced Diablos are when I've either needed materials for a weapon, or as part of the story. It's also a really loud helicopter if you guys can hear it. Okay, Nullberry, let's get you. Mega Potion, I'll get that back too. Stay away from hopefully that. Affinity is a must on the Diablo's Glaive. Oh wait, Dual Blades, Glaive, Bow, any weapon that hits fast. Okay. I actually do really want to try the Dual Blades because I tried them in the training area. They actually worked surprisingly well for me. I know obviously like I was basically just mashing buttons when I tried it, but it also makes me pretty excited that like, considering that the Dual Blades seem to work just with mashing buttons, like knowing how to use it properly, they must be kind of amazing. So yeah, I do want to try and learn those at some point. The beast that causes PTSD just from looking at him. Is he really that bad? Chad has been saying that pretty much non-stop today, so I trust you guys. But at the same time, it's like, could he possibly be that bad? I need to get out of the acid. Let's maybe go over here for a sec, fix ourselves up, and then get back into that fight. Did you see the monster pictures I sent you? Oh, I don't think I did actually, Mike. Sorry, dude. I'll need to check up on Discord. I assume they're on Discord. I think that's actually a second dragon pod there. Yeah, yesterday I was doing a lot of just like houseworky things around here, and I didn't actually turn on my PC until like 10 o'clock at night, or like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. So yeah, I have a lot of catching up to do. Oh, Milo, are you heading out, dude? Sorry, I don't have a command set up for sleep. There are lots of commands I need to set up, but I haven't yet. Milo, if you're heading out, dude, have a really good night. Have a good rest, man. Or if you're alert, enjoy your lek. Is Rajang that bad? No, he's much worse. He's worse than bad? Surely he can't be terrible. Surely he's okay. Like, I assume he must have some redeeming qualities, some not terrifying qualities. Okay, let's run around here. R2 and YB spam on Jewel Blades. Oh, for the win. Is that the, I think that's actually the 3 dragon pods down. Of course I get myself winded again. Is that just a spinning combo? Because I think there was a cool spinning combo when I was using them. Feed Rajang a banana and he'll be your best friend. I mean, what if I wanted the bananas? Just throwing that out there. What if I was the one who wanted the bananas? Am I allowed the bananas? Will he let me have the bananas? Because I do really like bananas. I'm really hoping there's the 3 dragon pods lying on the ground here. I think I could see them. I'm just taking those reduced. I should probably fix that up. Because Valhazak can damage us really quite quickly. Oh no, she is limping. Nice. His hair is his best quality. Wait, Rajang's hair is his best quality? I've heard the words or the phrase Super Saiyan mentioned in regards to Rajang's hair. So if that's accurate, that's kind of great. His redeeming qualities are he wastes less of your time because he just kills you and doesn't toy around with you as much. I need to be carving. I mean, that's nice of him. That's considerate, so that's something. That's like something he's got going for him. T-Skeen? I say Skeen. Or is it Skeen? Skeen? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Let's disband and return to the Gathering Hub. Hopefully with a Streamstone in hand. Team is dying and Ali is playing in the grass. I wasn't playing in the grass. I was being winded, that's all. I was just slightly winded. And then I went back into the fray. I went straight back there again.
Not bad.
I just may have needed a second. I'm bananas about your pronunciation of bananas. That's how Australians say it though. Bananas. There's no other way to say it. Just bananas. That's the only way that I can say bananas is bananas. Also, hi Chris. Rajang's pictures can do. Wait, are there pictures of Rajang that I need to see? We got a stream jewel. That's kind of okay. Got some decent experience there too. Bonanis? Bonanis? Affinity is a priority mostly on low affinity weapons. The Dragoon Glaive has a high base affinity and health augment can surge your health back up. That's actually true because I think I've got a positive affinity. I didn't realize you meant like affinity in terms of like critical hit affinity. I thought maybe there was a different affinity with the augments. But I think we have, yeah, like a 20 or 30% affinity with the True Gay Bulk. Hang on, let's go down here. I'll check what the actual affinity is down here. So yeah, I don't really see the need to sort of raise the affinity any further with this particular glaive. But if it was a negative affinity, yeah, for sure. Hey look, no faints. Wait, did we actually not faint? Not faint once? I think I got close to fainting. What's wrong with her pronunciation? I don't know. But I pronounce it bananas and I hope it's right. That's right. You're welcome from Texas. So Skeen is right. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. It's good to have you here, dude. How goes the stream so far? Yeah, pretty good so far. We have taken out Lunastra. After a couple of failed attempts, we took out Lunastra. We have taken out Valhazak a couple times as well. No Gigante today has been successful. I think it's about time we attempted Behemoth. What do you guys think? You guys up for Behemoth? What do I need to do? I need to manage items. I'm going back and forth here. No. Change equipment. That's what I need to do. Yeah, wait. We have a 55% affinity, so I don't think we need any higher than that. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, so we don't need any extra affinity. I'm gonna, I hope, get the health augment. You got this. Luck with you. I think I'm gonna need that luck, yes. Also, I don't actually know if I have a behemoth hunt available. Because I don't have them obviously there. What about... It's not an optional, is it? I don't even know if we can redo optional quests. Oh no, we can. Visits from Erzia. I'm still saying it Erzia. Eorzea? Erzia. I've been corrected so many times, but I still say it probably the wrong way. I nickname Rajang Goku and Zenoga Vegeta. Now I need a Broly Lagiacrus. I get the Goku thing, I get the Vegeta thing, but I don't know much about Broly and Broly's abilities. Broly was recently in a film, right? Is Broly only a new character to Dragon Ball? This is someone who knows very little about Dragon Ball, by the way. Very, very little. You make me want to hop on, but I'm so tired. It must be super late, Fox. It's what, like, it's 4 o'clock for me already, jeez. So if it's 4 o'clock, it's gotta be like 1, maybe, wait, no. Yeah, probably like between like midnight and 2 o'clock, right? It's 2 a.m. Wow, okay. Where's, wait, Tetsukabra? Is Tetsukabra a monster that I am unfamiliar with? Probably. Alright, what do we need for this? We need to craft some things. We need some more potions is what we need, because we're gonna run out of those. And I do not want to be in a position facing Behemoth and running out of potions. That would be bad. We also need some max potions as well. Can I go down the crafting list? There we go. So a couple of those. I didn't finish crafting them. Well done, brain. And there, alright, that should hopefully tide us over. And I might go get some might seeds as well so that we can craft some demon drug if we don't already have it. We've got one more armor skin, so some of that wouldn't go us right either. And then I think we have everything we need. We have some cool drinks too. I'm gonna remember to get some flash pods too because we do need those. And I'll keep some flash bugs on us as well. Let's have a look. Demon drug, yes please. We have like 14 might seeds, that's not too bad. It's definitely not 177, but we do have, yeah, 14. Bombs? True actually, yeah, we do need to bring some bombs, thank you. I probably would have forgotten that had you not mentioned it. So let's maybe go pick up a couple of those when we're, or just before we start. We'll jump down to the provisions area and grab them from there. I posted a Diablos and Duratotus. Oh, investigation. Why would you post such an investigation? The Diablos. Alright, I can jump into that after a behemoth attempt if you like, Dinobot. Oh, Broly is an old character. His claim to fame was taking on the entire Z-Fighter team and almost putting them in body bags while laughing about it. Was the film that came out recently like his origin? Is that why sort of I'm only hearing about him now? Was he always a super, super badass character? Just, I guess because he wasn't a title character, I didn't know anything about him. It's easy. Oh, the Diablos and Duratotus? Alright, anything else we need? Right, potions and also the bombs. Sorry dude, I will be like 2 seconds here.
Hi.
2 pouch we need to box. Let's just buy a lazy, you know what, I'm just gonna buy a lazy 200 of these, there we go. Large barrel bombs as well, let's buy 11, and I think we should still have the nitro shroom, or is it a devil's blight that we need, so that we can craft some mega barrel bombs too. Wherever they are hiding, mega barrel bombs, it is devil's blight, yeah we got plenty. Done and done. I need to add them to my inventory now, that would help. And then we'll be able to jump onto this hunt and see how we go. Oh, I already had 2 in our inventory, never mind. Demon powder I can get rid of because we don't need that. Chill Shroom I will keep. Flash Bug I will keep. We need some Flash Pods. And then I think that's everything. I hope that's everything. I really hope that's everything. The most recent film was the film that made him... Oh, canon in the Dragon Ball Z universe. Was he not canon before? Because that's really weird. And depart now? Yes, please. The recent film was just a reboot of the character to make him canon with Dragon Ball Super. Money? Wait, the reason for the film was money? Oh wait, Ali has racks of money. Lots of money. I do. I think I've got close to 1 million Zenny still, which is kind of good. I guess that's alright. I did have over 1 million and then I decided to augment all my armor. Let's go defense up here because I want to survive. Yeah, I did have over 1 million, but we augmented our armor, so we ended up spending, I think, close to a couple 100,000 Zenny because of that. But it was very much worth it. It keeps us alive a lot longer than we were staying alive beforehand. And I am all for and all about staying alive. Hey Aldred, what's going on, man? Devil's Blight, yeah, I thought so, dude. It's like Nitro Shroom, Devil's Blight, it was one of those. Okay, max potions are ready to go. I should probably queue up some Flash Buds here. Oh look, Dragoon armor. We're matching. Are we basically the same person? We are the same person here. Alright, Temporal Mantle. About to be ready to go. I'm gonna try and boop him in the face. Actually no, his arms. His large arms. His buff arms. I'm sorry for booping you in the buff arms. I'll take my kids back now, please. Irish, no, dude, we're playing on Xbox One at the moment, dude. That was some good timing right there. Yeah, so I'm playing on Xbox One. PS4 is actually the only platform I don't have this on. I've got this on PC as well. But yeah, not PS4, unfortunately. Are you playing Monster Hunter at the moment yourself? And are you super excited for Iceborne? Because I definitely am. Eddie, what's going on, man? You know, same. Just having some pretty chill hunts today, trying to take down the behemoth, trying to sort of poke him in the butt, and do some decent damage to him. Yeah, you know, just a casual Wednesday. Hope your monster hunting has been very successful lately. Also, I'm very excited for Iceborne. That's pretty much been all that's been on my mind for like the past month, dude. And especially the past week because it's so close now. Oh, you played in the Valhazak quest. Nice. I have no augmented armor and no mantles. Oh, on your Xbox? Ah, nice. Okay. I kind of completely forgot about augmenting armor until relatively recently. So we were almost taking out Arch-Tempered Negigante with just like a base upgraded armor. But yeah, I completely forgot about augmenting armor with this character. Until Chance like, hey Ali, have you actually augmented your armor yet? Should you probably do that? And that was a distinct yes, I should have done that. I'm gonna try and cancel you there. Big damage? Yeah, this guy does do ridiculous damage, dude. I forget where his speed buff is there. This Xbox or PC? Xbox at the moment, so I've only ever streamed via Xbox. I haven't set my PC up to stream and I guess play something at the same time, because I'll need to do a bunch of performance tests beforehand to see what I can realistically run the game at and also stream at the same time. It's the Ali Dragoon Legion. I hope it's a successful Dragoon Legion as well, because as Glaive players we don't really do a whole lot of damage. I'm really looking forward to that, Oh wait, you've got him mounted, okay. Let me see if I can get some decent ground-based damage down then. Sorry, I didn't realize you're up there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the supposed boost in raw damage with Glaives come Iceborne. That's gonna be a nice change. Did you get the Pelagri gadgets? I have not. I have a lot of work to do. Veterans have the same reaction when getting shots? Hang on, which reaction? I think I just got in. Oh, you got Catherine and Astral Chain. Nice, dude. I'm gonna pick up Catherine probably over the weekend. Or maybe Tuesday actually. Tuesday next week I'll probably pick up Catherine, like a week late. and Astral Chain I picked up on Saturday, so I still have to play that. Hunter King, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Big Glaive Hunter, trying to be a you know, successful Glaive Hunter here, with varying degrees of success. Especially considering our buffs just ran out, and my, yep, stamina, thanks brain. My stamina management is terrible, it is shocking. I need to craft some more flash pods there too. Is he gonna move areas now? Oh, I was hoping it would get the phase transition. That is a no to a phase transition. Haven't done any more monster hunting. Don't think you're gonna get Iceborne, really? Oh no, fair enough, dude. There are a lot of fantastic games out at the moment. So there are a lot of games to divide your time up between. Iceborne has been just pretty much like the biggest thing for me and what I've been looking forward to the most. But there are so many great games out in September, dude. Have you got your eye on anything else? Or are you just like taking a break from games for a while? Because yeah, September is a very, very busy month. Behemoth is gonna be easier post Iceborne release. Is it just because of the phase transition? Yes. Is that because of the buffs to raw damage? Or sorry, actually no, it's buffs to elemental damage, isn't it? Not raw. Or are they actually scaling him down again? It would be actually kind of handy facing him using the Clutch Claw though. The Clutch Claw would make a pretty significant difference because you would be able to close the distance between you and him really, really quickly. By just grappling to him, that'd be a really great change. Same creators of Persona, I believe. Oh, Catherine is a lovely puzzle game, it is, yeah. So Catherine was out many, many years ago now, actually. Funnily enough, I have a Catherine shirt in my drawer from when the original game launched. Yeah, Catherine was out many, many years ago. I don't know too much about it, I just know that, yeah, puzzles are involved and it seemed kind of fun, so I feel like it's a game that I would like and I should probably play. Flashing his, would be, oh yeah, the Charybdis, the well ones would be so much easier too. Yeah, you can flash with your weapon out. That was really weird to get used to in the demo, dude, because like I would have my glaive out like this, and I would automatically go to sort of like sheath it again like that, and then shoot out a flash pod when I was facing Velkhana. But I didn't have to do that. I realized like halfway through my attempts that I could have just had my glaive out and just pressed, I think it was like right analog stick, like so R3, to switch between just like standard view and then also, oh, damn it. Just switch between the standard like weapon view and then being able to use the flash pods, so it's gonna be a bit of an adjustment, but I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, Mega Potion, let's get you. Let's also get another Mega Potion. And also get rid of the Thunderblight, please. Man, Behemoth is tough with two people. Alright, Nullberry, please. Thank you. Alright, if I finally get back in there. Took me 9 minutes 59 with switching weapons and camps. Oh, with Velkhana. I couldn't get him, dude. What weapon were you using, just out of curiosity? Because I was trying with the glaive, and it was so difficult to do the damage that I needed to do in the time that it gave us. 15 minutes was just a very, very hard ask. I think I just got the tail. Yeah, sweet. We got the tail. Okay, let's just put some more explosive plants just everywhere, please. Okay, we have our first comet down too. So, yeah, it's not bad placement. It's not bad. It's a little bit further out than usual, but it's not bad at all. Which monster are you looking forward to the most in Iceborne? Oh, that's a tough question, man. That is very tough. Who am I looking forward to? Can I just say all of them? So World was really my first Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World was the point where I started to actually learn what I was supposed to be doing in Monster Hunter. Previously, hang on, just do one of those. Previously I had played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, but didn't really understand the mechanics of the game, so I gave up on that very, very quickly. So as far as monster names and what monsters are actually like from previous games, yeah, I don't sort of have any reference point to older monsters, so I can't say I'm sort of looking forward to monsters from a specific game or a specific monster because I just haven't faced them. But I'm just looking forward to having new monsters to face and the prospect of that. Do you have a Switch friend code command? Oh no, I don't actually. I need to add one of those because a lot of you guys have been asking about that. Fox, if you message me like, or whisper me or message me on Discord or something and remind me to send it to you, I can look it up and send it. With switching, oh wait, switching weapons in camps. Sorry, I didn't see the switching weapons. I thought you meant like just switching camps. Haven't killed Belkana yet, was the quest I just did. Kept getting close to killing it though. I didn't even get her back to her nest area, man. I was still quite a ways off, I think. Haven't been feeling well, to be honest. Oh, no interest in games. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I hope you're feeling better soon. I've had, like, stretches of time where just, like, I felt very, very similar in terms of just, like, not having, I guess, the drive to play games or the want to play games. Usually if I've ever felt like that, I've ended up just, like, taking some time away from the screens, and then, you know, coming back and actually feeling enthused for games again. But no, I've had like stretches of time where I just haven't felt like playing anything. It's really weird. Thankfully not recently. I was saying the exact same thing about this. No one is talking about that that I knew of, but the trailer seemed promising. Hang on, which one is this? The trailer seemed promising. I have lost the context of the conversation. I'm sorry, dude. I'll see if I can grab it in a sec. Oh, Greedfall! I still know basically nothing about it. Also, I'm gonna try and place this over here. Yeah, it's terrible placement. I didn't realize I was so close to the hallway there. Yeah, I don't really know anything about it. I know that it's coming out. But as far as what type of game it is, the gameplay that you can kind of expect when you're playing it, I know very little to basically nothing. So yeah, I know, yeah, basically nothing about it. It's just been a very, very quiet sort of like pre-launch section, or pre-launch lead-up. Checked out the trailer. Oh, it looks interesting. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I haven't even gotten that far. Haven't even seen a trailer for it, dude. Props to you for fighting the behemoth while keeping up with chat. Oh, chicken, thank you, dude. The fighting part is questionable, though. I think this is more an attempt at fighting, and not actually, like, fighting successfully. Do they even have a flash bot? I do not. We're just gonna have to flip with that. Get away from that for a sec, too. Thank you, Temporal Mantle. I super agree with that. It has, oh, Dragon Age Inquisition vibes. Does it really? Oh, don't tell me that. I loved Inquisition, man. I still haven't finished it, but I really do like Inquisition. Come on, stop casting, please stop casting. For the love of all that is good, please don't cast another one of those. Alright, I need to get away from that. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped a third comet there. That's kind of weird. Alright, let's get this somewhere where we're not going to need to access. Thank you. It reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition with some Black Desert command mechanics. Oh, combat mechanics. I wasn't watching my stamina. Damn it, this is gonna get me. Yep. Because I haven't played Black Desert. I've watched people playing BDO, but I haven't played it myself. And I don't know too much about the specific mechanics of the game at all. So yeah, I only know very, very vague information about Black Desert. But as far as Dragon Age Inquisition goes, yeah, I love that. I played the heck out of that. Like I said, still haven't finished it though. So I need to get around to doing that at some point. Okay, Thunderbolt, let's get a Mega Potion out here. Something tells me we're not gonna get this guy. When you used the glaive, did you use the Glider Mantle for the Airborne skill? I did not. Is that a new skill? Or is that just a skill that I'm unaware of? I just at least want to get this tail, man. Alright, I need to craft these flash pods. Not while I'm doing that though. No. Oh, that was terrible. Usually I have a chance to craft it, but I didn't realize the crafting prompt was so so close. I went looking for it in the menu further. It's too late. This is gonna be pretty dicey. If he decides to cast Ecliptic Girl when he does, it's gonna be very, very dicey. He's such a large, angry boy. What did we ever do to him besides attack him? We are innocent here. Draken Armor Helm. Oh, has Airborne? Is that like where it increases your damage while you're in the air? Is that Airborne? I don't know the skills off by heart, unfortunately. Stay away from that, even though he doesn't have a tail. There are too many whirlwinds everywhere. It's getting so difficult to avoid. I think he's got his head in the rocks. I think we just got him there though. Me too. Dragon Age Inquisition buys, but it takes place like in the 17th or 18th century. Okay. So similar gameplay, just like different setting. Is that sort of accurate to say? We need to fix our Nullberry too. Can't have these too close to it. At this rate, we're gonna have to jump this because all of our oh no, I'm dead. Very close to dead. All of our comments are being concealed by the whirlwinds. Please get it, please get it. Thank you. We need to fix up our health here too. We don't have any max potions. Oh no. Good cities remaining 1. DPS is too low, I think, unfortunately, for this, yeah. For Behemoth, we usually have a team of like maybe 3. Doing it with a team of 2 is going to be pretty difficult, especially with 2 glaive players. Let's go defense up. I got you Rajang's picture on a video as well. Is this on Discord too? I'll have to have a look, dude. I would say so. Okay. So very Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, because I really liked Inquisition. I know a lot of people didn't, but I really did. Hey Ultraviolet, how's it going, man? Good thing October isn't interesting for me except for Ghost Recon and Luigi's Mansion. I'm not sure about Ghost Recon. Is this Wildlands? I thought that was out sooner than October. Hang on, let me manage items here. Fix up our potions and everything. Crafting list. Mega potion, yes please. Wildlands looks like it's going to be pretty good. Like I didn't play... Oh wait, no. Wildlands is the last one, wasn't it? Is it? New Ghost Recon either way. Yeah, Ghost Recon, the recent Ghost Recon was apparently kind of great. And if the new one's anything like that, it should be pretty decent. It looks fun. I think that's it for what we need here, yeah. Wildlands is, 2017 one. The new one is called Breakpoint. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Wildlands is supposedly amazing. I've got a couple friends who are really looking forward to the new one. And the trailers that I've seen look pretty sweet. I was very close to picking up Wildlands at one point, but I ended up having like half a dozen very similar games like already on my radar. Like I think around the same time The Division was out or something, and I had been playing that. That sounds about accurate. I think it was around the same time, or I was still playing it with friends at the same time, and so I decided not to pick it up because of that. But yeah, it was supposedly kind of great. Let's get an ancient potion going here too. And I'll see if I can get some more of those buffs back too. Oh no! No! Too little too late, I think you still got the cast off. I spent way too much time hunting Predator. Wait, Predator in Wildlands? You could do that? You could, wait, as in the Predator, or was there something else called Predator? Because if you could hunt the Predator in Wildlands, that's kind of great. It's possibly the best crossover. I went to the Electric Zoo Festival in New York City last Saturday. It was super wild. What is the Electric Zoo Festival? It sounds like some sort of like lighting installation festival. And if that's the case, I think that'd be really sweet. Allie isn't fighting a monster, she's just flailing angrily at them and then they just go to sleep until she leaves. Allie is a gentle girl. I try to be. It's all lies. Allie is a cold-blooded murderer and she killed a Dodogama. I accidentally killed a Dodogama. This is important for chat to know. That wasn't intentional, it was accidental. Because I didn't see the skull icon and I thought he wasn't ready to be captured. That's my... That there is my excuse for taking out a Dodogama. Ellie, if you bought Wildlands, I would 100% play as well. Oh, really? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, I've got too many games to play. Don't tempt me. The best thing about October for me is Kyoko's birthday is in October. I'm glad you're keeping tabs. October for me is looking just like Outer Worlds, Luigi's Mansion, and whatever I have left to play over from September. Which there's going to be a lot, judging on what I have on my calendar so far. This month is just very busy. And I'm going to be catching up with these games for at least the next couple months. I can take a screenshot of how many I overkilled... I can take a screenshot of how many overkilled and captures? Wait, Dodogama? Can you actually see that? Like, can I bring up... Is it in, like, the hunter's notes or something? Can I bring up a thing that says how many Dodogama I've captured versus how many I've accidentally taken out? Dodo should be killed. No, he shouldn't. Dodo is innocent, mans. Dodo is innocent. Outer Worlds, I'm kind of excited about Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is Obsidian, dude. Obsidian did Obsidian do Fallout New Vegas? And if that's the case, I liked New Vegas, so I'm hoping Outer Worlds is going to be more like that. Also, I'm a little bit behind here. But Dorgo or Durago? Dorgo? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Shukaku? And Baby, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Let me fix that up. There we go. Outer Worlds is... Wait, is Outer Worlds really free on Game Pass? Is it really? Oh, that makes it so good, dude. I didn't even realize that. Obsidian, yeah, did New Vegas. Okay, I thought so. Like the innocent animals you kill. Only Dodogama. The rest weren't that innocent. Only Dodogama was super innocent. I feel bad about that. To be honest, if Outer Worlds is similar to the Fallout games, I'm gonna skip it. Unpopular opinion, but I don't like them. No, that's fair, dude. Like, seriously. Gaming is very, very subjective. Like, I know there are a ton of people out there who definitely don't like Monster Hunter. This just isn't their type of game. The same goes with every type of game, too. Like, I have friends who are really strongly into, say, like, sports games like NBA and FIFA, and yet they're just not my thing, so I don't play them. But no, gaming is incredibly subjective, dude. How do you feel about Tempered Lavasieth, Tempered Rathalos, and Uragon? I feel pretty good about that, actually. I like facing all those guys, except for Lavasieth, but the Rathalos and the Uragon, yeah, that's okay, I can do those guys. Yeah, let me catch up here too. Counts, oh, it counts your kills as captures. Hunter Notes counts your kills and oh wait, Hunter's Notes does, right. Let's have a look. Whereabouts? Okay, hunted, captured, 15, okay, gotcha. Please be at least an even number. Don't be an uneven number. Whoops, okay. Whoops. Whoops. Not gonna lie, I maybe feel a little bit guilty about this. 2 captures, 10 kills. Where did they even come from, though? Like, honestly, where did they even come from? Hang on, do we have... Oh, it shows our crowns too, does it? Hang on. So that's a gold crown. Oh, I didn't realize it actually shows the crowns we need too. That's gonna come in handy because I wanted to try and get that that achievement for crowns eventually. God damn it, Allie. Well, if there's one thing I've learnt here is that I don't like capturing monsters all that often. I've captured 1 Rathalos, 4 Diablos. I can't capture a Kieran, so that doesn't count. 2 Dodogama. Yeah, I haven't captured a whole lot. I mean, look at that. Our Deviljho, like, capture to kill ratio is closer than Dodogama's. I feel really, really guilty about that. If you want a new hunt buddy, oh, you hunt an Exos as well? Yeah, Skane, dude. Feel free to jump in if you like. Like, whenever you see us online, like whether it's streaming or if you see me offline and playing Monster Hunter, always feel free to jump in, dude. Because of those 7 of those are tempered Deviljhos? Yeah, probably, actually. They probably were. Lavasieth. Oh gosh, no Giganto. Yeah, we can't get. Is this a silver crown? A gold crown there for Tio. We're missing a lot of crowns actually. Yeah, a lot of crowns. We're still researching Xeno'jiiva too. Huh. I could have sworn we had full research, but I guess, yeah, we don't. Especially not on Duratotus. So we're leveling those up. We have a lot of research to do. I basically never look at these, but I probably should.
It's beauty and
Pirate.
its grace. It's Ali 90's face. You've got this. Beaming face with smiling eyes.
Beaming face with smiley eyes. Pirate! Hello! I miss you. I wish we lived closer together. I miss your face so much, dude. Thank you so much for the 13 months as well. I don't know whether I've got this beaming... What was it? Smiling face with beaming eyes or something. I don't know whether I got this. At least not Behemoth. Maybe some easier hunts, but not Behemoth. Hell, I miss you too, dude. I seriously wish we lived close together. Either that or I need to come visit. It's been a long time since I've been overseas. You know, like the Xbox trip was the last time I've been to the States, and that was like was it 2.5 years ago? 2.5 years ago? That was a while ago. It was a long time ago. I've been stuck in this country for too long. I want to come and visit you, dude. I hope you've been keeping super, super well. I miss your face all the time, man. Wait! Is coming to visit this month? Is he really? Oh, dude. If only I could make, like, TwitchCon work and then we could all hang out again. That would be amazing. We need to figure out a time where just, like, everyone can converge in the same location again. We need to organize this because I miss everyone, dude. It's been way too long. Dylan, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And also, it's Velocity. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Catherine, yeah, Full Body came out. Yeah, as of yesterday, Catherine is out. I was saying just before, I'm probably going to pick it up on Tuesday, I think, next week. So, like, a week after launch. Because before then, everything is just going to be, like, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. That is going to be, like, all that's on my mind, dude. New York is a great place. New York is a great place. I've been to New York before. I do really like New York, and I miss New York too. It's a very cool city. That would be the best. This looks like this will be a hard one. Oh, the next hunt? The Behemoth one is super tough, yeah. I'll see if there are any posted quests though. Investigations. Oh sweet, that's the 3 that you guys were talking about before. Let's maybe go Southern Camp and we'll try this out. Oh, you loved Catherine? I still haven't played it. I have this though. So I'm at least like 50% of the way there. I have this, which is a Catherine shirt. I got that from when the game first came out. So that's still sitting in my drawer and it is now relevant again. But yeah, I never played Catherine. It seemed like a game that I would want to play. Just I think other things were out at the time and I got very distracted. So jealous though with the shirt. I got super lucky with that because I think that was back when I was working at kind of a GameStop, but it wasn't like an EB Games or a GameStop, it was just a game store. Actually called Game. This is many years ago. They don't even exist in Australia anymore. But yeah, that's back when I was working there and we got one for the store and I think I was the only person who fit that shirt. So I got to claim said shirt. Ali has more friends overseas than I have in the country I live in. I have a lot of friends in the United States and I miss them all so very dearly, dude. It's great having like friends overseas, but also terrible because you hardly ever get to see them. And that's the part that sucks. I got the, oh you got the shirt there too, dude, I didn't realize we had two. I had to get the collector's edition, oh for the t-shirt. That one I think was one that our store got, because John and I used to work together. Yeah, that's the one that the store got, because that wasn't out of a collector's edition. I think they just sent that to our store. And I still have it. After all these years. I'm going Lavasieth, Rathalos, then Uragaan. Okay, so, alright, I'll try and get to Lavasieth first so that we're taking out, the same monster. Dash, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Also, hello. How's it going, man? I hope you're having a good day. Alright, gotta remember for Lavasieth, probably the fireproof mantle wouldn't go astray here. Although it is only a Lavasieth. Oh, it's Tempered Lavasieth. Okay, maybe I'll keep my dragon proof so it ups our attack. Let's maybe go attack up here. These guys shouldn't be too difficult, hopefully. So Lavasieth, Rathalos, then Uragan last. Alright. Lavasieth, I think, usually stays down... It's like up in that raised lava area. I think that's usually where he starts off. Alright, how are we going for our items here? Let's maybe have an ancient potion just ready. Let's have one max potion as well. And I hope this is all we need. If it's not, I guess we're just running with this anyway. More like morning. Dude, it's 4 AM. How are you still awake at 4 AM, man? Or have you just woken up? I'm fine, how about you? Been thinking about buying Monster Hunter World. Do you recommend it? I really enjoy it myself. It is a very specific type of game though, so it's not going to appeal to everyone. If you like games with a loot reward loop, Monster Hunter is something you will like, because the whole idea of the game is you hunt monsters so that you can improve your armor and weapons, to hunt bigger monsters for their armor and weapons. That's basically like the entire idea of the game. I don't even know why I put this on early. So if that's something that you like in your game and sort of like hunting big monsters in a marathon fashion, because some of these hunts do go for about 50 minutes, or up to 50 minutes, then you'll enjoy Monster Hunter. If you prefer a game with a story, don't get Monster Hunter. Also, we need a cool drink here as well. Monster Hunter doesn't really have a story. The story is just there so that there is a story, but there's not much to it. There's basically nothing to it. But yeah, I really like it. And the good thing as well is that you can redo hunts. There are reasons for you to continue doing the same hunts over and over. And if you like doing that sort of stuff, you're going to have a lot of fun with Monster Hunter as well. Like I'm always trying to get bits and pieces for different armor, or maybe a different type of weapon. So yeah, it gives you lots of reasons to continue to play the game, which is kind of nice. How you all doing? I need to head out later, everyone. Vanquished, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good night, I'll catch you soon. Live Sleeper Alley. I don't want you guys to be super tired tomorrow, though. I'm always worried about like making people too tired. No matter what, make sure you have snacks and hydration ready. Snacks and hydration are very important, yes. I've got some hydration next to me. I got some water. I don't have any snacks though. I do have some more chocolate wafers, so I might have some more of those later tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner though. I haven't decided that yet. My mind after today has been basically just like consistently on ramen. We had a very, very long ramen conversation earlier, and since then it's all I can think about. But I don't have bits for ramen, so I can't have ramen. Like narrowly avoiding a hit or attacking the monster at just the right time and stunning him is exhilarating. There's a kind of Monster Hunter moment that really doesn't happen, yeah, in any other game, yeah. That is actually really true. So that's something that I think Monster Hunter does fantastically well, is make these hunts challenging enough to keep you interested, but not too difficult to turn you away. And it also is really great at very gradually increasing the difficulty of hunts as well. So, like when I started playing Monster Hunter, I didn't even want to think about the prospect of facing harder versions of the monsters I was taking out. So in the form of like tempered and arch-tempered monsters, I didn't even want to think about that. I thought that would be like only something that super, super great players, super established players could do. But it increases the difficulty of hunts really gradually over time, and sort of like tricks you into facing them in a way, but does it in a way that doesn't seem like it is a huge jump up in difficulty. Yeah, they do a fantastic job of that. There's a wonderful ramen shop, in San Francisco I've been meaning to go back to. My buddy Jai, who I think is still hanging out in chat, introduced me to the most amazing ramen place in Melbourne over the weekend. And the ramen there just made me so incredibly satisfied. Like after I'd eaten it, I was just in such a good mood, dude. And all I've been thinking about since is just going back there. It's like when the next time I'm going to be in the city is going to be, and like when I can actually go back and get some more ramen because it was that good. It's me. It is you, Jai. It's you. Jai has turned me into a creature who only craves ramen. You are a super great player. I think I'm an okay player. You look at, okay, my definition of like super great player would be people who can like speed run arch-tempered monsters and do that sort of play consistently. That is not me. That is not me. While I understand the mechanics of the weapon that I'm using to a degree, there are a lot of people out there who know the ins and outs of Monster Hunter significantly better than I do. I think Eric Kinsek actually took that guy out. But thank you, Zataris. I appreciate that, man. Can't wait for the Devil Joe Basil Rajang Arena quest we all know is coming. I don't know whether I'm gonna be ready for that. I don't think I'm gonna be ready for that at all. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning? That's still pretty early. 2 is actually very, very early. It's currently 4:57 PM for me, so it's basically the middle of the day. Alright, so we need to go to Rathalos next. I think we should probably be able to go directly there. If Rathalos wants to show us where he is. Apparently this way. Yeah, 5 o'clock is basically the middle of the day compared to 2 AM. Don't know what I'm going to be doing at 2 AM. Probably sleeping, hopefully sleeping. Either that or reading. I still haven't read any more of my really good book over there, and I've been really tempted to do that. I was going to do it yesterday, but I got too carried away organizing stuff around the house, so I didn't get to read it. So, maybe tomorrow if I can. Wait, I didn't mean to go in here. Where am I? Oh! I have never done that before. See, okay, this is another thing about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter doesn't ever tell you exactly where things are or exactly how to play or the best way to approach situations. That is all up to experimentation by you. I have played this game for 400-ish hours, a lazy 400 hours, and I had never found that before. There is a way between those areas that I had just never seen before. Yeah, Monster Hunter throws things like that at you all the time. Recipes my rating challenge for 2019. Rathalos, can you not please? Can you not? I will finish Severed Souls one day. My reading has been slacking so hard. I feel like I've kind of been slacking in terms of reading lately, but I had been doing really well. I kind of do the same things with my books as I do with my games, in that I buy heaps of them, and then I eventually get around to reading them, but I always seem to have like a list of books, or like a collection of books in my cupboard that I need to read. I've actually been making leeway against that collection of books, and I haven't bought any more, so I'm pretty proud of myself. But I'm reading 2 at the moment. One sort of just around the house, and one just before I go to bed. And they're both really good. They are very, very good. Well, welcome back, dude. Took it right off it, but still want the challenge. Hang on. Took it right off, but I still want the challenge. Wait, today you learned. Wait, me? Me learn? About the shortcuts? Yes. Because if that's what you're saying, then yes, that is accurate. Don't doubt yourself too much. You're almost selling Arch-Tempered Nagigante with unaugmented gear. But we didn't quite get there. We got close, but then we didn't quite make it. I think I would have accepted that compliment had we actually successfully done that. That was not the case, and it's very sad. Wait, water! Okay, we can... Alright, can stay hydrated, but... Okay, please don't table flip the water. I got the water here. I'll see if I can have some just after this guy is taken out. Do you watch stand-up comedy on Netflix? Not so much, actually. I used to like stand-up comedy too. Like, I used to buy, or like comedy shows. Not necessarily stand-up, but at least comedy shows. Oh, chicken! Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man, and also your sub badge too. Thank you so much, dude. That is ridiculously kind, man. Yeah, I used to really love watching comedy, just like in show form, but I haven't really done that recently. I think the most recent one that I watched is like either a Bill Bailey or a Dylan Moran show, and that was a while ago, yeah. And I think there was a... Oh, who's the guy that does the Hot Pocket thing? Gaffigan, Jim Gaffigan. Yeah, I watched a Jim Gaffigan show probably most recently. I think that was a little bit more recently than Bill Bailey or Dylan Moran. But yeah, I haven't watched any of the stand-up stuff on Netflix, really. Hey Matt, what's going on, dude? We're just casually trying to take out some monsters here. Nothing too crazy, just some casual hunts. And nothing too difficult either. We came from facing Behemoth to facing a Lavasiath, a Rathalos, and an Uragan. So this is a holiday in comparison. It's very nice. Also preparing for Iceborne, which is gonna launch on Friday, so another 2 days. And trying to get as close to Hunter rank 100 as possible before that happens. I think we're gonna end up landing somewhere in the 80s, so we shouldn't be below 100 for too much longer, so you won't make it by Iceborne. I watched new Dave Chappelle. Oh, the other day. No, I haven't seen that actually. I think that was just released on Netflix over here, maybe. I know we've had a bunch of new stand-up shows released over the past couple months, I think. Land of Tremors quest, please. The Land of Tremors. Which hunt is that? Because I don't know the name of the hunt just off the name itself. You forgot about getting other Palico gadgets. I haven't forgotten. I can't say that I've forgotten about it. It's still very much at the forefront of my mind, but I just haven't done it yet. So that's going to be something I have to do before Iceborne as well, I think. So do you need Hunter rank 100 for Master rank? I think probably, yeah. If they end up doing Master rank or G rank, I assume you would need to be Hunter rank 100. Either way, I know that 100 is sort of the top tier of hunts. Like, you start to get like the hardest hunts accessible to you at Hunter rank 100. So I wanted to get as close to that as possible, just so that if there were Hunter rank 100 hunts that were released like in conjunction with Iceborne, I would have access to them. Like I said though, we're not going to be far off, so if there are, like, we should be doing them relatively quickly anyway. Oh wait, it's 2 tempered Tigrex? Oh gosh, man, 1 Tigrex is bad enough, dude. Those guys are fast, man. They're fast, they're aggressive. I don't know whether I want to be facing 2 of those. Oh, the new Dave Chappelle is amazing? Okay. So I should watch the new Dave Chappelle then. Every time you say Hunter rank 100, I keep thinking you're about to say Hunter x Hunter. We were talking about that a little bit earlier, dude. I still have to watch it. Like, Pirate has mentioned it before. Pirate says that I need to watch it. I have other friends who said that I need to watch it as well, and yet I still haven't done it. I'm a bad friend because I haven't taken my friends' recommendations. Yeah, and I haven't watched it yet. But it's supposedly really good, right? I assume you would have seen it, right? Also, it's good to see you, dude. How have you been? How have things been going? Have you been streaming lately as well? I remember G-Rank is just hiding the fact that it was low Hunter rank. Wait, G-Rank just hiding the fact... Oh, that I was low Hunter rank? How is it hiding the fact that you were a low Hunter rank? How is that hiding the fact? I am confused. Also, we need to go face this Uragan. He's just a standard too, he's not tempered. Just back from outside, man, it's raining and hot at the same time. Oh gosh, if it's raining and hot, that means it's gonna be really humid. Humidity I cannot stand. Humid is too much, man. Humid is too much. I'm okay. Well, I'm not okay in like hot weather, but I'm better in dry heat than I am in humid heat. Humid heat just makes everything uncomfortable, and you can't get away from it either. Obviously, you need to watch it. I know I do. I think I might actually be on Crunchyroll or on Anime Lab, which is like another anime service here. So I have access to it. Just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Is it one of those long form shows as well? Like, hang on, I think someone mentioned earlier it was like 300 episodes. Is that right or is that not right? When you hit G rank, your name color changes, so people don't bother checking what your rank is, less likely to kick you out. Oh, the difficult hunt, gotcha, okay. Would people really do that? People would kick you out of a hunt just because you weren't like equivalent to their hunter rank? That's mean. That's so mean. Does anyone know if I can change my Pro hard drive to SSD? Will my beta rewards lock to my account already, or do I have the beta file on the drive? That's a good question actually. We were trying to figure that out earlier. Not so much the hard drive thing, but how the game sort of identifies the beta rewards. Whether or not it's attached to, say, your online account, so whether that's a gamertag or PlayStation Network account, or whether it is attached to any specific files that are stored locally on your console, and no one knew the answer. So I guess maybe wait until after Iceborne if you're going to change your hard drive out or switch your hard drive out and then just transfer all the information. Yeah, that's the only sort of thing that I could suggest maybe, just to make sure you get those beta rewards, because I assume once you're in the game and you've claimed them, like you don't need any sort of external files if there are such a thing. Speaking of anime, they rebooted Fruits Basket and it's awesome. Wait, I thought Fruits Basket was only like a recent anime. Was there an older version of it? And the new one is like the reboot. Because I've seen it advertised recently on, yeah, Crunchyroll. I haven't watched it though, but I didn't realize it was potentially from an earlier show. What do you call a rich elf? Wealthy? That's also terrible. You must be finished work now, right, Will? I suppose I'll change SSD after I upload Iceborne save after getting rewards, yeah. I'd say that's the best way to do it, dude. I would say that it's probably locked to your account. Like, I don't see it storing any information locally. It probably just puts a marker on your account or something to say that you've earned them. But to make sure that you get them, I would, yeah, just wait until like after you've started the game and probably do the hard drive change after that. Also, you guys might actually know this. Does anyone in chat know what the rewards that you get for beating Velkhana in the beta are? Because I still haven't done that, and I'm trying to decide whether I should do that tonight if the beta is still up. Yeah, because Velkhana was a super tough fight as a glaive user. I've only seen a couple episodes of the new episodes that I love. Oh, it's the Fruits Basket reboot? Yeah, I haven't watched it at all. I watched Fire Force. That's the most recent show that I've been watching, but I'm super behind with that as well. Also a little bit of Dr. Stone too, which is pretty good. But Fire Force is definitely more so up my alley. Have you seen the newest trailer? Oh, for Monster Hunter? Not yet. Not the Rajang trailer. I've seen the Zenoga trailer, but not the one that was supposedly released this morning. Just her scale and consumables. I think the scale reward is so you see her armor weapon before reaching her. Dr. Stone is great, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. It's supposedly accurate too, which is kind of cool, like, or accurate in terms of like the technology that they're using to rebuild society, which I think is a kind of cool thing. Kuro? Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Super Saiyan Monkey is back, yeah, dude. Rajang is back, man. I've been learning all about him today, because Monster Hunter World is my first, like, proper Monster Hunter, so I've never actually faced Rajang before. Apparently he is a walking nightmare, and I'm gonna have to familiarize myself with him pretty quickly. A walking nightmare with a laser beam attack too, so that's kind of another hurdle that we're gonna have to face, the laser beam. 30 plus hours feels bad, man. Hang on, what's 30 plus hours? Rajang is a jerk. Mr. Colburn, even you know about Rajang? Yeah, I'm new to this whole Rajang thing, so I'm gonna have to find out what he's like firsthand in like a couple weeks, because I think he's out, what, mid-October? From that scream. Oh wait, so like his call? Oh man, no stream stones. We've gotten one stream stone today and only a warrior stream stone, not a hero stream stone. I guess we couldn't have gotten it from these guys anyway, because they're not Elder Dragons. Defense Iron Wall, Anti-Para, and a Meowster as well. Pain, a lot of pain with Rajang. Oh, you've been playing Monster Hunter since the PSP. I think we've actually had this conversation before. It rings a bell. It sounds very similar. I think I may have just forgotten, I'm sorry. Oh, 34 hours until Iceborne where you're at? How long for us, actually? 24. I think it probably unlocks at midnight. 28. No, 30. 30 hours, roughly. Yeah, 30 for me as well, yeah. 30 hours and 49 minutes, roughly. I won't be playing it until Friday though, Friday morning. Veteran Hunters remembering Rajang, life is pain. Oh gosh, man, that's gonna be me as well, isn't
If
it?
in doubt, take a bite.
Actually, we'll head back to Astera for a second because I need to make sure that I'm still cultivating and fertilizing all of the supplies we have growing back there. The claw, wait, does Rajang have a claw? A bad claw? I mean, I like if you're talking about the clutch claw, I'm excited for the clutch claw. If Rajang has a claw, I'm slightly less excited about that. I just want to solo hunt a pack of Devil Joes. Why a pack though? One's more than enough. One is bad enough. I don't want to have to face like a whole pack of them. What would you consider a pack? Would a pack be 3? Because a pair would be 2. Like a trio would be 3. Maybe a pack is 4. Maybe a pack is 4. 4 is too many. 4 pickles are too many pickles. I would love having the Apex Rajang and Iceborne. I'm assuming that's an even worse version of Rajang considering there is Apex at the start of that. I assume that is a much worse version of Rajang. Rajang will grab you and throw you like a fastball. I don't like the idea of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. Not even a little bit, because I don't like it when the Rathalos grabs me. And the Rathalos doesn't even throw us that far. Just like throws us back into the ground. I don't want to be thrown across the stage by a giant great ape. A monkey with horns. He already sounds terrifying. A pack is 10? 10 Devil Joe. I know there's a kappa there, but that'd be too many Devil Joe. That's too many for me. Variant is worse. Wait, a variant is worse than Apex? But Apex would be worse than a standard Rajang, right? So does it go like Rajang to Apex and then to a different variant form? Is that how that progresses? Hope we get more DLC monsters in Iceborne, considering it's the final world extension, so hopefully for more frequent monster addition till they end the support for it. I think they probably will. Like, they've already apparently said that they're going to be doing some more content, so I assume that's probably going to be in the form of like the crossover events that we've gotten. I'd be surprised if they stopped at 2, like with Behemoth and The Witcher. I assume there are probably going to be more of those, so that's kind of cool. Plus Rajang, I think, is probably going to be like an event monster. I assume maybe there'll be a different siege monster too, because a lot of people really like doing Call of Taroth, and KT is really the only siege monster we have. So yeah, I don't see them stopping at just that. I assume there's going to be more content that they will release over time. But I think as far as, yeah, environments go, and just, like, locales go, Iceborne is going to be it, yeah. Hang on. Pedro? Pedro? How's it going, man? Welcome, dude. In a row, Variant and Apex to the win. Would love to see hell again. Can I just have a nice holiday, please? Not Rajang whatever it's going to be. I don't want that to be terrifying. I just want to have a nice relax. Any signature 0 dishes yet? Ooh, I've been working on my art and cooking baking skills. Nice, dude. Roy, how's it going, man? Base game is pretty stale last year with the Arch-Tempered thing. I don't know. I like the Arch-Tempered monsters. The content did definitely start to scale down a little bit, but I assume it's because all of the effort was being put into Iceborne, which is obviously out, well, this week. So I assume there was a lot of development going into that and a lot of planning for that, which probably meant that the content that they were pushing out for us was being scaled back. But I still like Arch-Tempered monsters because it's like an extra level of challenge, and one that I still have yet to actually successfully face. So yeah, I've got to take out all the Arch-Tempered because I still don't have any Gamma armor sets yet. Give me a sec though, guys. It's been like 4 hours. I should probably have gotten up about an hour ago. I'm gonna get up and have a bit of a stretch around, a bit of a move, and then when we come back in about 2 minutes, I know what we should try. We're gonna try something though. I still need that stream star. We have to try something to get it. Probably another tempered Elder Dragon so that we can stand a chance at hopefully getting that streamstone. We need a hero streamstone. But yeah, give me a sec, guys, and I will be right back after stretching. And also water. Yes, thank you, pirate. Also water too. Won't be a sec, guys. Okay, that was kind of a quick stretch break, kind of. Toski, thank you so much for that raid, man. How is the stream today? How is Monster Hunter? What are you guys up to today? Tell me all the things. Welcome back. What snack did you get? I got the delicious snack of water, and the delicious snack of stretched legs. That's all my snacks. Snacks come later. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for foods tonight, man. I still haven't decided, and I don't have plans, so I have to kind of raid my cupboard and hope that something just like thrusts itself like towards me and just I don't know, that the inspiration strikes at some point. That something just launches itself towards me and is like, here, this is the food that you need to eat tonight. Have a good stream, Ali. Oh, Toski, you heading out, dude? Hang on, I have a Snickerdoodle protein bar. I've heard about those. We don't have them here, but I've heard about those. Toski, if you're heading out, dude, thank you so much for that amazing raid, man. Have a really good night. Have a good rest, because it's probably really late. And I will see you soon, man. Get Tom Yum soup. What is Tom Yum soup? Exactly, like what is in Tom Yum soup? Because I've heard of it. I don't know what it's actually made out of. You're gone for so long. I was worried. Why do you do this, Ultraballad? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, to scare you. That's okay. We're back now. Slightly more stretched now too. Tito, how's it going, man? Hang on. Tito versus Randy. Tito, how's it going? Hang on. Catching up here as well because I missed a whole lot. I can't wait to use my Fashion Hunter outfit against Rajang. Dude, we were fashion hunting for ages. I was wearing the Oda helm for the longest time because it looked really, really quite fashionable. It gave us a really sweet haircut, and so I really liked it and I decided I wanted to wear it. And then I realized very quickly that I kind of needed to use a better helm, so this is what we looked like for the longest time. This is our hunter. So I always changed like the rest of our armor, but the top piece, the Oda helm, always stayed the same. But we ended up needing slightly better armor skills than what that offered. We don't need bleed resistance, so it was Dante's hair that we decided to go with. I do actually really like this though. The Azure Starlord set looks amazing, and the like back hair looks really sweet too. So yeah, I can't fashion hunt as much anymore, unfortunately. It's a bit sad. That's a Rathalos. Hang on, which one's a Rathalos? Still catching up. An apex monster is one that survived a lethal zombie frenzy virus and made its the power its own. I don't like the sound of these apex monsters. I'm not sure exactly how accurate what you just said was. But I don't like the sound of it either way, and I don't want to have to deal with that with a monster, thanks. I like monsters that are not powered up by the immortality of zombies. I do not like this. Opens cupboard, gets smacked in the face with pizza. You know what? If that happened, I would be okay with that, because then it's like the pizza is presenting itself to me and I don't have to worry about trying to figure out what to eat. I think that's one of the toughest things, like being an adult. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but like as a kid, right? You would always have food decided for you. So like your parents would make you meals, and it wasn't so much, or at least my parents would make me meals. And it wasn't so much about like trying to figure out what I was going to eat, because it would just be placed in front of me. And now as an adult, I have to make the difficult decision of what to eat, and I think that's one of the hardest decisions of my day, is like figuring out what I'm going to make for myself for dinner. It's such a weird thing to say, but it's a really, really difficult decision. Sometimes I just can't decide, or I can't be bothered making food, and I just end up eating toast or something really simple that takes me like 2 minutes. But yeah, it's one of the hardest things about being an adult. How is your Tuesday? Pretty good, actually. Moist? Not so much moist, no. Thankfully it was a nice day here.
Great Odin's Raven!
Unbreakable! Man, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge as well, man. Thank you so much. Adult life slaps you, so now what am I doing with my life? Adult life is just, it's full of difficult decisions, and one of those is just deciding what I want to eat and actually making that for myself, because sometimes I will make the decision to eat like a specific food and then just not have the energy to make it, so I'll end up reevaluating my choice and making something a lot easier instead, or just ordering food. I've done that before too. Not going to lie. Let's maybe try this Luna out. We were relatively successful with Lunastra last time, so we'll see if we can take her out here. Thai food every night? You know what? I did actually have Thai the other night. I had leftovers too, but I don't think they're good anymore. I think I have to throw them out. But I had a green chicken curry, which is really good, and a red, it's like a stir-fried vegetable thing with cashews. It's really good. But yeah, I had those two, and I had some of the cashew one left, but I didn't end up reheating it, so I wasted it, and now I probably have to throw it out. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. Also, is it Nem? Nemt? Nem? I would say Nem. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Tito, thank you for the follow. Lost, thank you for the follow. Nasugi and Slicks, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome to all of you. I hope you're all having a fantastic either Tuesday night, very late on Tuesday night, or Wednesday as well. Why the sad face with Luna, Eddie? Luna's great. Luna's a lot of fun. How goes the hunts tonight? Finished Control about, an hour ago. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Hunts are going really well tonight. I have really been wanting to play Control. Last night, I was so set on playing Control. Like, I had a super busy day yesterday. I basically just did, like, housework all day, because I wanted to... Weird thing for me to say, I know, but I really wanted to clean up some things around the house yesterday, so I did that, and I decided that, like, at the end of the day, I was going to sort of sit down, stand by for departure. There we go. Sorry, guys. I was super slow on that one. At the end of the day, I decided I wanted to sit down, play some Control off stream, because I don't know whether we're going to have a chance to play it sort of in the next couple weeks. So I want to, catch up on that off stream. And then I realized it was going to take ages for it to install, so I ended up playing some Hellblade instead. But I think if I have time tonight, I'll probably play a little bit of Control, because it's really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. One pot food is your friend? What is one pot food? Is it food that is prepared in one pot? As the name suggests. Because I like sort of making as small a mess as possible when I cook, but inevitably that doesn't really end up happening all that often. I am a pretty messy cook. And then I am also very slow at putting things away afterwards. So I make the mess for myself. Oh, it's morning there. Is it Nem or Nemt? Nem? Nem or Nemt? Must be pretty early in the morning then. Actually, no. If you're in sort of like Europe, I think that's like getting towards acceptable morning times now. Gotta head out, getting late, love the stream. I'll hop in next time, Skeen. I'll catch you later, man. Have a good rest. Look after yourself over the next couple days. And I'll see you soon, man. Take it easy. Alright, let's go attack up here. I should probably have gone defense, but yeah, reckless. Luna, this is gonna be alright. I think. I hope. Can't people download the Crutch Armor for the Monster Hunter World Story Mode today? What is the Crutch Armor? I don't know the Crutch Armor. I'm just envisioning like armor that has like a pair of crutches, and that's all. I'm pretty sure that's inaccurate. 2:25 AM. Insomnia hates her, loves me. I don't know, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, dude. One of my my housemates here used to have a really difficult time getting to sleep. I think they've recently started using ASMR, sort of just to, like, or at least they used to use ASMR to, like, help switch their brain off when they were trying to get some rest. But, yeah, insomnia's, like, must suck, dude. I've thankfully been pretty lucky. Like, I've always had a relatively easy time getting to sleep. But the nights that I can't, like, some nights I will still have a difficult time and I'll be lying awake for ages for whatever reason. That always sucks, man. So I hope you get some rest soon. Oh, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. That's still kind of early. 9:30 is kind of early. Usually on, like, quiet days or, like, days where I don't have anything that I need to get done, I'll get up at, like, maybe 10 o'clock or 10:30, but only very rarely at 9:30 in the morning. Usually, like, my body likes to sleep until about, 10:30. That's, like, usually where it ends up having enough rest. Oh, free armor. That's what the crotch armor is. Now I'm back to grinding for Iceborne. I'm gonna start... Oh, Yakuza 0! Dude, I need to go back to that. Yakuza is fantastic. It's such a good series. I'm really excited too. Did you see that we're getting Yakuza... Is it 3, 4, and 5? 3, 4, 5 I think is a trilogy early next year on current gen consoles or on PS4. Because we've got 0 on PS4, we've got Yakuza Kiwami and Kiwami 2, 6 and 7, but we didn't have the ones in between, and we're finally getting them, which means I'll be able to, finally get to experience the entire franchise. Not that I've played most of them, but yeah, what I played of Yakuza 0 is really good. Oh, and Yakuza 7, yeah. 7's supposedly kind of great. But no, they're a fantastic series. They're a fantastic set of games, but I just haven't gotten around to playing them. Or at least most of them. One of the things I love about, like, Yakuza, or what I've played of Zero so far, is that it can go from being this really incredibly serious game into, like, a dance battle within the space of about, like, 2 minutes. It's really great. You can also play, like, or spend time playing in arcades in the game, too. And you can play, I think, I'm pretty sure there are, like, original Sega arcade games you could play within the game. There are virtual claw machines too, it's kind of great. Never played the series, so I'm excited. Oh, to try them? Yeah, they're a lot of fun, man. I also really want to pick up Judgment because that is an offshoot of Yakuza, and that only recently came out. And then I've got Yakuza, I think it's Dead Souls behind me. That I picked up ages ago for like, I think it was like $1 or something. So I'm gonna play that too. I've got a lot of catching up to do. I'm around, wait, 4 o'clock every morning, so that's, yeah, 4 o'clock is early. I'm guessing that's because of your work. I would not be able to do that very easily. I would adjust, but it would be a very long adjustment period. So I guess if it's like 9 o'clock, man, you must be like relatively awake now. 9 o'clock, I'm still very much waking up. Serious Yakuza drama for the main story, wacky ass side stories, yeah, exactly. That's a good definition, actually. Because yeah, it's a very serious, like, non-funny story. It's very, very serious. And then the side stories are, yeah, just completely ridiculous. But, like, the best kind of ridiculous. It was originally a beat-em-up. Hang on, which one? I like how they're going to change the formula with 7 and make it a different kind of turn-based battle. 7 of something. Yakuza 7? 7's already out though, isn't it? Or am I thinking of 6? I think I'm thinking of 7. I think there are 2 recent ones on PS4. Heading out, friend. Here's my last cheesy pickup line. Are you a bank loan? Because you've got my interest. You're heading out on a high note then. It was pretty good. Have a good night, man, or good morning, because it must be getting pretty early for you. But I'll catch you a little bit later this week as well, dude. Take it easy. It is, I'm starting work at 5:30, but not today. Okay, so a day off then, or at least closer to a day off. That's good. Yeah, I would have a very hard time getting up super early in the morning. My dad was always the morning person in the family. Myself, my siblings, and my mum, quite the opposite. None of us are morning people at all. I think my sister is closer to a morning person than I am, but still. Oh, they just revealed 7? Yakuza 7? Ah, maybe I have 6 in my cupboard then. Okay. I know I have one that's like, it's not in a case. It's in like a cardboard case. I'm gonna open this cupboard in a second and have a look at it. Because I could have sworn that was 7, but obviously not. I think it comes out in January in Japan, or later, and later for the rest of the world, okay. Not a case. Yeah, no, it's not a case. It's like a cardboard sort of like folded case. Yeah, Yakuza 6, I assume, yeah, is the one that I've got in there. I'll grab it out in a sec. If I can reach it, that is. Yeah, because it's like a foldable cardboard case. Maybe I'm thinking of Kiwami then, because I know I picked up a couple recently, and it may have just been Kiwami too then. Neither am I. Mornings are a struggle for me, yeah. Mornings have always been a struggle for me. The only morning that was never a struggle for me was Christmas morning when I was a kid. Christmas morning, I could not sleep. I would always have to get up to see what Santa had brought me, and yeah, I usually woke up at about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I proceeded to wake my brother and my sister up at 5 o'clock in the morning. We had a rule in my family in Christmas, or not so much a rule, just like a guideline in my family, Oh, Megabytes, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? How's the stream as well? Hope you guys had a fantastic day today. Hang on, let me do one of these because I'm actually in between areas. There we go. Oh, you're checking out Monster Hunter as well. Dude, are you really excited for Iceborne on Friday? Because it's basically all that I can think about is just Iceborne. This is preparation for Iceborne. This is like the lead up to Iceborne. And I am very, very ready for Iceborne on Friday, dude. But yeah, do you think you're going to be picking it up? Allie, I appreciate your straight hair. Eilon, I appreciate you. Because you're wonderful. You're wonderful, Eilon. I will always appreciate you. Yeah, we had a sort of a guideline when I was growing up, or on Christmas Day, that we could open like one gift before like our siblings were, or my siblings were up. So like I would always pick out one gift, and then after I'd open that gift, it would usually be one that either looked like a video game or a movie, so that I could play the game or the movie and then just wait. If it didn't turn out to be that, I would then go and wake up my brother and sister so we could open more gifts. That was our Christmas rule growing up. Oh man, that was, no! No! I need to run back there so fast. No, I need to get the car. Run. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. I'm gonna have to just like, come on. 50 seconds. We're gonna have to survive with this heat. 40 seconds. Come on. Are we still okay? Our health still looks alright. Oh wait, it's not gonna hurt us here, okay? Come on.
Raven.
30 seconds. Are we gonna make it? It's so far. Magic Up, dude. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Megabytes and Megabytes. I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your Dancy sub badge, dude. Magic Up, thank you so much, man. Thank you. And also Magic Up, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. This happened to me at the Cool Braid. It's okay, we got 10 seconds. Come on. Okay. Whew. We just made it.
Nice.
We just made it. I was gonna put a very small barrel bomb down to be funny, but I forgot. Oh, it had a fuse. Don't stress, dude. Yeah, no, I still got the carb, all good. Makina, dude, thank you so much for the sub as well, man. Thank you so much. And also, I hope you enjoy your emotes too. And also your Dancy sub badge as well. Thank you so much, man. You got it with like 5 seconds to spare, yes. We got 2 phase stones from that too, so not a stream stone, but we did get, a friendship jewel, that's nice, and a steadfast jewel as well. That's what I call a close thing. It has actually been closer before. I have forgotten to carve a tail before, and I've literally just gotten the carve as the timer has run out, so yeah, we've had a couple close calls. Nice, only 10 more hunter rank to 400, really, dude? I guess you were at like pretty high 300s earlier today. Should have done an emote. You know what? I only realized there were emotes in Monster Hunter like a couple months ago after playing for so long. I can do one of these. I can do one of those emotes. I still can't time it to Behemoth right, but I can at least do it. Clutch carve, yeah, very much clutch carve, yeah. We have the same chair. This one. It's such a good chair, dude. I love my Secret Lab. Yeah, me too. It's a fantastic chair. And it fits really well. So it could be like maybe a little bit shorter because I have relatively short legs, but I can cross my legs on it. Like I usually sit like cross-legged like I'm doing right now. I know you guys can't see that, but it allows me to do that while also actually supporting where my feet are, and I don't have to sort of like sit awkwardly. It is a really, really nice chair. Before this, I had been using a vintage, what do you guys think? Like a 70s or 80s era dining chair that was just the most horribly ergonomic thing, or the opposite of ergonomic. It had the most horrible ergonomics. It was basically just an L like that with a backrest and a seat. And I had been streaming on that for, gosh, like a solid year and a bit probably. Yeah, and then a couple months ago, I finally decided to buy one of these things, and no regrets. It's pretty great. Can we see the case? Wait, oh, the case. Hang on, okay, hang on. Let's see if I can reach it. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. It is Yakuza 6. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I can grab it. They finally have a laughing gesture. I have to start using gestures, dude, because I've been ignoring them all this time. Like it? I did my best. We're very ready for Iceborne. Nice. We've been running people through the story mode. Oh, getting them prepped. Free carries. Nice, man. I need to do that with PC, because I had this on PC as well. Hang on, let's see if I can reach this at the same time. I had this on PC as well. Oh no, I totally can't reach that without getting up. But I've only just started the PC playthrough. And so I think I've done like the Great Jagras hunt at the very beginning of the game, and that's it. So in order to prepare for Iceborne on PC in like January or whenever it comes out, I need to do the same sort of thing, so play with a bunch of friends who are higher level so I can just like sort of speed my way through the story and then get myself a usable hunter in time for Iceborne. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan. Hello everyone, I'm coming out of lurk mode. Beware. Why do we need to beware though, Chai? Welcome back. And Metal, how's it going as well, man? Is that a Wiggler? It is a Wiggler. That's a really cute emote. Do you mutter Iceborne repeatedly at work, rocking back and forth in a corner? Kind of, yes. Kind of, yes. Do a cart roll. It was kind of like that, right? Looking like Geralt and doing pop star dance is funny. Actually, you would be able to do that, yeah. I didn't think of that, but you can actually appear as Geralt, yeah. Wait, there are other parts to the Wiggler emote as well? Oh, there are multiple part Wigglers. Can make a giant Wiggler. I still need to get the Wiggler helm too. I think I have enough Wiggler tickets. I think I got those during the event, but I haven't crafted the helm with this character. I have it on PC too. We need to game. Yeah, Ultraviolet, we do, dude. Once Iceborne hits, I'll be able to get gold tickets for helping low-rank hunters. Do you actually get tickets for that? Do you get like an incentive for that? Because I never realized that. Diniture is how Shaolin monks train. That Diniture, I'm so glad we don't have to deal with that anymore, man. It was a very full-on share. It was just basically like this. It did no favors for my back or my butt or just any part of me. It was a place for me to sit, and that's about it. BC, dude, thank you so much for the host as well, man. Hope you're having a good day so far. How's life? Yeah, pretty good. We just took down the Lunastra and just got a carve. Just. We're very close to not getting it, but we got it. Wait, wiggle for it. I can't do the wiggle dance there. I can't sort of wiggle like the Wigglers wiggle, because they wiggle in a very specific way. And they also look great while wiggling, and whereas I just look like I'm trying to do a ridiculous dance. And I do nothing but embarrass myself, so that's the end of that. Silver for low rank and oh, gold for high rank. I didn't realize that. See, I'm still learning. Is that a Gundam Wiggler? That is a Gundam Wiggler right there, isn't it? The dining chair is plotting its revenge with the Woklet. That too. So we used to run the stream with a 4G modem and a Woklet. So I used to tape the 4G modem to the middle of the Woklet to improve the signal strength. Sounds ridiculous, but it actually works. And I recently got internet that was good enough for me to run the streams off without having to do anything like that. So my home internet is decent now. Yeah, so the Woklet had to be retired. And ever since then, the Woklet has been plotting its revenge and planning revenge. Gundam, yeah. She knows Gundam. How do I... Yeah, of course I know Gundam. I know anime. I know Gundam. I know anime. I know cartoons. I know things. That was a Stevie Wonder dance. Good job. I'm glad it was a something dance. Glad it was at least, you know, kind of some form of dance, whether good or bad, it at least counted as a dance, and that's the part that counts. Mesozoic, thank you for the follow as well, man. Groovy, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. And Tetro. And Only Dew, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Alright, let me fix that up. She knows all the... I wouldn't say all the things. I know some of the things, at least. I was gonna see if I had anything vaguely related to what we were talking about around here, but I don't. You forcibly retired the wok. It's mad and bitter. Yeah, the wok is probably better. I think it's back in the cupboard now and no one's used it. I may have repurposed a wok lid from our kitchen here to boost my internet signal, and yep, I still haven't used that wok lid, so it is now well and truly a useless wok lid. Alucard, thank you so much for the host as well, man. How's it going, dude? Alright, let's choose a different hunt for us to be able to do. Let's maybe go investigations here. We haven't attempted Kushala today. What do you guys think about Kushala? Or Nergigante, maybe? We do have that Kieran hunt. What Ali doesn't know, she usually learns fast. No. It very much depends on the thing. Sometimes I learn incredibly slowly. If we buy you a satellite dish, will you use it as a wok? I could try. It'd be a very large meal that I would be creating in said satellite dish, but I could try. Yeah, for sure. Biggest fried rice ever. The fried rice is great. That'd feed me for like at least 3 days. At least 3 days. Stephen, did you have a Kieran, did you say that you wanted to post up before? Because I can jump into that if that's the case. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen for like 10 seconds. I'm gonna grab that game so I can show you guys as well, because I think Roy wanted to see it. Give me 1 sec. Okay, that was slightly harder than I thought it would be. What Ali likes, you usually learns... Oh, she usually learns fast? Only on some occasions. Not always. It's not like a solid rule. This is the game that I was talking about. Yakuza 6. It's also R-rated in Australia, which I didn't realize. Okay. It's actually in a book. So, that is the book. It is very pretty. It's also, like, soft too. It's not like a... I mean, it's a hardcover, but it's also like a soft sort of like... Almost feels like it's covered in like a... That's a matte coating, it's hard to describe. Anyway, so it's got book parts to it, as you'd expect a book to have. They're book parts. It also has the disc at the very back. Ta-da! Yeah, that's a case that isn't a case that I was talking about. That was cool. I used to have a Tomb Raider case like that. Was it Rise of the Tomb Raider on PlayStation? Because I think that's the only Tomb Raider that I know of that's like that. Dragon of Dojima. R rating is a blessing in Australia. We did actually fight for that, yeah. So anyone who's not located in Australia, we didn't always have an adult rating for video games like we have here. So this rating here, R18+, we never used to have that for video games. It used to be limited to film and TV. And if anything was going to be rated R, it would either be censored, so it could be reclassified down to MA. On very rare occasions, the rating board let through games that probably should have been an R rating into MA, at least in my opinion. Or it was just refused classification, so we didn't get it in the country. It was that case for Syndicate on 360, it was that case for Mortal Kombat 9, I think, on 360 and PS3. When we finally did get the R rating, we got the game like 2 years late. Yeah, but we just used to have to deal with not having an adult rating. And I'm glad we have one now. We had to sign petitions for it. Oh gosh, like probably like 7 or 8 years ago now. So the store that I worked at would have petition papers that people could sign when they came into the store, and then that was sent off to our head office, who I think then forwarded it to like some like part of the government that dealt with that. Or the Australian Classifications Board or something, but yeah, a lot of petitions were signed just to get that rating. Do you collect game cases like that, or is it a one-time thing? I think that's actually the only way you could get Yakuza 6 here. Actually, no. That's how Yakuza 6, I believe, was released on launch. And I think since then it has come out in a standard case, but I bought mine close to launch, and that's why I have that one. Yeah, we actually had the petition. Yeah, the place I worked at, yeah. Night Alley, night chat. See you next time, Megabytes. Thank you so much for that raid before as well, dude. Have a really lovely night, and I'll catch you again soon, man. You're always at the rank for the Sapphire Star Guidance? Oh, right, because that's Hunter rank. Hang on, let me do one of these. You're seriously at Hunter rank 779, man. Oh, actually, we should go northeast, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's do that. That's, yeah, Hunter rank 99 to get to 100, isn't it? Or is that actually 100? Either way, yeah, we're getting pretty close. 779? Yeah, pretty high. Australian gamers had quite an innocent venture into gaming, not even knowing if a game was suitable for their age or not. I know, right? Did you get the premium edition of Yakuza 6? I didn't actually, I pre-ordered that. So the premium edition in Australia came with a couple of whiskey glasses, I think. I think it was whiskey glasses. I think it was a dice or something like that in there as well. It ended up being a lot more expensive than that edition there. And I figured that the whiskey glasses I probably wouldn't use anyway. So I ended up just getting the standard, putting the special edition out for sale, and I think I sold pretty quickly because there weren't that many of them. How many hours is that? Hang on, how many hours is which one? Also Fallout 3? Fallout 3 I like, and I've spent I spent a lot of time playing that. I just need to change this around to our Thunderproof mantle, and then we'll be good to go here as well. Thunderproof, there we go. And I hope we have everything we need, because we're sticking with this. Going to bed, good night, Ali. Happy hunting, Ultra Ballad. I'll see you later as well, man. Have a really good night, and I will see you soon too. Wait, 2,700 hours? Oh, with goofing off? Oh, to get to 779? That's a fair commitment right there. I'm only at Hunter rank like 100 at 400 hours. I've got a bit of a ways to go at least. How many attack gems do you get, or did you get with 2,700 hours? Actually, that's a legitimately good question, because the drop rate on those is relatively small, and what we have 4 that are pretty much guaranteed now. So we've got one as part of the story, one that we got for the events as long as you ended up getting it over the course of the events that just finished, the Witcher one, and I think there's one other. Maybe it's only 3. Maybe it isn't 4. But I wonder how many would have dropped, yeah, organically in about 2,700 hours. Okay, so let's go... I'm gonna go defense up. I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna play it careful. I thought 700 was a lot for Persona. 700 in Persona 5, dude. That is really impressive, man. So you got 5 in 2,700. Is that 5 all up or 5 dropping organically? Where I'm from, we had age ratings, but my cousins would give me games regardless, to get on my mother's nerves, really. I'd play and not have any reaction, and she'd be like, do you not see the wrong here? Me, I don't even know what I'm doing. I remember playing Mortal Kombat as a kid, and thinking that that was pretty full on. Like, even when I was younger, thinking that that was pretty violent. And I think I was playing that when I was about 8 years old-ish. I think I probably would have been 8 when we got Mortal Kombat on the Master System. We got it relatively late, mind you. So it was a little bit after it had come out. I remember my brother coming home with it because he'd bought it, I think at either an ex-rental sale, and we don't have any Armor Skin or Demon Drug in there. Yeah, I think he'd bought it at an ex-rental sale or like really cheap secondhand from a game store. And then we pretty much played nothing but Mortal Kombat. And yeah, I can remember thinking as a kid that it was like pretty violent, but not worrying about it. And the weirdest thing was that my mum didn't worry about it either. She didn't think it was like too violent or anything. And that was weird to me, and it still is weird to me now because she let me play that, and yet she wouldn't let me watch The Simpsons because she didn't like The Simpsons. So yeah, that's I think the most violent thing I played as a kid. But now, like, compared to the games that are out, instead of how realistic they are, that's basically child's play in comparison. Oh, 5 from RNG. Dude, that's really great, actually. I don't think I've gotten any drop organically over the course of, yeah, these 400 hours. Only 200-ish between two characters. It took me 4 playthroughs and 600 plus hours to platinum. Persona 5. Dude, you got a platinum on Persona 5? Persona 5 is great, but I don't know whether I would ever be able to platinum it because that is a very, very big commitment. Let's get our armor skin up. And I think I might actually help here in just 1 second. I'll get this Thunderproof mantle on. Let's make use of our weapon, shall we? We got games so late back then. Well, see, like, if you're talking about like me getting Mortal Kombat like many years down the track, that was just because like we didn't get games that often. But yeah, I guess like even despite that, we did get them a bit later anyway because like I think initial releases were usually in Japan, then the United States would get them, and then PAL regions would get them quite a bit afterwards. In some cases it was like a year or two after I think the initial launch that we ended up getting them here. But yeah, thankfully it's not like that anymore. I don't know if I could bear it like waiting a year to play a game or like 2 years while seeing friends playing it overseas. My greatest achievement, Rebsners. Have you played or plan on playing Astral Chain? I do actually have it. It's sitting in my lounge room at the moment. I haven't started it, but I am very excited to play it. I have been sold on the idea of Astral Chain since seeing the first trailer, even before knowing what the game was actually about or what to expect. I saw it and I was like, hey, this game looks amazing. It has a really good soundtrack because I love the trailer song. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't even need to see anymore. I just need this game right now. That was one of the cases where like I just inexplicably felt the need to get a game and play that game. And yeah, I haven't started playing it yet, but I do have it. Cannot wait for Persona 5. Ah, dude, I need to actually finish Persona before that comes out. And I don't think I'm even close to finishing standard Persona yet. Redux, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Will you stream Astral Chain or just gonna tackle it on your own time? I think that's gonna be for off stream. Thinking about what's coming up in September. Yeah, I think Astral Chain is gonna have to be something that I play outside of stream because we've got Iceborne, which I want to stream. And then we've also got Borderlands 3, which I'm pretty sure we'll stream for a bit as well. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's going to be time to do it. Now we know the start of the Pile of Shame. Wait, what was the start though? Which specifically was the start of the Pile of Shame? Code Vein, yeah, comes out this month too, that's true, and I did want to play that because it's like anime souls. So yeah, there are a lot of games, man. There are a lot that I need to play. I didn't realize this Kieran was such a short hunt too. So many games, so little money. It's like that and also so little time, dude. I'm lucky in a sense because I've got Xbox Game Pass, although none of the ones that I just mentioned are on Game Pass. Some of the games that I've been wanting to play are on there, so I can access it that way. But yeah, for me, it's like so little time to be able to play these games. Like this week as well, Blair Witch came out, and that was released on Game Pass too. I didn't even realize that was about to come out. And so now I have to try and find time to play that and see if it's too spooky for me. Yeah, it's always just a lack of time, dude. Always a lack of time. Oh, the demo for Code Vein is out? I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to check that out too. How many hours do you game a week, Ali? Stream and not stream together? Okay, so usually with a stream, or our streams go for about 6-ish hours. So that's 6 hours 3 times a week, so that's 18. Off stream, I will usually play games on the days that I don't stream as well, whether that's Apex Legends or another narrative-based game. It sort of changes from day to day. Usually that's a couple hours per day as well, at least. So I would say quite a lot. I don't think there is a day that I usually don't play a game. I'm usually gaming in some form or other throughout my week, every single day. So while I can't get it down to like a specific number, it is a lot. Ali never sleeps. It'd be very productive for me if I didn't need sleep. But no, unfortunately I still need sleep. Ali and no sleep makes Ali go something. Code Vein demo may or may not be on PS4. FYI, demo is also online co-op and matchmaking. Oh, it's okay, regardless. Like can you not please Karuto? Thank you. I do have a PlayStation as well. I just don't really stream off it all that much. But it is out in my lounge room, so I can still access it. Do you ever get burnt out, like with gaming? Not so much, no. Like, it's happened maybe a couple times before, but generally speaking, it's only if I play the one type of game too much. And then it's just been a case of like taking a bit of a break from that, and then I've come back and just been really enthusiastic about games again. But no, it's only happened a few times, not all that much, thankfully. It's good because like the way that I look at video games, they're kind of just like interactive books or interactive stories in a way. So I think because I view them that way, I don't feel like I'm too burnt out because there's always something that I'm trying to work towards. And yeah, I can't say that I ever really get burnt out on reading either, thankfully. I think that'd be sad if I did. No sleep turns Allie into a zombie. Yeah, it does. Ain't that the truth? It really does. Can I even get up there? No. Why can't I get up? Wedge beetle, there we go. It's because I have my weapon out. Does that mean, oh, Allie does all this gaming and sleeps 10 hours a day plus works. I need your time machine, Allie. Dude, I need some sort of time machine so I can get everything done, man. Although yesterday there wasn't too much gaming. I played a little bit of Hellblade, so Senua's Sacrifice, and that was while I was waiting for Control to install on my other Xbox. So I played a tiny bit of that yesterday. I played some Apex to get some of the challenges done to try and level up my... oh, I don't know whether I have... Oh no, I've got 2 barrel bombs. We're good. Wait. I got one more. Wait. There we go. Yeah, I was getting the challenges done to up my my battle pass level yesterday. I'm trying to get to battle pass level 100 before the season ends in a couple weeks. But yeah, I didn't play too much yesterday because I was doing housework around here. So I played a little bit at night. After I finish a game, I usually get burnt out and take a break, get into a different hobby like Gunpla or art or something. I've always liked the idea of Gunpla, dude. I don't even know if that's how you say it properly, but like building like Gundam, I think is really, really sweet. I've only ever built the ones that you just click together. I've never actually built the ones that you paint separately and then have to glue together. Yeah, only ever the click together ones. They're the ones that I can do. But no, I only ever remember being burnt out on a couple of occasions. And one of those was after I'd finished Final Fantasy XIII, because I had played that game for so many hours. I just felt like I didn't want to play a JRPG again for like a solid 6 months afterwards. So that was a really like long-term burnout from like a specific type of game. But otherwise, it's yeah, not something that thankfully happens that often. I got a capture card for streaming. I'm apparently not allowed to... Wait, to play your own Xbox? Hang on. I just got a capture card for streaming. I'm apparently not allowed to play my own Xbox. Do you mean like you're not being allowed to stream from your Xbox? Or like use your Xbox to stream? Gunpla is awesome, but can be tedious sometimes. I really like the idea of it though, because like there are some really, really sweet both Gundam models that you can build, and also the ones that really I really like, you can get these amazing looking Evangelion sets too. So same sort of idea, just obviously with an Ava instead of Gundam. Oh, we got a Streamstone. It's probably only a... Is it a sullied? It's a sullied Streamstone. Alright, what do we get though? Dragon Jewel Drain and a ranged. Okay, not too bad. I don't think we had one of those before, so that's at least something. Yeah, so you can get these really sweet Evangelion, like model kits that you can build. But I would be terrible at buffing out like the sharp edges in the plastic, because obviously you need to sever the plastic, so break it out of the frame, and then sand down the edges, and then also usually it's a painted model too. If you want the model to look okay, you need to try and paint it instead. I feel like I'd be really bad at that, and I would end up just like ruining the model. So that is the one thing that has always kept me away from building models or Gundam or anything like that, is just the fact that like these Evangelion like sets are, oh gosh, probably like $80 Australian, and I wouldn't want to just throw that away by destroying it. So I've gotten figures before. I have an Ava figure, but I haven't bought myself the model kits. My favorite Gunpla is still the Gundam Wing series. You know, I haven't actually seen any Gundam. Or very little Gundam at least. Not enough to know much about it. I know is there a new season that came out recently, or a new show that came out recently? Because I think there's been one that was added to Anime Lab relatively recently. Oh, Sift, dude! Thank you so much for the raid, man. How'd everything go on the stream today? What were you guys up to? Hang on. Official. Gotta do one of these. Oh, you're playing Minecraft today, man. How's it going? I think you were playing this last time too, actually. I'm still so impressed by just like people's creativity in Minecraft, because that is something that I will never be able to achieve. I will never be able to build anything impressive in Minecraft. I will only be able to build larger squares as buildings. Large square buildings. Is Asuka best girl? Yeah, I would say so. Asuka over Rei? Is it Rei? It's been a while since I watched it. Asuka over Rei, always. Asuka is actually... Yeah, I'd say Asuka is my favorite character in that show, because I can't say that I'm a huge fan of Shinji. But I did always like Asuka. One of my housemates is actually a pretty big Evangelion fan too, and they've got like, I think it's a limited edition Evangelion watch, and also a pair of shoes, so it's like Unit 2's shoes too. They're pretty amazing. Asuka over Rei, you clowning? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Asuka's great. I like Asuka more than Rei, okay? Okay, Misato's pretty cool too. Range, remembers Ali heavy bow gun and bow? No, thank you. Okay, I'm only learning bow. I'm only learning the bow. This is important. The bow is only a learning thing. I'm still working on it. I think she's talking about Gundam Origin Reboot. Maybe. I saw it pop up recently, so it might be. You might be right. It's going good so far. We start out with Call of Duty, and when we get too salty, we merge over to Minecraft for the end of the night. Not as salty, so some nice calming Minecraft to end the night. Is this like, I assume, Call of Duty online if you're saying you're getting salty? The saltiness happens. And that'd still be good salt though. And salt is good within reason. Salt is definitely good within reason. Anime talk, I dig it, yeah. I still have to catch up on Fire Force too. Let's maybe try... Actually, I want to see if any other investigations have popped up for us. Yeah, I've been watching Fire Force, but I'm a bit behind. I think I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes, and there are quite a few more that have been cast since then, so I gotta catch up. Asuka is a zero sync rate failure, but Asuka's great. I like Asuka. Asuka's always been great. Although I don't have a figure of Unit 2? Is it... Hang on. Unit 2? Hang on. 1 second. Is Unit 2 the red? Or is that Shinji's? I always get it mixed up. Unit 2 Evangelion. Or is that red? Hey, okay, it is the red one. I don't have Unit 2. I have Unit 1? Unit 1. Unit 1? Yes, I have a figure of Unit 1. Unit 1 is purple, yeah. I always get it messed up, or mixed up, especially when I haven't seen it in ages, which I haven't. I need to start Fire Force. I'm super hooked on... Oh, Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer has a beautiful animation. Does it ever, dude? I started watching that too. I didn't realize it was going to be quite as brutal as it is, but like, the first episode definitely sets the tone for the rest of the series. Or what I expect the rest of the series is going to be like, because I think, yeah, I've only watched 1 or 2 episodes so far. But Demon Slayer is fantastic, and yes, beautiful animation. Fire Force is surprisingly pretty as well. Like, it's got the most fantastic fight sequences so far too, and again, that's only like 2 or 3 episodes in. I think maybe 3. But that's really animated, or really fantastically animated as well. It's the red one. Hang on, you mean the Berserk Evangelion? And it gets the arms, the extra arms. That's cool too. Watch the Vinland Saga. I haven't seen the Vinland Saga. I don't even know what the Vinland Saga is, actually. Sailor, you're saying I should watch it as well? I gave up on Fire Force. Feels bad. Didn't dig the pacing. Okay, I hope the pacing like stays the same as what it is now, because I like it so far. I really hope it doesn't decide to slow down quite significantly by the middle of the series, because I'm really liking it. And it's like the right amount of just like story progression and also like cool supernatural elements too. And I'd be sad if like it got partway through the season and I just stopped liking it. Thankfully there haven't been too many anime that have done that. And I don't want this to be one. I want this to be a good anime that I really like. Perjo? Is it Perjo? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. 2 is red. Yes, the red one. It's 4 a.m. here and I've got work in the afternoon, so it's time for bed. Have a great evening and rest of the streams, Ataras. I'll see you later, man. Dude, you've been here for so long today, dude. Please get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll catch you a little bit later this week, man. Take it easy. Catching up here again. Just did one hunt and instantly got an Insect Glaive Streamstone. I am sorry. Okay, hang on. Was it a hero streamstone or was it a warrior streamstone? This is the important part here. This is the very, very important part. Holy cow, your pizza is gigantic. Gigantic! Your pizza is literally the biggest thing in the tri-state area. Your pizza is bigger than a small elephant. It's bigger than like a tree. A big old tree, lots of branches on your pizza. You must wake up every morning and thank the good Lord above. You're truly blessed. Congratulations. I would like a very large pizza, although a pizza... hang on, did you say it's bigger than a tri-state area? Oh, literally the biggest thing within the tri-state area. That is a worryingly large pizza. That is an incredibly worrying large pizza, actually. Dare I say it may in fact be too much pizza in the one place. But I'm gonna take that challenge. I'm gonna try and rescue... Gonna jump into this one. I'm gonna try my best and rescue just the civilization by eating that pizza. That is a task that I am going to take upon myself. We need a Berserk crossover from Monster Hunter World? Like a Berserk Ava crossover from Monster Hunter World? Or do you mean like Berserk the anime crossover? Because I think that would probably make like more sense because Berserk has large swords. But an Evangelion crossover would be cool too. That'd be dope. Truly the best. Last weekend I ate a whole large pizza from Domino's. Oh, to yourself. You know what's really sad? There was a pizza place that I liked, and I went to order pizza from it earlier in August, and it's no longer there. It was a good pizza place too. It doesn't exist anymore. It closed down because I assumed they weren't getting a lot of business, but they're a really good pizza place, and now I have to try and find a replacement. It's very, very sad. Pizza place is no more. Berserk anime would be sweet. Okay, so the Berserk anime. That makes sense, yeah, because you got like giant swords, you got like huge buster swords, and Berserk has large buster swords too, right? Wait, guts in Monster Hunter World? Yes, please. Guts? How do you mean guts in Monster Hunter World? That's so sad. It reminds me of a Chinese food place by me. They were so good, but they closed up. Yeah, it's very sad. Now I have to go searching for another pizza place. I'm hoping that because, like, if anything, maybe this is going to be like a blessing rather than a curse, because maybe it's going to lead me to a bigger and better pizza place. That's the way that I'm looking at it. But I have a lot of searching to do in the meantime to try and find one that lives up to the same standard, because it was really good. Oh, Guts is the Berserk guy. Okay. Can tell that I've watched a whole lot of Berserk. Much Berserk. Actually, zero. Zero Berserk. Pizza, did somebody say pizza? We were just talking about pizza, yes. The pizza place that I liked closed down. It is no longer there. They have not moved. They have just ceased to exist. And now I have to try and find and journey to hopefully finding another pizza place to replace said pizza place. Let's go attack up here. I'm gonna say what I said before. Again, this is only Valhazak, so hopefully we should be okay. I need to learn to make mods so I can make Darksiders mods for Monster Hunter World. Oh, that'd be cool too, actually. Like, so you could play as War and, always forget the second guy. And haven't played the third one yet. War and the rest of them. Damn, Ellie, you're tempting fate again. I like to live on the edge. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Do I have enough max potions? I do not. Let's make another max. That's a Mega Nutrients. Let's make some max potions. Turns out we needed the Mega Nutrients anyway. Alright, there we go. Nullberries there. Hopefully that should be enough. I don't know what I'm forgetting, but I hope we don't need it. Imagine if we as humans didn't need sleep. Feels good, man. Allie, imagine all the games, gunplay, and anime we could finish. I know, dude. I wish I was one of those people who genetically, because apparently this is a thing. Apparently there are people who are genetically able to be okay on like very few hours of sleep. And it is a genetics thing. It's not something you can sort of train yourself to do. It's like you either have it or you don't. Yeah, supposedly there are people who only need to sleep about 4 hours a night and they are completely fine. And they have no sort of like health related or mental repercussions because of that. Yeah, so that's like a genetic thing that people have. I kind of wish I had that, because then I would be able to get so much done, man. 4 hours, yeah, humans like that exist, yeah. Apparently it is a very uncommon genetic, not necessarily mutation, but genetic trait that people can have. I do not have such trait. If anything, I am the opposite of that, because I need about 8 hours of sleep to feel human, yeah. And I cope very poorly on less than 8 hours sleep. So glad that didn't get us. Is he gonna come back with that? I forget the path that takes, actually. I need about 6 hours of sleep. Oh, Tokyo, I'd even take that, dude. Yeah, I do not feel human after 6 hours of sleep. I feel zombified the next day. I love my sleep though. Yeah, so do I. I think the reason I like it though is because it ends up making me feel so refreshed the next day. I think if like I was refreshed with a smaller amount of sleep, I would still like my sleep. Just obviously I'd be able to get more done. Yeah, but supposedly it is very, very uncommon. I think that's me. Is it really? Can you seriously function on like 4 hours of sleep, man? My friend runs on 2 hours of sleep a day. Oh gosh, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. Not even a little bit. If Allie only slept for 4 hours, sleep deprivation Allie would never appear. No, sleep deprivation Allie would definitely appear if I only had like 4 hours of sleep. I'm sorry, but PlayStation doesn't need more Horizon Zero Dawn for Monster Hunter World. We need, oh, God of War, that'd be cool too, actually. Although Horizon looks really sweet. I do actually really wish we had the ability to get the Watch of Palico skin and also the Aloy skin, even on different systems. Doesn't really make sense, I know, but it'd be nice. It'd be definitely a nice to have thing. I think the unique genetic quirk is always sleeping tight after any amount of... Oh, my unique genetic quirk is always sleeping or feeling tired after any amount of sleep. That's a bad one to have. That's the opposite of what you need, right? If I could do 5 hours a night for many nights, but oh, it catches up to you. Yeah, I can't do it. I feel it after like a single night of not sleeping enough. So I definitely need my rest. I'm surprised you don't have a Master Chief armor set in Xbox. That's actually true, yeah. Because Halo and Master Chief are, you know, a very Xbox-oriented thing. Some would say an entirely Xbox-oriented thing. I guess maybe just it didn't make sense for Capcom to collaborate with Halo and maybe Bungie. I don't know who actually owns the IP now. Yeah, maybe it just didn't make sense. I guess in Horizon, that does make sense in terms of what you're actually doing, because Horizon you're facing big monsters. But not so much with Halo. Master Chief isn't agile enough. Maybe he'd be just super, super tough though. Maybe that'd be his armor skill. He just has ridiculously high defense. I really like Volkzak's design here too, actually. Cortana handler. Just like a glowing blue handler. Always tired, always hungry. Yeah, a little bit hungry. A little bit. They're only Xbox. I mean, you can get them on PC too. Right? Pretty sure you can get some of the Halos on PC. Hang on, wait. Oh, what was... Oh, the what? I think we carted too many times, dude. I don't know how many carts that quest was. Maybe it was only a 2. Capcom makes crossover deals to Nintendo and Sony exclusively. Okay. No, that's not true, because CD Projekt Red because they did the Witcher crossover. But yeah, no, Master Chief I don't think would necessarily fit into the Monster Hunter world. Final Fantasy does seem like a proper, like a workable crossover because of the fact that yes, in Final Fantasy you're facing monsters too. Same with The Witcher. The Witcher you're literally a monster slayer, so it makes sense. It's probably like the most fitting crossover. And then Horizon, yeah, same with like big monsters. So you'd need to find like an Xbox exclusive like series where you did similar things, like you fought big monsters, but that was exclusive to Xbox. Like, perfect example, right? If Scalebound had ended up being exclusive to Xbox, to Microsoft, and if it had actually ended up happening, that would have been the perfect crossover because Scalebound was supposedly going to be like a Monster Hunter-like game, just you had dragons and a guy that looked suspiciously like he belonged in Devil May Cry. So that would have been the perfect crossover for, say, like an Xbox exclusive, a Microsoft exclusive. But yeah, the Master Chief Collection, any sort of like Halo game is quite a bit different. I would love to see, a Digimon crossover from Monster Hunter World. You wanna hear something really bad? Or actually really great, but really bad, so...
Are you okay?
Let's actually post that quest again. We'll see if we can get it done. Investigations... Val Hazak. Actually, was that mine or was that Steven's? I forget. It may not have actually been mine. We'll return from the expedition and figure it out back at Astera. So, these figures that I like, called Nendoroids, I'm pretty sure they're doing a crossover at the minute with Hatsune Miku characters, or like Project Diva characters, dressed as Digimon. They're really cute. So you've got like Miku in, I think, an Agumon outfit. You've got like, I forget their names, but like some of the other Vocaloids dressed as Gabumon and Garumon, and I think Patamon as well. They're really cute, and I don't need them, but it's going to be very tempting. There's an obscure crossover reference, a Monster Rancher crossover. That'd be cool though. I think like one of the monsters would have to be that creepy eyeball monster. The devs of Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy are best friends and have been planning a crossover for years. I guess the Behemoth event was like the culmination of their efforts. That's still a fantastic event too. Scalebound, I know, Aldred. I was really looking forward to it as well. It was the saddest trip to work because I found out as I was going to work in like one morning, the news broke that it had been cancelled. It's supposedly like, or there are rumors floating around now that it's been picked up again, but nothing solid has been confirmed. Nothing, yeah, is like 100%. I think I might just do No Gigante. I feel like doing No Gigante. Let's do it. I know about Monster Hunter crossover in Metal Gear Solid. Wait, is there really a Monster Hunter crossover in Metal Gear? Peace Walker. Was Peace Walker the PSP one? I have a feeling it was the PSP one. I'm out. The game is getting more on my nerves and it brings me joy. Eddie, I'm sorry to hear, dude. Are you sticking around in chat or are you out for the day as well? Fight Devimon. I just used to love Digimon, dude. I still have my, like, anniversary Digimon over there, which I have to open up and sort of, play properly or use properly. I have to raise my Digimon companion. You want one, don't you? I used to love Gatomon, man. Gatomon was my favorite Digimon. Astapod now, this might be a solo one as well. Yeah, Gatomon always used to be my favorite because I loved cats. And Gatomon is a cat. He or she, I've never been able to figure out if Gatomon is a he or a she. I'd assume a she because Gatomon turns into Anja Woman. But yeah, I always used to love Gatomon. She, yeah. I'd assume so. Although, like, her voice to me sounds kind of like a dude's voice as Gatomon, and then obviously goes into Anja Woman. But yeah, I could never figure that out as a kid. The PSP one, there's a Rathalos. Oh, to kill in Metal Gear Peace Walker, is there really? I didn't even know about that, man. I know that there is a cool sort of like Rathalos scene that you can get in Smash Brothers, which I wasn't expecting. That's really cool. So if you're going through, I think it's the story mode in Smash Brothers, the most recent one. Yeah, there's a Rathalos that you can fight as part of like, I guess like the mid sort of like storyline boss, but he's really cool. Gabumon is your favorite. Is Gabumon is the one that turns into the giant. No, not the seal. Turns into the wolf. I forgot his name. I will know his name in a second. That's Gabumon, right? Oh, and it's got Gomamon? Gomamon that turns into the seal? Skinless Deviljho was an Attack on Titan crossover. Wait, is there really a Skinless Deviljho? That sounds terrifying. I don't know if I want to be... I don't know whether I want to be participating in that hunt. That sounds really bad. Like, great, but also really kind of bad at the same time. Wait, friendship. Something about friendship, yes? Garurumon, that's right, thank you. Why do you pronounce the letter Q in the word Q? Because the other letters are waiting in line. That's pretty good too, actually. Good work. Wait, which part is the good work part? I assume something I did was right, which is why I earned the good work. Just by the Apex Deviljho. I assume that he's maybe in Generations Ultimate as well. Because Apex versions of monsters have been brought up quite a lot today. I also forgot that this guy spawns over here. Yeah, Apex versions have been brought up a lot, and the only reason I can think of is maybe because they're in Generations Ultimate. Anyways, guys, I'm up for the night. I'll see you later, man. Take it easy, dude. Have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And I'll catch you a bit later this week, man. Take it easy. Alright, so I've got my max potion there and ready to use. The Seiya that voiced Tai. Oh wait, the guy that voiced Tai died this year? Oh, that's really sad, man. I'm assuming the Japanese voice actor is the one that you're talking about? Because I've never actually heard the Japanese voice acting of Digimon at all. I've only ever heard the English voice acting. Except for maybe Digimon Try. I started to watch that in Japanese. Didn't watch all of it. But yeah, I never watched the original in Japanese at all, only English. Rajang will make you question your life. I'm hoping that I will triumph against Rajang and it'll be a happy ending, man. I'm hoping that Rajang won't be as bad as you guys say. That's happened once before. You guys were convinced, like chat was convinced many moons ago when I was first facing Tempered Kirin. Chat was sure that Tempered Kirin would be an absolute nightmare for me and built it up to be this really difficult hunt, and then it wasn't so bad, so maybe it's just going to be one of those cases again. I'm hoping it's going to be like so much better, a lot better than what you guys are saying. One of my favorite manga has gotten a PV. What is a PV? No, it's not going to be like that, but it could be, who knows, until I actually face him. Maybe it's just going to go great. That's what I can hope for here. Kirin is a psycho though. I mean, he's very tough, yes, this is true. But he wasn't as bad as, you know, chat made him out to be, so, you know, everything ended up being okay in the end. And chat had built him up to be this really difficult, like impossible monster, and he was surprisingly okay. Oh, a trailer? I meant trailer? So one of your manga or favorite mangas has gotten a trailer? I'd head out if I knew what to do with myself, maybe some programming. Dude, yeah, set yourself like a goal or something today, like in terms of programming or something you want to get done, and see if you can sort of, I guess, chip away at that for a while and see how that goes. Because you said earlier you're not sort of feeling like playing games at the moment. Either that or like maybe watch a show, like catch up on a show or like a movie if you feel like it. Or even if you wanted to still do programming, have something on in the background. I do that a whole lot actually. If there is something that I want to get done, but then I also want to watch a show at the same time, I'll usually just put the show on and keep doing the other thing at the same time too. Rajang is a true nightmare. Okay. I'm still gonna hold on to the hope that he's not gonna be as bad as you guys are making him out to be, whilst also heeding your warnings. I'm just gonna hope he's not bad at all. Rajang is basically a combination of a pissed off gorilla, a demon, and a Super Saiyan. That sounds like a terrible combination. It sounds like a combination that I don't want to have to deal with. And you're being light. So you're being kind with your description, with your definition. Oh gosh, so I should be worried then. You're being kind with your description. I was gonna try and hold this guy in place. I don't know whether I need to. If I can get the slash flare right here. Oh, I didn't. We still got knocked over there. But his black spikes are there, at least on his back. Can't even see what I'm doing. Gonna try and get his tail. Come on, burn his tail. I think that's our first dragon pod there as well. Aw, I was gonna try and get our Kinsect to get his butt. Hear me out. What if one of the large monsters in Iceborne is Khezu? Which one is Khezu? Because he's been brought up before as well. I like the look of that ethereal looking like bubble dragon, but I don't know his name. I don't think that's Khezu, but I would... Mitsune? Mitsuzune. There's something like that. It is something along those lines. Yeah, I kind of want him to be in Iceborne just a little bit. Just a bit. I want to see what he's like. Because he looks really cool from all the pictures I've been sent of him too. Saiyans are already... Are gorillas already Saiyans? Or do you mean Saiyans are already gorillas? Because gorillas, yes, are already ridiculously buff and strong. And yeah, they're basically a Super Saiyan, yes. Khezu is the blind monster. Don't know Khezu off the top of my head. Yeah. When were rock puns the funniest during the Stone Age? That's terrible. Basically the places Rajang lived originally. Go, my Kinsect friend. Get him. Go, your Kinsect. I don't have any bombs on me anymore. I'm gonna be useless when he's sleeping. The places where Rajang lived originally is Tigrex territory. And Tigrex is Oh, really? So Rajang is a bunch tougher than Tigrex? That's a little bit worrying considering that Tigrex is no walk in the park either. Like, I've taken him down in the beta. We took him down. But he was super fast and really quite aggressive. So we had to be careful. Like, even though the beta listed him as like, what, a 4-star? So not even like close to 9-star? A 4-star. His attacks were pretty relentless, man. So you're saying that Rajang is worse than him? Okay, starting to worry just a little bit here. Maybe I'll sit on the couch and stare at the wall. Anyways, enough for today. Have a nice day, everyone. Eddie, I hope you have a really good day, man. Don't just sit on the couch and stare at the wall. I've lost many hours just like staring at my phone before. Don't do that either. Whatever you end up getting up to, man, I hope you have a really good day. Take it easy and I'll see you soon, man. Rajang is up there gameplay-wise and lore-wise. He snacks on the Kirin's horns. He eats the Kirin's horns? Who does that? Who eats a Kirin's horns? We don't even do that, and I thought we were bad enough. It's like a pale monster with a worm's head since he has no eyes, no music plays when you fight him? Really? That'd be really weird. That'd be really, really odd. To have a monster with no music. I'm assuming they would still be able to fight you pretty effectively though. Khezu's theme. Wait, Khezu's theme is the best? Okay, so Khezu does have a theme. I hope watching you use the Insect Glaive will make me better at the Insect Glaive. It's not too bad once you get the hang of it, dude. It took me a while too. But once you sort of, I guess, get a rough idea of where the extracts come from and get like the dash timing in the air, like once you're aerial and mobile, it's not too bad at all. The only thing that I need to learn with Insect Glaive, or one of the things I need to learn with the Glaive, is to get away from Nergigante's attack. There we go, perfect. I need to do a lot more damage on the ground. I don't do enough ground-based damage, and that is where I should be doing the majority of my damage with this weapon. Yes, that is a big change I need to make. I want Gormagala and Shagaru Magala in Iceborne. Gormagala is a name that I've heard before, but I don't have any reference as to what Gormagala is like. I kind of like the position that I'm in Monster Hunter because there could very well be like spoilers being placed in chat, but if there are, I don't have any references to what those spoilers are about or what they're gonna be like, because they're just names of monsters. And it's pretty great. Google them. Oh, they look cool. Okay. I'll put an old Rajang game scene into your gaming channel. Oh, on Discord? Okay, dude, I'll check it out. Gormagala, the purple... Oh, the purple black dragon I sent you. Okay. Yes, okay, I know what he looks like. Kiwi looked really sweet. Like a nightmare, but actually really kind of cool. Yeah, but I don't know whether I want to be facing someone that looks like him or a monster that looks like him. He seems like he would make very short work of me. Kinda sucks the air mobile weapon has the most damage when grounded. I know, right? And I've gotten used to doing, like, air-based attacks and dashing around like this and making sure I have my attack buff and everything. And it just feels weird to use this on the ground, you know, like, because I've gotten used to doing that. So I've gotten into a pretty bad habit and I need to try and, like, train myself out of it. Oh, we got one. Hang on. It's this side. It's this side. Hang on. What's the bet? It's a hammer streamstone. It is a hero streamstone though, I think. That looks like a shining streamstone. It's a shining streamstone. It is a hero streamstone of some description. Got a sword. It has the right start to the name. But we got a sword. Guess I need to start using a sword now. Hey, Intensel, how's it going, man? Didn't have any armor skins or demon drugs, so I went to Hunting Horn. I was gonna say, that was the first time you played Hunting Horn today, dude. Shigaru Megala is Gormagala's... Oh, wait, that's not Gormagala. Gormagala isn't an adult? Should this concern me? Gormagala looks like he would absolutely destroy me, dude. I don't know whether I'm ready to see, like, his, you know, adult form, his actual full-grown form. Lucky. I don't know whether that's lucky. We needed a shaft. We have, I think, everything but a shaft hero streamstone at this point. We have gotten lucky with every other type of streamstone except for the one that we need, and I think we have, I'm gonna say about like 3 or 4 hammer streamstones, like hero streamstones alone, so yeah, we haven't gotten lucky at all. Look up Shigaru Megala. He is majestic. Okay, let me have a really quick look. I'll look at him now. Let's see. Shigaru. What's the bet that it tries to... Oh no, it didn't try to autocorrect me. It looks kind of majestic for the... Oh... He doesn't look so bad. Yeah, he doesn't look so scary. I mean, he has like 6 arms, but he doesn't look that scary. I was expecting him to look a whole lot worse. Oh, there's fan art of him flexing his muscles too. Yeah, he doesn't look so bad. I was expecting him to be a much different beast. Okay. Do you have all the decos? I don't know whether I have all of them. I've got a pretty decent selection of them at this point, but we're probably missing a couple here and there. On the bright side, you actually like using the longsword. True, I do. And I assume there are going to be some pretty cool longswords that come along as part of Iceborne as well, so at least we're going to have that there ready. I think we already had like a sword streamstone there, so... Like I said, I think the only one that we're missing now is the shaft one for our glaive. 6 arms isn't scary. Time to bury myself. 6 arms isn't too scary. I was expecting him to have like 6 arms, laser beam eyes, like a tail on fire, wings that paralyze you. Like something along those lines. But 6 arms I can deal with, just the rest I can't. Restaurants are always like, we make our mac and cheese with an 8 cheese blend. Just pick a cheese. But why not 8? More cheeses are better. Mac and cheese benefits from multiple cheeses because, like, what if you couldn't decide on just a single cheese? If there are 8 cheeses in there, it's like the mac and cheese is making the decision for you, plus then 7 others. He infects a monsters with the frenzy virus. The monsters get stronger, then go on a rampage and kill everything in its path, and then dies. Wait, is this the six-armed beast that I just looked up? Because that's a lot different. You didn't say that before. Things have changed now. To be fair, she was a bit scared when I showed her Narcocos? Narcocos? I forget which one that was. Hang on. No, was he the squid guy? Well, not really a squid, but the underwatery or the underground one. Shigaru Megala doesn't have lasers, but he can blot out the sun with a virus. He can blot out the sun with a virus. Okay, I think I would choose lasers. I would prioritize lasers. I would much oh. No! Have to sign back in again. I would much prefer lasers to a world-ending virus. Bye, Allie. The skeleton squid, yeah, that's the one that I thought then. Have you seen Dalam... Sorry, that was probably really loud. Sorry, headphone users. I may have hit the microphone. My apologies. I've done that really a lot lately, haven't I? Big Snake Boy? Yeah, the guy that the Rotten Veil is supposedly made out of. Yeah, I need to stop hitting the microphone with things. Because I've done that like 3 times in the past, like, I don't know, like 4 streams or something. Does Xbox crossplay with PC? It doesn't, unfortunately, no. I really wish it did. But we don't have any crossplay of any description with Monster Hunter yet. I'm hoping that's going to change when Iceborne comes out or a little bit later down the track. Because crossplay works incredibly well for other games. I don't see how there's like a negative side to it at all. So I can only see it benefiting Monster Hunter and the community, but not yet. Not yet. There is always hope. You make me want to try Monster Hunter. It is very good, Manny. It is a lot of fun. If you do decide to try Monster Hunter though, go into it knowing that there is a very steep learning curve to begin with, but trust me, it does get a whole lot easier. But when you first start the game, especially if it's your first Monster Hunter, there is a very high chance that you won't know what you're supposed to be doing, but that is completely normal, trust me. So stick with it if you decide to play it. Give it like 15 hours, because that's roughly what it took me to understand it properly. And see what you think from then. But it's a lot of fun, dude. It is a really good game. There's two Dalamadura skulls. Wait, in the Rotten Veil. I sent you an Xbox invite to get back into the session. Oh, thank you, man. I think I'm going to wrap it up there because it is getting pretty late on my end. Bellstrikes would be fun to hunt if they ever decide to add him into Monster Hunter World. Wait, that's the Generation's Ultimate Laser Dragon, right? The like cover monster, I think. Crossplay wouldn't work with PC. PC version is behind. Yeah, PC has to wait until 2020 to get Iceborne. This is true, yes. But I'm hoping that they'll catch up eventually. PC will catch up one of these days, and then finally we'll just get cross-platform multiplayer like we deserve, like we need. I forgot to mention something about Narcocos and that he kills monsters and uses their bones and abilities. This sounds pleasant. I feel like this is pressing information that I should have known before making my decision as to which monster was the most terrifying. I don't like these abilities. I don't like them at all. I'm level 60 and I feel like I still know nothing about the game. Yeah, dude. I was saying earlier, like I've sunk about 400 hours into this game so far. Yeah, like it's definitely not as much as a lot of people have spent, but 400 hours is no short amount of time, and yet there are still things that I'm consistently learning about this game. I'm still learning about builds. I'm apparently learning shortcuts that I didn't know existed like we did today. I still haven't made all the items that I can make, so I'm not taking advantage of everything that the game is giving me. There is just a lot to Monster Hunter, and it's fantastic because you don't need to take advantage of everything to be successful in these hunts, but it gives you the option to, which I really like the fact that you can just sort of do that. Bellstrikes. Oh, yeah, the Jet Dragon. Yeah, I think that's the one that I was thinking of. My sock is really... There we go, that's fixed. You know how socks like flip upside down and they become really uncomfortable? That's what my sock had done. It's fixed now though. To give you an idea, the Rotten Veil is inside a Dalamadura skeleton. Yeah, I think it was Mike who was mentioning that a little while ago. He is rather large. He's quite a beefy monster. Check out the Rajang pics I sent. Yeah, dude, I will after the stream, man. One at the top by Radaban. And one by Valhazak as well. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for them then. So I assume they're relatively large. Are we inside their skulls? Like, is that the deal? Like, I don't see them because they're so big that I'm actually inside them. Eruzarian would be cool for Iceborne. He does Fire Blight and Ice Blight. I don't like that he does both. Can't he just pick one and then stick with that so that I can work around that? Narcocurse also shoots down airships and eats everyone on board. I don't like that either. I don't like that a giant squid monster can do that. More or less. Wait, about the... Oh, okay, so more or less because they're so big that we can't really see them because we're inside them, so we don't get the perspective. Okay, I'm gonna have to see if there's like some sort of like vantage point that you can use to see their skulls, because I think that'd be really cool to get like an aerial view or at least a view from a distance of everything. But I'm gonna see who else is around at the moment so we can go and say hi to someone else who's streaming tonight. I don't even know who's around tonight. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see. Who is here? We can go say hi to... Oh, there's so many people tonight. Yeah, there are a lot of people tonight. Okay, let's go say hi to Pixel. Pixel was in here a little bit earlier today. She is super lovely. I love her face, and I haven't seen her in person in such a long time as well. She is currently checking out a first playthrough of Journey tonight. And I think it's a blind playthrough too. I still haven't finished Journey. That's probably another game that I should have finished by now. I got pretty far into it, and then I got distracted like I always do. Aldred, I'll see you later, man. Exit Camp 1 in Rotten Vale and you'll see... Oh, the skull immediately. Okay. I'll have to remember to do that. Maybe next stream if we find ourselves in the Rotten Vale. Looks like a giant cuttlefish. Narcocurse? Cuttlefish is in like the... No, it can't look like a cuttlefish. If you're talking about like... Subnautica cuttlefish. Subnautica cuttlefish are innocent, man. They're really cute. Altrian, how unstable that Elder Dragon is. I haven't seen Altrian, Folgers. I haven't seen him at all. Is this Fortnite? Yes. This is the new expansion to Fortnite. The Monster Hunter expansion. Hey Vince Noir, how's it going, man? When are you gonna play Ultimate Alliance 3? I honestly don't know, man. Like I said earlier, if you see me online, shoot me a message and I can team up with you, dude. Oh, goodbye. Bitstar, hi and bye. We're gonna go across and say hi to Pixel. And I'm gonna go get some foods because I'm getting hungries. Namiel looks like a lionfish. I like the sound of that. Lionfish doesn't sound too scary. It's kind of like Teostra. It's like a lion bird. He's not too scary. It's better than Fortnite. It's quite a bit different to Fortnite. I'm the king of timing. Perfect timing, yeah. Enjoy the food. I have no idea what I'm going to eat tonight, man, but I'm going to enjoy it, yeah. If you don't like two elements, Altrian is 4 elements in one. That's just going to be a distinct no from me, thanks. Many no's, please. I don't want to hear any cursing or everyone in this chat is getting reported. That's okay, I don't really curse on stream anyway. You're safe here, Bear. Last thing I want is Onishi Kirin. I think I've seen pictures of him actually, because I think he's come up before and I've specifically looked him up because I like facing the Kirin, and a different version of the Kirin seems pretty cool. Ice Element, yeah, I think I have seen that before. Alright guys, let's get this raid going so I can go get some foods. And that did actually work, surprisingly. I typed correctly today. I'm on a roll today. We're doing well. I just need to figure out how to unlock Loki and Thanos. Oh, and the rest of the costumes. Nice, man. I'd love to play as Loki. I think that'd be really cool, actually. Artan, I'll see you later, man. K-Wolf, I will catch you later as well. Sift, I will see you later too. Thank you so much again for that raid a little bit earlier, dude. Dinobot, I thought it was Orochi? Oh, no, Orochi, yeah, Orochi is right. Sorry, not Onishi, it's Orochi. Yeah. I knew it was an O. Maybe Onishi is different. But Orochi, yes, that does sound more accurate than Onishi. But yes, I know the one. Alright guys, I will catch you later. As always, the schedule is down here. We're back to Monster Hunter on Friday for Iceborne. Very exciting. And that's about it. This schedule, if you're on PC, should localize to your local start times to make things less confusing. And I will catch you guys then. Bye guys.